York City, the Columbia Network presents William Shakespeare's fantasy, Twelfth Night.
Each Monday night at this time, during July and August, the Columbia Network has brought you special full-hour radio adaptations of 7 of William Shakespeare's greatest plays, starring some of the world's most distinguished artists. Tonight, another imposing list of players from stage, screen, and radio join us in bringing you Shakespeare's delightful fantasy, Twelfth Night, which is the concluding play in Columbia's 1937 Shakespeare cycle.
Starring in tonight's performance of Twelfth Night are Tallulah Bankhead as Viola, Sir Cedric Hardwicke as Malvolio, Helen Menken as Olivia, Orson Welles as Duke Orsino, and Estelle Winwood as Maria. The brilliant supporting cast is headed by Mark Smith as Sir Toby Belch, Robert Strauss as Sir Andrew Aguecheek, Burford Hampton as Feste the Clown, Sidney Smith as Sebastian, Ray Collins as Antonio, John Driggs plays Valentine, Niles Welch plays the officer. Victor Bay, Columbia's talented young conductor, raises his baton to lead the orchestra in the musical introduction. And Conway Turrell, distinguished actor of stage and screen, comes forward as narrator to present the prologue to Twelfth Night.
On the sunlit coast of a green curling sea is the land of Illyria. The sand on the shore is white. From the moss of the glistening rocks spring small white flowers. And white, rising above the cypress trees, white are the marble columns of the great palace towards which we are wafted by this strain of music. Here dwells the Countess Olivia, beautiful, aloof, and melancholy. For the death of an only brother has clouded her life. In the household of the fair Olivia lives her uncle, the sponging, roaring, wine-bibbing, fat Sir Toby Belch. You may be sure he is not sad. He's in the kitchen getting drunk as fast as he can with his old crony, Sir Andrew Aguecheek. Sir Andrew is spindle-shanked and rattle-brained. But Toby would like to see him married to Olivia to make borrowing money a bit easier. Beside them now stands Maria, a pert wench with saucy blue eyes, who, in moments of more propriety, acts as lady-in-waiting to Olivia.
Maria! Maria! What a plague means my niece to take the death of her brother thus. Maria! A stoup of wine!
Sir Toby. That drinking will undo you. I heard my Lady Olivia talk of it yesterday, and of this foolish knight that you brought in one night to be her wooer.
Who, Sir Andrew Aguecheek?
Aye, he.
Please, Sir Toby, I ride home tomorrow. Your niece will none of me. The Duke Orsino himself woos her.
She'll none of the Duke. I've heard her swear it. Come, shall we set about some revels?
Oh, I delight in revels sometimes altogether. Faith, I can cut a caper.
Let me see the caper. Higher! Excellent!
And then there is Malvolio, the pompous major domo and butler-in-chief to Olivia. Now he gestures to himself in the mirror. First he waves an elegantly ruffled hand. Then he leans to examine a small blemish on a rather large nose. Malvolio is socially ambitious. He is persuaded that his mistress is secretly in love with him.
To be Count Malvolio. Well, 'tis but fortune, all is fortune. Maria once told me that the Lady Olivia did affect me, and I've heard herself come thus near, that should she fancy you to be one of my complexion, besides, she uses me with a more exalted respect than anyone else that follows her. Well, what should I think of it?
And now, here is the Lady Olivia herself. Before her stands a messenger from the Duke Orsino.
Your lord does know my mind. I cannot love him. Yet I suppose him virtuous, know him noble, a gracious person. But yet I cannot love him. He might have took his answer long ago.
Now we must hurry on to another palace, the seat of the handsome Duke Orsino. Ahead of us on the winding road is the Duke's messenger, who has just been turned away by Olivia. If we hasten, we shall be in time to hear what he reports to his master. This is the Duke.
Valentine, how now? What news from her?
So please, my lord, the element itself, till 7 years hence, shall not behold her face at ample view. But like a cloistress, she will veiled walk.
Oh, she that hath a heart of that fine frame to pay this debt of love but to a brother. How will she love, when the rich golden shaft hath killed the flock of all affections else that live in her? Come, get you in.
Olivia weeps for her brother, and Orsino sighs for Olivia. To all appearances, they may continue to do so till doomsday on the white, sunlit shores of the green curling sea. But now comes a storm. Out at sea, a hurrying ship is lashed to helplessness by wind and frothing waves. A brother and sister, twins, alike in face and manner, cling frantically to each other. The mainmast goes. The ship is down to the stern. The brother and sister are in the water. Now they are wrenched apart. Now a rushing avalanche of water is between them. A sailor is swimming toward the girl as night blots out the sea. Viola, for that is the girl's name, is rescued and brought safely to shore in a small boat just as day dawns. But no one has seen her twin brother, Sebastian. Now Viola has mastered her grief as best she can, in the faint hope that he may have been rescued. Now she must turn to the problem of living, for she is without money or friends.
Knowest thou this country, sailor?
Aye, madam.
Who governs here?
A noble duke, Orsino.
Orsino. I've heard my father name him. He was a bachelor then.
And so is now, or was so very late.
I prithee conceal me what I am, and be my aid, for such disguise as haply shall become the form of my intent. I'll serve this duke, for I can sing and speak to him in many sorts of music. That will allow me very work his service. What else mayhap to time I will commit. Only shape thou thy silence to my wit.
And thus, dressed as a boy, with her hair still salty from the sea, cut short like a boy's, Viola enters the service of the Duke Orsino, calling herself Cesario. Thus ends the prologue, and begins the play of Twelfth Night, or what you will.
The Duke continues these favors toward you, Cesario. You are like to be much advanced. He hath known you but 3 days, and already you are no stranger.
You either fear his humor or my negligence, that you call in question the continuance of his love. Is he inconstant, sir, in his favors?
No, believe me.
I thank you. Here he comes.
If music be the food of love, play on. Give me excess of it, that surfeiting the appetite may sicken and so die. That strain again, it had a dying fall. Oh, it came o'er my ear like the sweet sound that breathes upon a bank of violets, stealing and giving odor. Enough, no more. 'Tis not so sweet now as it was before. Who saw Cesario? Ho!
On your attendance, my lord. Here.
Stand you a while aloof. Cesario, thou knowest no less but all. I have unclasped to thee the book even of my secret soul. Therefore, good youth, address thy gate unto her. Be not denied access. Stand at her doors and tell them, there thy fixed foot shall grow till thou have audience.
Sure, my noble lord, if she be so abandoned to her sorrow as it is spoke, she never will admit me.
Be clamorous and leap all civil bounds rather than make unprofited returns.
Say I do speak with her, my lord. What then?
Oh, then unfold the passion of my love. Surprise her with discourse of my dear faith. It will become thee well to act my woes. She will attend it better in thy youth than in a nuncius of more grave aspect.
I think not so, my lord.
Dear lad, believe it, for they shall yet belie thy happy years that say thou art a man. Some 4 or 5 attend him. All, if you will, for I myself am best when least in company. Prosper well in this, and thou shalt live as freely as thy lord. to call his fortunes thine.
I'll do my best to woo your lady. Yet a bar for strife. Whoe'er I woo, myself would be his wife.
This is Feste, the Lady Olivia's clown, speaking out of her part. From a seat here in Lady Olivia's garden, I can see the road that winds through the cypress trees from the Duke's palace. That handsome young page, newly taken into Orsino's service, is coming our way. I may guess what he has to say, and true, I wish him success. For truly, my lady has mourned too long. But soft, here she comes. God bless thee, Lady Olivia.
Oh, take the fool away.
Do you not hear, Malvolio? Take away the lady.
Sir, I bade them take away you.
Misprision in the highest degree. Good Madonna, give me leave to prove you a fool.
Can you do it?
Dexterously, good Madonna.
Make your proof.
Good Madonna, why mournest thou?
Oh, good fool, for my brother's death.
I think his soul is in hell, Madonna.
I know his soul is in heaven, fool.
The more fool, Madonna, to mourn for your brother's soul being in heaven. Take away the fool, Malvolio.
What think you of this fool, Malvolio? Doth he not mend?
Yes, and shall do till the pangs of death shake him. Infirmity that decays the wise doth ever make the better fool.
God send you, sir, a speedy infirmity for the better increasing your folly.
Oh, how say you to that, Malvolio?
I wonder your ladyship takes delight in such a barren rascal.
No, you are sick of self-love, Malvolio, and taste with a distempered appetite.
Madam, there is at the gate a young gentleman. Much desires to speak with you.
From the Duke Orsino, is it, Maria?
I know not, madam. 'Tis a fair young man and well attended.
Oh, go you, Malvolio. If it be a suit from the Count, I am sick or not at home, or what you will, to dismiss it.
Oh, mistress mine, where are you roaming? Oh, mistress mine, where are you roaming? Oh, stand here, you're a true love coming.
You hear, Lady Olivia?
Oh, go to. Your fooling grows old.
Madam! Madam!
Aye, Malvolio?
Yon young fellow swears that he will speak with you. I told him you were sick. He takes on him to understand so much and therefore comes to speak with you. I told him you were asleep. He seems to have a foreknowledge of that, too, and therefore comes to speak with you. What is to be said to him, lady? He's fortified against any denial.
Tell him he shall not speak with me.
Has been told so, and he says he'll stand at your door like a sheriff's post and be the supporter to a bench. But he'll speak with you.
Why, what kind of a man is he?
Of mankind.
What manner of man?
Oh, very ill manner. He'll speak with you, will you all know?
Of what personage and years is he?
Not yet old enough for a man, nor young enough for a boy. As a squash is before 'tis a pease cod, or a codling when 'tis almost a happle. 'Tis with him in standing water between boy and man. He's very well favoured, and he speaks very shrewishly. One would think his mother's milk was scarce out of him.
Oh. Let him approach. Call in, Maria.
Gentlewoman, my lady calls.
Milady?
Maria, give me my veil. Come, throw it over my face. We'll once more hear Orsino's embassy.
The honorable lady of the house. Which is she?
Speak to me. I shall answer for her. Your will.
Most radiant, exquisite, and unmatchable beauty. I pray you tell me if this be the lady of the house. I would be loath to cast away my speech. For besides, it is excellently well penned. I've taken great pains to con it.
Whence came you, sir?
Well, I can say a little more than I've studied, and that question's out of my parts.
Are you a comedian?
No, my profound heart. And yet, by the very fangs of malice, I swear I'm not that I play. Are you the lady of the house?
If I do not usurp myself, I am.
Well, most certain if you are she, you do usurp yourself. For what is yours to bestow is not yours to reserve. I will arm with my speech in your praise, and then show you the heart of my message.
Come to what is important in it. I forgive you the praise.
Alas, I took great pains to study it, and 'tis poetical.
It is more the like to be feigned. Come, speak your office.
It alone concerns your ear.
Aye. Malvolio, give us the place alone.
Madam.
Now, sir, what is your take?
Most sweet lady.
Ah, a comfortable doctrine, and much may be said of it. But where lies your text?
In Orsino's bosom.
In his bosom? In what chapter of his bosom?
In the first of his heart.
Oh, I have read it. It is heresy. Have you no more to say?
Good, madam. Let me see your face.
Have you any commission from your lord to negotiate with my face? Oh, you are now out of your text. But we will draw the curtain and show you the picture. Look you, sir. Is not well done?
Excellently done. If God did all.
'Tis in grain, sir. 'Twill endure wind and weather.
'Tis beauty truly blent, whose red and white nature's own sweet and cunning hand laid on. Lady, you're the cruelest she alive, if you will leave these graces to the grave and leave the world no copy.
Oh, sir, I will not be so hard-hearted. I will give out divers schedules of my beauty. As item, 2 lips, in different red. Item, 2 gray eyes with lids to them. Item, 1 neck, 1 chin, and so forth. Oh, were you sent hither to praise me?
I see what you are. You're too proud. But if you were the devil, you're fair. My lord and master loves you. Oh, such love could be but recompensed, though you were crowned an unparalleled of beauty.
How does he love me?
With adorations, fertile tears, with groans that thunder love, with sighs of fire.
Your lord does know my mind. I cannot love him. He might have took his answer long ago.
If I did love you in my master's flame, in your denial I would find no sense. I would not understand it.
Why? What would you?
Make me a willow cabin at your gate, and call upon my soul within the house. Write loyal cantons of contemned love, and sing them loud even into the dead of night. Halloo your name to the reverberate hills, and make the babbling gossip of the air cry out, Olivia. Oh, you should not rest between the elements of air and earth, but you should pity me.
You might do much. What is your parentage?
Above my fortunes, yet my state is well. I am a gentleman.
Oh, get you to your lord. I cannot love him. Let him send no more. Unless, perchance, you come to me again to tell me how he takes it. Very well. I thank thee for your pains. Pen this for me.
I am no feed post, lady. Keep your purse. My master, not myself, lacks recompense. Farewell, fair cruelty.
Fare thee well. Oh, what is your parentage? Above my fortunes, yet my state is well. I am a gentleman. I'll be sworn thou art. Thy tongue, thy face, limbs, actions, and spirit do give thee fivefold blazon, but not too fast. Soft, soft. Unless the master were the man, or how now, even so quickly may one catch the plague. Methinks I feel this youth's perfections with an invisible and subtle stealth to creep in at mine eye. Well, let it be. Oh, Malvolio.
Yeah, madame, at your service.
Run after that same peevish messenger, the county's man. He left this ring behind him, would I or not? Tell him I'll none of it. Desire him not to flatter with his lord, nor hold him up with hopes. I am not for him. If that youth will come this way tomorrow, I shall give him reasons for it. Hie thee, Malvolio.
Madame, I will.
Oh, I do, I know not what. Oh, fate, show thy force.
This is Feste the clown. I swear my mistress has fallen in love with the Duke's page Cesario. Else why is she distracted? Else why did she send him a ring he ne'er had? Else why did she retire to bed without supper, if it were not to dream? But let that go. Sir Toby and the foolish Sir Andrew are drunk in the kitchen, where I shall join them anon.
Approach, Sir Andrew. Not to be abed after midnight is to be up betimes, thou knowest.
Nay, by my troth, I know not. But I know to be up late is to be up late.
A false conclusion. I hate it as an unfilled can. Does not our life consist of the 4 elements?
Faith, so they say. But I think it rather consists of eating and drinking.
Oh, what a scholar. Let us therefore eat and drink.
Hey, Robin, tell me how now, my heart.
Here comes the fool face.
Welcome, ass. Now let's have a chat.
Come on, let's have a song.
Shall we make the welkin dance indeed? Shall we rouse the night owl and the cats that will draw 3 souls out of one weaver? Shall we do that?
And you love me, let's do it. I'm a dog at a catch. Let our catch be thou knave.
Hold thy peace, thou knave knight. I shall be constrained in it to call thee knave knight.
'Tis not the first time I've constrained one to call me knave. Begin, fool. It begins, hold thy peace.
I shall never begin if I hold my peace.
Goody faith. Come, begin.
Hold thy peace, I pray thee, hold thy peace.
Thou knave.
Hold thy peace, I pray thee, hold thy peace.
Toby! What a caterwauling do you keep here? If milady had not called up her steward, Malvolio, and bid him turn you out of doors, never trust me.
Maria, my lady's a Catayan. Malvolio's a beggar Ramsey. And 3 merry men be we. Am not I consanguineous? Am I not of a blood? Silly Valley, lady. There dwelt a man in Babylon, in Babylon, in Babylon.
Peace, Sir Toby.
Through me the nights in admirable
in Babylon.
For the love of God, peace! Here comes Malvolio.
My masters, are you mad or what are you? Have you no wit, manners, nor honesty, but to gabble like tinkers at this time of night? Do you make an alehouse of my lady's house that you speak out your cosiest scatties without any mitigation or remorse of voice? Is there no respect of place, persons, nor time in you?
We did keep time, sir, in our catches.
Sir Toby, I must be round with you. My Lady Olivia bade me tell you that though she arbors you as her kinsman, she is nothing allied to your disorders. If you can separate yourself from your misdemeanors, you are welcome to the house. If not, and it would please you to take your leave of her, she is very willing to bid you farewell.
Farewell, dear heart, since I must needs be gone. Snack up.
Nay, good, Sir Toby.
Oh, this is much credit to you.
Shall I bid him go?
How now?
What, and if you do?
Shall I bid him go and spare not?
No, you dare not.
Toby, Malvolio art any more than a steward? Dost thou think because thou art virtuous, there should be no more cakes and ales? Go, sir, rub your chain with crumbs. A stoup of wine, Maria.
Mistress Maria, if you prize my lady's favor as anything more than contempt, you would not give means for this uncivil rule. She shall know of it by this hand.
Go shake your ears.
Sweet Sir Toby, be patient for tonight. Since the youth of the Count's was today with milady, she is much out of quiet. For Monsieur Malvolio, let me alone with him. If I do not gull him into a nay word and make him a common recreation, do not think I have wit enough to lie straight in my bed. I know I can do it.
Possess us. Tell us something of him.
Marry, sir, sometimes he's a kind of Puritan.
Oh, if I thought that, I'd beat him like a dog.
The devil a Puritan, that he is, or anything constantly but a time pleaser. Malvolio's the best persuaded of himself, so crammed as he thinks with excellencies, that it is his grounds of faith that all that look on him love him. And on that vice in him will my revenge find notable cause to work.
What wilt thou do?
I will drop in Malvolio's way some obscure epistles of love. Wherein, by the color of his beard, the shape of his leg, the manner of his gait, the expression of his eye, forehead, and complexion, he shall find himself most feelingly personated. I can write very like milady, Olivia. On a forgotten matter, we can hardly make distinction of our hands.
Excellent. I smell a device.
I have it in my nose, too.
Malvolio shall think by the letters that thou wilt drop that they come from my niece and that she's in love with him.
My purpose is indeed a horse of that color.
And your horse now would make him an ass.
Ass. I doubt not.
Oh, 'twill be admirable.
Sure to royal, I'll warrant you. I know my physic will work with him. I will plant you two where Malvolio shall find the letter.
Mm-hmm.
Observe his construction of it. For this night to bed and dream on the event. Farewell.
Good night, Penthesilea.
Before me, she's a good wench.
She's a beagle, true bred, and one that adores me. Oh, what of that?
I was adored once.
Yeah. Come, I'll go burn some sack. 'Tis too late to go to bed now. Come night. There's welcomer in Babylon.
You have just heard the first part of Columbia's presentation of Twelfth Night, starring Tallulah Bankhead as Viola, Sir Cedric Hardwicke as Malvolio, Helen Menken as Olivia, Orson Welles as Duke Orsino, and Estelle Winwood as Maria. The play will continue in just a moment. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, we continue with the second part of Shakespeare's Twelfth Night. And again, your narrator, Conway Turrell, comes forward to set the scene.
Another day has passed for the shores of the green curling sea, and Viola, still masquerading as the boy Cesario, has fallen violently in love with the Duke Orsino. But the Duke is more madly in love than ever with Olivia. He sits now in his great chair, listening to the court musicians, while Viola lies at his feet on a silver cushion.
Oh, good Cesario, if ever thou shalt love, in the sweet pangs of it remember me. For such as I am, all true lovers are, unstayed and skittish in all motions else, save in the constant image of the creature that is beloved. How dost thou like this tune?
It gives a very echo to the seat where love is throned.
Thou dost speak masterly. My life upon it, young though thou art, thine eye hath stayed upon some favor that it loves. Hath it not, boy?
A little by your favor.
What kind of woman is't?
Of your complexion, my lord.
She's not worth thee, then. What years is it?
About your years, my lord.
Too old, by heaven. Let still the woman take an elder than herself. So wears she to him. So sways she level in her husband's heart. Then let thy love be younger than thyself, for thy affection cannot hold the bent. For women are as roses, whose fair flower, being once displayed, doth fall that very hour.
And so they are. Alas, that they are so, to die, even when they to perfection grow.
Now, good Cesario, that piece of song, that old and antique song we heard last night, methought it did relieve my passion much, more than light airs and recollected terms of these most brisk and giddy-paced times. Come, but one verse.
Are you ready, my lord?
Aye, prithee, sing.
Come, come, come away, death, and in sad cypress let me be laid. Fly, fly, fly away, breath, I'm slain by a fair cruel maid.
once more, Cesario. Get thee to yon same sovereign cruelty.
But if she cannot love you, sir,
I cannot be so answered.
say that some lady, as perhaps there is, hath for your love as great a pang of heart as you have for Olivia. You cannot love her, you tell her so. But must she not then be so answered?
There is no woman's sides can bide the beating of so strong a passion as love doth give my heart. No woman's heart so big to hold so much. Make no compare between that love a woman can bear me and that I owe Olivia.
Ah, but I know.
What dost thou know?
Too well what love women to men may owe. In faith, they're as true of heart as we. My father had a daughter, loved a man.
And what's her history?
A blank, my lord. She never told her love, but let concealment like a worm in the bud feed on her damask cheek. She pined in thought, and with a green and yellow melancholy, she sat like Patience on a monument, smiling at grief. Was not this love indeed, my lord?
But died thy sister of her love, my boy?
I'm all the daughters of my father's house, and all the brothers too, and yet I know not. Sir, shall I to this lady?
Aye, now that's the theme. To her in haste. Give her this jewel. Say my love can give no place, bide no denay.
This is Peste the Clown, speaking frankly out of my part. And I must tell you that the impudent young page Cesario is knocking at our gates again. Milady has come into the garden to meet him. I believe the young rascal suspects that my Madonna loves him. But soft.
Most excellent, accomplished lady, the heavens rain odors on you.
Your hand, sir.
My duty, madam, and most humble service.
What is your name?
Cesario is your servant's name, fair princess.
My servant, sir? Your servant to the Duke Orsino, you.
And he is yours, and his must needs be yours. Your servant's servant is your servant, madam.
I bade you never speak of him again. But would you undertake another suit? I had rather hear you to solicit that than music from the sphere.
Dear lady.
Cesario, give me leave, beseech you. I did send, after the last enchantment you did hear, a ring in chase of you. So did I abuse myself, my servant, and I fear me, you. And under your hard construction must I sit, to force that on you in a shameful cunning of which you knew none of. To one of your receiving, enough is shown. A cypress, not a bosom hideth my heart. Let me hear you speak.
I pity you.
That's a degree of love.
No, not a rise. For 'tis vulgar proof that very oft we pity enemies.
Why then, methinks 'tis time to smile again. A word, how apt the poor are to be proud. Be not afraid, good youth. I'll not have you. There lies your way. Due west.
Then westward ho, grace and good disposition attend your ladyship. You'll nothing, madam, to my lord by me.
Stay, I prithee. Tell me what thou thinkest of me.
That you do think you are not what you are.
If I think so, I think the same of you.
Then think you right. I'm not what I am.
But I would you were as I would have you be.
Would it be better, madam, than I am? I wish it might, for now I am your fool.
Oh, Cesario, by the roses of the spring, by maidhood, honor, truth, and everything, I love thee so, that maugre all thy pride, nor wit nor reason can my passion hide.
By innocence I swear, and by my youth, I have one heart, one bosom, and one truth, and that no woman has, nor ever none shall, mistress be of it, save I alone. And so adieu, good madam. Never more will I my master's tears to you deplore.
Yet come again, for thou perhaps mayest move that heart, which now pours to, like his love.
This is Festy the Clown. I'm very weary I am of this love-making. Oh, well, there's some sport afoot. Sir Toby and Sir Andrew and Maria are in the garden. And Maria has scribbled the letter to Malvolio in a hand so like Milady's that Malvolio cannot choose but be fooled. Nor does he need persuasion. The ass believes Milady loves him. Here comes Maria with the letter.
Sir Toby! Sir Andrew! Festy! Quick, quick! Malvolio's coming. Malvolio's coming down this walk. He has been yonder by the sun, practicing behavior to his own shadow this last half hour. Observe him for the love of mockery. But I know this letter will make a contemplative idiot of him. Get ye all three into the box tree. Letter, lie thou there. For here comes the trout that must be caught with tickling.
To be Count Malvolio. Oh, there is example for it. The lady of the Strachey married the yeoman of the wardrobe. Having been 3 months married to Olivia, calling my officers about me in my branched velvet gown, having come from a daybed where I have left Olivia sleeping.
Fire and brimstone?
And then to have the humor of state, and after a demure regard of travel, telling them that I know my place as I would they should do theirs. To ask for my kinsman Toby.
Oh, for a stone pole to hit him in the eye.
Oh, beef.
7 of my people, with an obedient start, make out for him. I frown the while, and perchance wind up my watch or play with my, some rich jewel. Toby approaches, curtsies there to me.
Shall this fellow live?
Jesus.
I extend my hand to him thus, saying, Cousin Toby, my fortunes having cast me on your niece give me this prerogative of speech. You must amend your drunkenness.
Out, scab.
Nay.
Besides, you waste the treasure of your time with a foolish knight.
That's me. I warrant you.
One Sir Andrew.
I knew 'twas I.
Ha-ha. Oh, a letter.
Now is the woodcock near the gin.
What employment have we here? By my leaf, this is Milady's hand. These be her very C's, her U's, and her T's, and thus makes she her great P's. Oh, it is intended to question her hand.
Her C's, her U's, and her T's? Why that?
To the unknown beloved, this and my good wishes. Her very phrases. By your leave wax, soft. And the impression of her Lucrece, with which she uses to seal. Oh, 'tis Milady. To whom should this be?
Did not I say he would work it out?
I may command where I adore, but silence like a Lucrece knife, with bloodless stroke me art doth gore. Hem, ho, hey, hi, doth sway me life.
A fustian riddle.
Excellent wench.
Hem, ho, hey, hi, doth sway me life. Oh, let me see. I may command where I adore. Why, she may command me. Oh, this is evident to any formal capacity. There is no obstruction in this. And the end. What does this alphabetical position portend? Hem, ho, hey, hi. Hem. Malvolio, hem. Why, that begins my name.
There. Did not I say he would work it out?
Yes, but then there is no constancy in the sequel that suffers under probation. A should follow, but Ho does.
And O shall end, I hope.
I'll cudgel him and make him cry, ho.
Soft. Here follows prose. If this fall into thy hand, revolve. In my stars I am above thee, but be not afraid of greatness. Some are born great, some achieve greatness, and some have greatness thrust upon them. Remember who commended thy yellow stockings and wished to see thee ever cross-gartered. I say remember. Go to, thou art made, if thou desirest to be so. Farewell. She that would alter services with thee, the fortunate unhappy. Oh, daylight and champagne discovers not more. This is open. Ho, ho. Oh, I do not now fool myself to let imagination jade me, for every reason excites me to this, that milady loves me. Oh, I thank my stars I'm happy. I will baffle Sir Toby. I will be strange, stout in yellow stockings and cross-gartered even with the swiftness of putting on. Jove and my stars be praised. Oh, here is yet a postscript. Thou canst not choose but know who I am. If thou entertainest my love, let it appear in thy smiling. Thy smiles become thee well. Jove, I will smile. I will do everything that thou wilt have me.
Oh, I could marry this wench for this device.
So could I, too.
Maria, where is Malvolio?
He's coming, madam, but in very strange manner. He's sure possessed, madam.
What's the matter? Does he rave?
No, madam, he does nothing but smile. Your ladyship had best to have a guard about you if he come. Sure, the man is tainted in his wits.
Oh, I am as mad as he, if sad and merry madness equal these. How now, Malvolio?
Sweet lady. Ho, ho, ho.
Smilest thou? I sent for thee upon a sad occasion.
Sad lady? Oh, I could be sad. This does make some obstruction in the blood, this cross-gartering, but, oh, what of that? If it please the eye of one, it is with me as the very true sonnetist. Please one, please all.
How dost thou, man? What is the matter with thee?
Not black in my mind, though yellow in my legs. Oh, it did come to his hands, and commands shall be executed. I think we do know the sweet Roman hand.
Wilt thou go to bed, Malvolio?
To bed? Aye, sweetheart, and I'll come to thee.
God comfort thee.
How do you, Malvolio? Why do you appear with this ridiculous boldness before me, lady?
Be not afraid of greatness. Ho, 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 'twas well writ.
What meanest by that,
Some
Malvolio?
are born great,
Eh?
some achieve greatness,
What sayest thou?
and some have greatness thrust upon them.
Heaven restore thee.
Remember who commended thy yellow stockings,
My yellow stockings.
and wished to see thee ever cross-gartered.
Cross-gartered.
Go to, thou art made, if thou desirest to be so.
Oh, am I made? Oh, why, this is very midsummer madness.
Madam, the young gentleman of the Duke Orsino's is returned. I could hardly entreat him back. He attends your ladyship's pleasure.
Oh, I'll come to him. Good Maria, let this fellow be looked to. Where's my cousin Toby? Let some of my people have a special care of him. I would not have him miscarry for the half of my dowry.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You come near me now. Ho. No worse man than Sir Toby to look to me. Oh, this concurs directly with the letter. She sends him on purpose that I may appear stubborn to him.
Which way is he, in the name of sanctity? If all the devils of hell be drawn and little in legion himself possessed him, yet I'll speak to him.
Here he is. Oh, how is it with you, sir? How is it with you, man?
Go off. I discard you. Let me enjoy my private. Go off.
Why, how now, my boarcock? How dost thou, chuck?
Go hang yourselves all. You are idle, shallow things. I am not of your element. You shall know more hereafter.
This is Percy the Clown. To tell you there is yet more fun afoot. Silly Sir Andrew is fighting cock jealous of the Duke's page Cesario. Now Sir Toby Belch has spurred Sir Andrew to challenge the youth to a duel. I know Andrew is a coward. As for Cesario, 'tis a soft-spoken youth. They are both like to die of fright. But tarry, here comes the page now. And Sir Toby to meet him with Ague Cheek's challenge.
Gentlemen, God save thee.
And you, sir?
That defense thou hast, to take thee to it. Thy interceptor, bloody as the hunter, attends thee at the orchard end.
Oh, you mistake, sir. I'm sure no man hath any quarrel to me.
I pray you, sir, what is he?
One Sir Andrew. He is a devil in a private drawl.
I will return again into the house and desire some conduct of the lady. I am no fighter.
Back you shall not to the house.
I beseech you, do me this courteous office as to know of the night what my offense to him is.
I will do so, Sir Feste.
Aye, Sir Toby.
Stay you by this gentleman till I return.
Aye, sir.
Well?
Sir Andrew, he's a very devil.
Oh, pox on it. I'll not meddle with him.
Aye, but he'll not now be pacified. Feste can scarce hold him yonder.
Oh, let him let the matter slip, and I'll give him my horse. Great capitalist.
I'll make the motion. Stand here. Make a good show on it. This shall end without the perdition of souls. There's no remedy, Signor Cesario. He will fight with you for oath's sake. He protests he will not hurt you.
Pray God defend me. A little thing would make me tell them how much I lack it in hand.
Come, Sir Andrew. The gentleman, for his honor's sake, have one bout with you. But he has promised me he will not hurt you.
Oh, pray God he keep his oath.
Come on.
Against my will.
Come on, do it! Do it!
Yes, said the clown. And faith, there's a strange pirate man running in at the...
Up! Put up your sword. If this young gentleman have done offense, I take the fault on me. If you offend him, I for him defy you.
You, sir? Why, what are you?
One, sir, that for his love dares yet do more than you have heard him brag to you he will.
Nay, if you be an undertaker, I am for you.
Oh, good Sir Toby, hold! Here come the officers.
Officers? I'll be with you anon.
This is the man. Antonio, I arrest thee at the suit of Count Orsino. You do mistake me, sir. No, sir, no just. I know your favor well. Take him away. He knows I know him well. I must obey. Sebastian, this comes of seeking you. But there's no remedy I shall answer it. What will you do now my necessity makes me to ask you for my purse? Come, sir, away. Sebastian, I must entreat of you some of that money.
What money, sir? For the fair kindness that you've showed me here, out of my lean and low ability, I lend you something. Oh, there's half my copper.
Do not tempt my misery, lest that it make me so unsound a man as to evade you with those kindnesses that I have done for you.
I know of nothing, nor know I you by voice or any feature.
Oh, heavens themselves. Come, sir, I pray you, go. Let me speak a little. This youth that you see here, Sebastian, I snatched one half out of the jaws of death. What's that to us? Time goes by. Away.
This is Turl, your narrator. Feste the clown may be clever, but there are a few things he does not know. First, he does not know that Cesario is really the girl Viola. Second, he does not know that Viola has a twin brother, Sebastian. Third, and you may have begun to suspect this, he does not know that Sebastian, alive and rescued by the stranger Antonio, is at this very moment coming down the winding road. As Feste would say, more fun afoot. Sir Andrew and Sir Toby are seeking Viola because she ran away after the duel. And Sir Andrew is now convinced that he has a coward he can bully. Now they come upon Sebastian, mistaking him for the disguised Viola.
Now, sir, have I met you again? There's for you.
What? Why, there's for you, and there. Are all the people mad?
Hold, sir, or I'll throw your dagger over the house. Come on, sir, hold.
Nay, let him alone. I'll have an action of battery against him if there be any law in Illyria.
Let go thy hands, or I will not let you go. Come, my young soldier. Put up your iron. Your will fleshed. Come on.
I will be free from thee. What would you now? If thou darest tempt me further, draw thy sword.
What? Nay, then I must have an ounce of this malapert blood from you.
To it, then. Here comes my lady.
Oh, Toby. Madam. On the life I can't behold. Will it be ever thus? Ungracious wretch, fit for the mountains and the barbarous caves where manners ne'er were preached. Out of my sight. Be not offended, dear Cesario. Rude be gone. Ah, Cesario. I prithee, gentle friend, let thy fair wisdom, not thy passion, sway in this uncivil and unjust extent against thy peace. Go with me to my house, and hear thou there how many fruitless pranks this ruffian hath botched up, that thou thereby mayest smile at this. Ah, Thou shalt not choose, but go.
Fair lady.
Blame not this haste of mine. If you mean well, plight me the full assurance of your faith. Do not deny.
If it be thus to dream, still let me sleep.
Nay, come, I prithee. Would thou be ruled by me?
Madam, I will.
And so be. Then lead the way, and heaven so shine that they may fairly note this act of mine.
And so you see, Olivia gets her man and doesn't know that it's the wrong man. That is to say, she marries Sebastian, believing him to be Cesario, while Cesario in reality is Sebastian's twin sister Viola. You see what I mean, I'm sure. But even if you don't, the truth will out in a few moments, for here is the Duke at Olivia's gate, grimly resolved to do his own wooing. With him is Viola, still dressed as a boy. Here, two of the officers with the pirate Antonio, who rescued Sebastian from the sea. Antonio still insists that Viola is Sebastian. And now comes Olivia, who of course looks upon Viola as the man she has just married.
Here comes the Countess. Now heaven walks on earth.
Cesario! Cesario! Oh, Cesario, you do not keep promise with me.
Madam?
Gracious Olivia.
What do you say, Cesario?
My lord would speak. My duty hushes me.
If it be to the old tune, my lord, it is as fat and fulsome to mine ear as howling after music.
Still so cruel.
Still so constant, my lord.
What, to perverseness? You uncivil lady. Come, boy, with me. My thoughts are ripe in mischief.
And I, most joker, lapped and willingly to do you rest. 1,000 deaths would die.
Where goes Cesario?
After him I love, more than I love these eyes, more than my life, more by all mores than e'er I shall love wife.
Oh, I me detested. How I am beguiled.
Who does beguile you? Who does you wrong?
Hast thou forgot thyself? Is it so long?
Come away.
Oh, Cesario, my husband's fate.
Husband?
Aye, husband. Can he that deny?
Her husband's error?
No, my lord, not I.
Oh, thou dissembling cub. What wilt thou be when time hath sowed a grizzle on thy case? Farewell and take her, but direct thy feet where thou and I henceforth may never meet.
My lord, I do protest, my lord.
Swear. Oh, little face, thou hast too much fear.
Oh, for the love of God, a surgeon. Send one presently to Sir Toby.
What's the matter, Sir Andrew?
He has broke my head across and has given Sir Toby a bloody coxcomb, too.
Who has done this, Sir
The
Andrew?
Count's gentleman, one Cesario.
My gentleman, Cesario?
Why do you speak to me? I never hurt you.
Oh, if a bloody coxcomb be a hurt, you have hurt me. Oh, here comes Sir Toby, halting.
How now, gentlemen? How is it with you?
Oh, that's all one. Has hurt me, and there's the end of it.
Get him to bed and let his hurt be looked to.
I'll help you, Sir Toby.
Will you help?
Ow!
An asshead,
Ow!
and a coxcomb, and a knave, a thin-faced knave, a go!
Madam, I am sorry, madam, I have hurt your kinsman.
Oh.
But had it been the brother of my blood, I must have done no less with wit and safety.
Oh, one face, one voice, one habit. Oh, and two persons.
You throw a strange regard upon me.
Sebastian!
Antonio. Oh, my dear Antonio.
Sebastian, are you?
Fearest thou that, Antonio?
How have you made division of yourself? An apple clefton, too, is not more twin than these two creatures. Which is Sebastian?
Which is Cesario?
I stand there. I never had a brother. I had a sister whom the blind waves and surges have devoured. What charity, what kin are you to me? What countryman, what name, what parentage?
Of Messalene, Sebastian was my father. Such a Sebastian was my brother, too. So went he suited to his watery tomb. If spirits can assume both form and suit, you come to fright us.
Were you a woman as the rest goes even, I should my tears let fall upon your cheek and say, thrice welcome, drowned Viola.
If nothing lets to make us happy both but this, my masculine usurped attire, do not embrace me till each circumstance of place, time, fortune do cohere and jump that I am Viola.
Boy, thou hast said to me 1,000 times, Thou never shouldst love woman like to me.
And all those sayings will I overswear. And all those swearings keep as true in soul as doth that orbit continent the fire that severs day from night.
Give me thy hand, and let me see thee in thy woman's weeds.
Madam! Madam!
Here comes Malvolio. They say, poor gentleman, he's much distressed.
Madam!
Aye.
Madam!
Is this the madman?
Aye, my lord. The same. How now, Malvolio?
Madam, you have done me wrong. Notorious wrong.
Oh, have I, Malvolio?
Lady, you have. Pray you peruse that letter and tell me in the modesty of honor why you have given me such clear lights of favor. Bade me come smiling and cross-gartered to you, to put on yellow stockings and to frown upon Sir Toby and the lighter people, and made me the most notorious geck and gull that e'er invention played on. Tell me why.
Alas, Malvolio, this is not my writing, though I confess, much like the character, but out of question. 'Tis Maria's hand.
Good madam, hear me speak. Most freely I confess. Myself and Sir Toby set this device against Malvolio here. Maria writ the letter of Sir Toby's great importance, in recompense whereof he hath married her.
Alas, poor Malvolio, how they have baffled thee.
I'll be revenged on the old pack of you.
Pursue him and entreat him to a peace. Meantime, sweet sister, we will not part from hence. Cesario, come. For so you shall be, while you are a man. But when in other habits you are seen, Orsino's mistress and his fancy's queen.
When that I was and a little tiny boy, with a hey-ho, the wind and the rain, a foolish thing was but a toy, for the rain it raineth every day. A great while ago the world begun, with a hey-ho, the wind and the rain. But that's all one, our play is done, and we'll strive to please you every day.
And so the curtain falls at Columbia's Playhouse in New York City on the radio adaptation of Shakespeare's fantasy Twelfth Night. Downstage, acknowledging the tremendous applause you hear, are Tallulah Bankhead, who played Viola, Sir Cedric Hardwicke, who was Malvolio, Helen Menken, who was Olivia, Orson Welles, who played Duke Orsino, and Estelle Winwood, who played Maria. Mark Smith played Sir Toby Belch, Robert Strauss played Sir Andrew Aguecheek, Burford Hampton was Feste the Clown, Sidney Smith was Sebastian, Ray Collins Antonio, John Briggs Valentine, Niles Welch the orphan. Conway Turrell was the narrator, and the musical score was arranged and conducted by Victor Bay. The play was adapted for radio and produced by Brewster Morgan.
Before concluding the program, here is a special announcement. 1/2 hour from now, from 10:30 to 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time, the Columbia Network will present the curtain calls of its 1937 Shakespeare cycle. This program, originating in both New York and Hollywood, will present informal interviews with many of the stars and people who have joined Columbia in making its 1937 Shakespeare cycle possible. Also from Hollywood, you will hear an important announcement from Cecil B. DeMille concerning the plans of the Lux Radio Theater when it returns to the air 2 weeks from tonight on September 13th. Don't forget, 1/2 hour from now, the curtain calls of Columbia's 1937 Shakespeare cycle.
This has been another presentation of the Columbia Broadcasting System. Hollywood, California, Columbia presents William Shakespeare's tragedy of Julius Caesar. With tonight's all-star production of Julius Caesar,
the Columbia Network brings you the third in this summer's cycle of 8 Shakespearean plays to be presented at the same time every Monday night during July and August. Each of these plays has been especially adapted for a full-hour radio presentation. And in each, the world's most distinguished actors will join Columbia in bringing the works of this immortal dramatist to millions of people who have never had the opportunity of enjoying them before.
In tonight's performance of Julius Caesar, a stellar cast of 60 is headed by Claude Rains as Cassius, Thomas Mitchell as Brutus, Walter Abel as Casca, and Reginald Denny as Caesar. Columbia regrets to announce that Mr. Raymond Massey, who was originally cast in the role of Antony, was suddenly stricken ill this morning and will be unable to appear. Morris Ankrum, young actor and director of the New York stage, will play the part of Antony. Victor Bay, Columbia's talented young conductor, raises his baton to lead the orchestra in the musical introduction. And as the curtain rises, Conway Turrell, well-known actor of stage and screen, comes forward as narrator to set the stage for the first scene of Julius Caesar.
Rome. When Rome was the world, and Caesar was the mightiest Roman. Caesar the conqueror. Caesar the lawgiver. Wise Caesar, vain Caesar, brilliant Caesar, superstitious Caesar. Tomorrow he will be dead, but today he lives, and the world is his for the taking. Today is the Roman festival of the Lupercal. In a few moments, the sons of noblemen will run naked through the streets, striking all whom they meet with leather thongs. In this manner will they symbolize for the gods the purification of the city. All Rome will line the course to witness the holy race, and none more prominent than Caesar with his wife Calpurnia and his train of followers. For Caesar makes a point of appearing publicly on such occasions. He is the idol of the Republic. The servile Senate would like to make him king, but Caesar bides his time. Here he comes now through the festive crowd, a striking figure in his white toga, surrounded by the chief statesmen of the Republic, by flatterers, by sycophants, by the curious. Calpurnia!
Peace, ho! Caesar!
Calpurnia.
Here, my lord.
Stand you directly in Antonius' way when he doth run his course. Antonius!
Caesar, my lord.
Forget not in your speed, Antonius, to touch Calpurnia. For our elders say the baron touched in his holy chase, shake off their sterile curse.
I shall remember. When Caesar says do this, it is performed. Set on, and leave no ceremony out.
Caesar! Caesar! Caesar!
I hear a tongue shriller than all the music cry Caesar. Speak. Caesar is turned to hear.
Beware the Ides of March.
What man is that?
A soothsayer. Bid you beware the Ides of March.
He is a dreamer. Let us leave him. Pass. The mighty Caesar and his train of followers move forward to the races. But 2 men linger behind. This one, broad of brow and thoughtful of countenance, is Brutus, statesman and scholar, scion of a noble and illustrious family, ardent believer in the Republic. That one is Cassius, dark, hawk-like, passionately patriotic, but personally envious and avaricious. Cassius speaks obliquely, with one eye on the receding figure of Caesar.
Brutus, will you go see the order of the course?
Not I.
I pray you do.
I am not gamesome. I do lack some part of that quick spirit that is in Antony. Let me not hinder, Cassius, your desires. I leave you.
Brutus, I do observe you now of late. I have not from your eyes that gentleness and show of love as I was wont to have. You bear too stubborn and too strange a hand over your friend that loves you.
Cassius, be not deceived. If I have veiled my look, I turn the trouble of my countenance merely upon myself. Vexed I am of late with passions of some difference, conceptions only proper to myself, which give some soil perhaps to my behaviors. But let not therefore my good friends be grieved, among which number Cassius be you one, nor constitute any further my neglect
than that poor Brutus, with himself at war, forgets the shows of love to other men.
Then, Brutus, I have much mistook your passion, by means whereof this breast of mine hath buried thoughts of great value, worthy cogitation. Tell me, good Brutus, can you see your face?
No, Cassius, for the eye sees not itself, but by reflection, by some other thing.
It is just. And it is very much lamented, Brutus, that you have no such mirrors as will turn your hidden worthiness into your eye, that you might see your shadow. I have heard where many of the best respect in Rome, except immortal Caesar, speaking of Brutus and groaning underneath this age's yoke, have wished that noble Brutus had his eyes.
Into what danger would you lead me, Cassius, that you'd have me seek for myself for that which is not in me? What means that shouting? I do fear the people choose Caesar for their king.
Aye, do you fear it? Then must I think you would not have it so?
I would not, Cassius, yet I love him well. But wherefore do you hold me here so long? What is it you would impart to me? If it be aught toward the general good, set honor in one eye and death in the other, and I will look on both indifferently. For let the gods so speed me, as I love the name of honor more than I fear death.
I know that virtue to be in you, Brutus, as well as I do know your outward favor. Well, honor is the subject of my story. I cannot tell what you and other men think of this life, but for my single self, I had as lief not be, as live to be, in awe of such a thing as I myself. I was born free as Caesar, so were you. We both have fed as well, and we can both endure the winter's cold as well as he. For once, upon a raw and gusty day, the troubled Tiber chafing with her shores, Caesar said to me, "Darest thou, Cassius, now leap in with me into this angry flood, and swim to yonder point upon the word." Accoutred as I was, I plunged in and bade him follow. So indeed he did. The torrent roared, and we did buffet it with lusty sinews, throwing it aside and stemming it with hearts of controversy. But ere we could arrive the point proposed, Caesar cried, "Help me, Cassius, or I sink." I, as Aeneas, our great ancestor, did from the flames of Troy upon his shoulder the old Anchises bear, so from the waves of Tiber did I the tired Caesar. And this man is now become a god, and Cassius is a wretched creature, and must bend his body if Caesar carelessly but nod on him. He had a fever when he was in Spain, and when the fit was on him, I did mark how he did shake. 'Tis true, this god did shake. His coward lips did from their colour fly, and that same eye whose bend doth o'er the world did lose his lustre. I did hear him groan. Aye, and that tongue of his that bade the Romans mark him and write his speeches in their books. Alas, it cried, "Give me some drink, Titinius." As a sick girl, ye gods, it doth amaze me. A man of such a feeble temper should so get the start of the majestic world and bear the palm alone.
Another general shout. I do believe these applauses are for some new honors that are heaped on Caesar.
Why, man, he doth bestride the narrow world like a colossus, and we petty men walk under his huge legs and peep about to find ourselves dishonorable grave. Men at some time are masters of their fates. The fault, dear Brutus, is not in our stars, but in ourselves that we are underlings. Brutus and Caesar. What should be in that Caesar? Why should that name be sounded more than yours? There was a Brutus once that would have brook the eternal devil to keep his state in Rome as easily as a king.
But you do love me, I am nothing jealous. What you would work me to, I have some aim. How I have thought of this and of these times, I shall recount hereafter. For this present, I would not, so with love I might entreat you, be any further moved. What you have said, I will consider. What you have to say, I will with patience hear, and find a time both meet to hear and answer such high things.
I am glad that my weak words have struck but thus much show of fire from Brutus.
The games are done, and Caesar is returning.
As they pass by, pluck Casca by the sleeve, and he will, after his sour fashion, tell you what hath proceeded were they note today.
I will do so. But look you, Cassius, the angry spot that glow on Caesar's brow, and all the rest look like a chidden train.
Casca will tell us what the matter is.
Now Caesar's chariot enters the public square, hemmed in by the adoring multitude. Caesar, sharp-eyed and suspicious, has noted the withdrawal of Cassius and Brutus. He motions to his friend Antony, who paces beside the chariot, moves slowly through the milling crowd.
Antonius, Caesar, let me have men about me that are fat, sleek-headed men, and such as sleep o' nights. Yon Cassius has a lean and hungry look. He thinks too much. Such men are dangerous.
Fear him not, Caesar. He's not dangerous. He's a noble Roman and well-given.
Would he were fatter, but I fear him not. Yet if my name were liable to fear, I do not know the man I should avoid so soon as that spare Cassius. But I rather tell you what is to be feared than what I fear. For always, I am Caesar. Oh! Come on my right hand, for this ear is deaf, and tell me truly what thou thinkst of him.
Brutus, you pulled me by the cloak. Would you speak with me?
Aye, Casca. Tell us what hath chanced today that Caesar looks so sad.
Why, you were with him, were you not?
I should not then ask Casca what had chanced.
Why, there was a crown offered him, and being offered him, he put it by with the back of his hand, thus, and then the people fell a-shouting.
What was the second noise for?
Why, for that, too.
They shouted thrice. What was the last cry for?
Why, for that, too, Cassius.
Was the crown offered him twice?
Aye, that it was. And he put it by thrice, every time, gentler than other. And at every putting by, mine honest neighbors shouted.
Who offered him the crown?
Why, Antony.
Tell us the manner of it, gentle Casca.
I can as well be hanged as tell the manner of it. It was mere foolery. I did not mark it. I saw Mark Antony offer him a crown, and as I told you, he put it by once. Then he offered it him again. Then he put it by again. But to my thinking, he was very loath to lay his fingers off it. And then he offered it the third time. He put it the third time by, and still as he refused it, the rabblement hooted and uttered such a deal of stinking breath because Caesar refused the crown that it had almost choked Caesar. For he swooned and fell down at it. And for mine own part, I durst not laugh, for fear of opening my lips and receiving the bad air.
Soft, I pray you. What? Did Caesar swoon?
He fell down in the marketplace and foamed at mouth and was speechless.
Very like. He had the falling sickness.
No, Caesar hath it not, but you and I and honest Casca, we have the falling sickness.
I know not what you mean by that, but I'm sure Caesar fell down.
What said he when he came unto himself?
When he came to himself again, he said, if he had done or said anything amiss, he desired their worships to think it was his infirmity.
And after that he came thus sad away?
Aye. There was more foolery yet, if I could remember it. Fare you well.
Will you sup with me tonight, Casca?
No, I'm promised for.
Will you dine with me tomorrow?
Aye, if I be alive and your mind whole, and your dinner worth the eating.
Good. I will expect you.
Do so. Farewell, both.
What a blunt fellow this has grown to be. He was quick mettle when he went to school. Good Cassius, for this time I leave you. Tomorrow, if you will, come home to me, and I'll wait for you.
I will do so. Till then, think of the world.
Farewell.
Well, Brutus, thou art noble. Yet I see thy honorable mettle may be wrought from that it is disposed. Therefore it is meet that noble minds keep ever with their likes. For who so firm that cannot be seduced? Caesar doth bear me hard, but he loves Brutus. If I were Brutus now and he were Cassius, he should not humor me. And after this, let Caesar seat him sure, for we will shake him, or worse days endure.
Now, night has fallen. A storm breaks over the capital. The 7 hills are stabbed with lightning. Thunder crashes and rolls unendingly above the city. Wind and stinging rain drive the superstitious Romans into their houses to cower in their beds. In the shelter of a pillar stands Cassius. Another cloaked figure joins him stealthily.
Who's there?
A Roman.
Casca, by your voice.
Your ear is good.
Cassius.
What night is this?
A very pleasing night to honest men.
Whoever knew the heavens menace?
Those that have known the earth so full of faults. Now could I, Casca, name to thee a man most like this dreadful night, a man no mightier than thyself or me in personal action, yet prodigious grown, and fearful as these strange eruptions are.
Caesar that you mean, is it not, Cassius?
Let it be who it is.
Indeed, they say the senators tomorrow mean to establish Caesar as a king, and he shall wear his crown by sea and land, in every place, save here in Italy.
I know where I will wear this dagger then. Cassius from bondage will deliver Cassius. Therein, ye gods, you make the weak most strong. Therein, ye gods, you tyrants to defeat. Nor stony tower, nor walls of beaten brass, nor airless dungeon, nor strong links of iron can be retentive to the strength of tyranny. That part of tyranny that I do bear, I can shake off at pleasure.
So can I. So every bondman in his own hand bears the power to cancel his captivity.
Why should Caesar be a tyrant then? What trash is Rome? What rubbish and what offal when it serves for the base matter to illuminate so vile a thing as Caesar? But, oh, grief, where hast thou led me? I perhaps speak this before a willing one.
You speak to Casca, to such a man that is no fleering telltale. Hold my hand, be factious for redress of all these griefs, and I will set this foot of mine as far as who goes farthest.
There's a bargain made. Now know you, Casca, I have moved already some certain of the noblest-minded Romans to undergo with me an enterprise of honorable, dangerous consequence. And I do know by this, they stay for me in Pompey's porch. Come, Casca, you and I will yet ere day see Brutus at his house. 3 parts of him is ours already, and the man entire, upon the next encounter, yields him ours.
It is now a few hours past midnight, and Brutus paces his orchard. The conspirators gather before Brutus' house. They go into him in a body, with Cassius at their head.
I think we are too bold upon your rest. Good morrow, Brutus. Do we trouble you?
I've been up this hour, awake all night. Know I these men that come along with you?
Yes, every man of them, and no man here but honors you. And every one doth wish you had but that opinion of yourself which every noble Roman bears of you.
They are all welcome. Give me your hands all over, one by one.
And let us swear our resolution.
No, not an oath. What need we any spur but our own cause to prick us to redress? Shall no man else be touched but only Caesar?
Casca! Well urged. I think it is not meet. Mark Antony, so well beloved of Caesar, should outlive Caesar, which to prevent, let Antony and Caesar fall together.
Our cause would seem too bloody, Caius Cassius. To cut the head off and then hack the limbs, like wrath in death and envy afterwards. Antony is but a limb of Caesar. Let us be sacrificers, not butchers, Cassius. Oh, that we could come by Caesar's spirit and not dismember Caesar. But alas, Caesar must bleed for it. And, gentle friends, let's kill him boldly, not wrathfully. Let's carve him as a dish fit for the gods, not hew him as a carcass fit for hounds. And for Mark Antony, think not of him, for he can do no more than Caesar's arm when Caesar's head is off.
Aye. But it is doubtful yet whether Caesar will come forth today or no, for he is superstitious grown of late. It may be these apparent prodigies, the unaccustomed terror of this night, and the persuasion of his augurers may hold him from the capital today.
Never fear that. If he be so resolved, I can o'ersway him. Let me work, for I can give his humor the true bent, and I will bring him to the capital.
Nay, we will all of us be there to fetch him.
By the 8th hour, is that the uttermost?
Be that the uttermost, and fail not then.
The morning comes upon us. We'll leave you, Brutus.
Good gentlemen, look fresh and merrily. Let not our looks put on our purposes, but bear it as our Roman actors do, with untired spirits and formal constancy. And so, good morrow to you, everyone.
Dawn is creeping over the Roman hills. This is the 15th day of March, the Ides of March. Caesar, in his sumptuous palace, paces the marble floor with fretful feet. The awful night and the fears of his wife have played heavily upon his superstitious soul. Now there is a stir at the door, and Casca enters.
Caesar, all hail. Good morrow, worthy Caesar. I come to fetch you to the Senate House, and you are come in very happy time to bear my greetings to the senators and tell them that I will not come today. Cannot is false. That I dare not, false, sir. I will not come today. Tell them so, Casca.
Most mighty Caesar.
Let me know some cause, lest I be laughed at when I tell them so. The cause is in my will. I will not come. That is enough to satisfy the Senate. But for your private satisfaction, because I love you, I will let you know. Calpurnia, my wife, stays me at home. She dreamt tonight. She saw my statuary, which, like a fountain with 100 spouts, did run pure blood. And many lusty Romans came smiling and did bathe their hands in it. And these does she apply for warnings and portents and evils imminent. And on her knee had begged that I would stay at home today. This dream is all misinterpreted. It was a vision fair and fortunate. Your statue spouting blood in many pipes, in which so many smiling Romans bathed, signifies that from you great Rome shall suck reviving blood. This, by Calpurnia's dream, is signified. And this way have you well expounded it. The Senate have concluded to give this day a crown to mighty Caesar. If Caesar hide himself, shall they not whisper, lo, Caesar is afraid. Give me my robe, for I will go. And look, where Trebonius has come to fetch me. Welcome, Trebonius. What, Brutus, are you stirred so early too? What is 2 o'clock?
Caesar is struck at 8.
I thank you for your pains and courtesy. See, Antony that revels long a night is not the standing up. Good morrow, Antony. Oh, to most noble Caesar. Bid them prepare within, and we, like friends, will straightway go together.
The Senate has gathered. Caesar stands before them at the foot of murdered Pompey's statue, surrounded by men with murder in their hearts. The time has now come for the presenting of petitions to all-powerful Caesar.
What is now amiss? That Caesar and his Senate must redress?
Most high, most mighty, and most wicked Caesar, Metellus Simba throws before thy seat an humble heart.
I must prevent thee, Simba. These couchings and these lowly courtesies might fire the blood of ordinary men and turn pre-eminent and first decree into the law of children. Thy brother, by decree, is banished.
Is there no voice more worthy than mine own to sound more sweetly in great Caesar's ear for the repealing of my banished brother?
I kiss thy hand.
What, Brutus?
But not in flattery, Caesar. Desiring thee that Publius Cimber may have an immediate freedom of repeal.
Pardon, Caesar, Caesar, pardon. As low as to thy foot does Cassius fall to beg enfranchisement for Publius Cimber.
I could be well moved if I were as you. If I could pray to move, prayers would move me. But I am constant as the northern star. Let me a little show it, even in this, that I was constant Cimber should be banished, and constant do remain to keep him so.
Caesar!
Oh, Caesar!
Great Caesar!
Hands! That's not Brutus, Brutus, you!
Speak hands for me!
Freedom!
Who, Brutus? Ah, then fall Caesar.
Tyranny is dead! Burden hands, proclaim! Ride about the street, people and senators, be not affrighted, fly not, stand still, and beaten debt is paid. Stoop, Romans, stoop, and let us bathe our hands in Caesar's blood. Then walk we forth even to the marketplace, and waving our red weapons on our heads, let's all cry peace, freedom, liberty! Stoop then and watch. How many ages hence shall this our lofty scene be acted over in states unborn and accents yet unknown? How many times shall Caesar plead in sport that now in Pompey's base lies alone no worthier than the dust? How oft as that shall be, so often shall the not of us be called the men that gave their country liberty. Here
Come, Mark Antony. Though now we must appear bloody and cruel as by our hands, and this our present act you see we do, yet see you but our hands, our hearts you see not. For your part, to you our swords have leaden points, Mark Antony.
Our voice shall be as strong as any man's in the disposing of new dignities.
Only be patient till we have appeased the multitude. Then we'll deliver to you the cause why I, that did love Caesar when I struck him, have thus proceeded.
I doubt not of your wisdom. Let each man render me his bloody hand. Friends am I with you all, and love you all, upon this hope, that you shall give me reasons why and wherein Caesar was dangerous.
Our reasons are so good, and so full of good regard, that were you, Antony, the son of Caesar, you should be satisfied.
That's all I seek, and am moreover suitor that I may produce his body to the marketplace, and in the pulpit as becomes a friend, speak in the order of his funeral.
You shall, Mark Antony.
Brutus, you know not what you do.
Precious, by your pardon, I will myself into the pulpit first and show the reason of our Caesar's death. Mark Antony, here, take your Caesar's body, and you shall speak in the same pulpit whereto I am going after my speech is ended.
Be it so. I do desire no more.
Prepare the body, then, and follow us.
Oh, pardon me, thou bleeding piece of earth, that I am meek and gentle with these butchers. Thou art the ruins of the noblest man that ever lived in the tide of times. Woe to the hand that shed this costly blood. Over thy wounds now do I prophesy, which like dumb mouths do ope their ruby lips to beg the voice and utterance of my tongue. A curse shall light upon the limbs of men. Domestic fury and fierce civil strife shall come where all the parts of Italy. Blood and destruction shall but smile when they behold their infants quartered with the hands of war. All pity choked with custom of fell deeds, and Caesar's spirit, ranging for revenge, with Ate by his side, come hot from hell, shall in these confines with a monarch's voice cry havoc, and let slip the dogs of war. That this foul deed shall smell above the earth, with carrion men groaning for burial.
Heard the first part of Columbia's presentation of Julius Caesar with Claude Rains, Walter Abel, and Reginald Denny. The play will continue in just a moment. And now, we continue with the second part of Julius Caesar with an all-star cast, including Claude Rains as Cassius, Thomas Mitchell as Brutus, Maurice Ancram as Antony, Walter Abel as Casca, and Reginald Denny as Caesar. Conway Turl, the narrator, again comes forward to set the scene.
The body of the murdered Caesar is being carried slowly into the forum through the seething multitude. Brutus, grave and imposing, walks ahead. The other conspirators, pale and uncertain of the mob's temper, are just behind. Antony, with downcast eyes, follows the body of his friend.
We will be satisfied. Let us be satisfied. Brutus! Brutus! Silence! 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 Silence!
Romans, countrymen, and lovers, hear me for my cause, and be silent that you may hear. Believe me for mine honor, and have respect to mine honor, that you may believe. Censure me in your wisdom, and awake your senses that you may the better judge. if there be any in this assembly, any dear friend of Caesar's, to him I say that Brutus' love to Caesar was none less than his. If then that friend demand why Brutus rose against Caesar, this is my answer. Not that I loved Caesar less, but that I loved Rome more. Had you rather Caesar were living and I all slaves, than that Caesar were dead to live all free men? As Caesar loved me, I weep for him. As he was fortunate, I rejoice at him. As he was valiant, I honor him. But as he was ambitious, I slew him. There is tears for his love, joy for his fortune, honor for his valor, and death for his ambition. Who is here so base that he would be a bondman? If any speak, for him I have offended. Who is here so rude that he would not be a Roman? If any speak, for him I have offended. Who is here so vile that he will not love his country? If any speak, for him I have offended. I pause for reply. None of us, none. Then none have I offended. I've done no more to Caesar than you shall do to Brutus. The question of his death is enrolled in the Capitol. His glory not extenuated wherein he was worthy, nor his offences enforced for which he suffered death. Here is his body, mourned by Mark Antony, who, though he had no hand in his death, shall receive the benefit of his dying, a place in the Commonwealth. As which of you shall not? And with this I depart, that as I slew my best lover for the good of Rome, I have the same dagger for myself, when it shall please my country to need my death.
Let him be Caesar. Caesar's son of pot shall be found in Brutus. We'll bring him to his house with shouts and clamor.
My countrymen, peace! Silence! Brutus, peace!
Good countrymen, let me depart alone, and for my sake stay here with Antony. Do grace to Caesar's corpse, and grace his speech, which tending Caesar's glories, that Mark Antony by our permission is allowed to make. I do entreat you, not a man depart save I alone, till Antony have spoken.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is often carried with their bones. So let it be with Caesar. The noble Brutus hath told you Caesar was ambitious. If it was so, it was a grievous fault, and grievously hath Caesar answered it. Here under leave of Brutus and the rest, for Brutus is an honorable man. So are they all honorable men. Come I to speak in Caesar's funeral. He was my friend, faithful and just to me. But Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus is an honorable man. He hath brought many captives home to Rome, whose ransoms did the general coffers fill. Did this in Caesar seem ambitious? When that the poor have cried, Caesar hath wept. Ambition should be made of sterner stuff. Yet Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus is an honorable man. You all did see that on the Lupercal I thrice presented him a kingly crown, which he did thrice refuse. Was this ambition? Yet Brutus says he was ambitious. And sure, he is an honorable man. I speak not to disprove what Brutus spoke, but here am I to speak what I do know. You all did love him once, not without cause. What cause withholds you then to mourn for him? Or judgment thou art fled to brutish beasts, and men have lost their reason.
Bear with me. My heart is in the coffin there with Caesar, and I must pause till it come back to me.
Methinks there's much reason in his sayings. If thou consider rightly of the matter, Caesar has had great wrong, has he not, master? I fear there will be a worse come in his place.
Mark ye his words, he will not take the crown. Therefore, 'tis certain he was not ambitious. If it be found so, some will here abide it. Poor soul, his eyes are red as fire with weeping.
There's not a nobler man in Rome than Antony.
What yesterday?
Now mark him. He begins again to speak.
What yesterday the word of Caesar might have stood against the world. Now lies he there, and none so poor to do him reverence. Oh, masters, if I were disposed to stir your hearts and minds to mutiny and rage, I should do Brutus wrong, Cassius wrong, who you all know are honorable men. I will not do them wrong. I rather choose to wrong the dead, to wrong myself and you, than I will wrong such honorable men. But here's the parchment with the seal of Caesar. I found it in his closet. This is will. Let but the commons hear this testament, which, pardon me, I do not mean to read. And they would go and kiss dead Caesar's wounds and dip their napkins in his sacred blood. We'll hear the will. Have patience, gentle friend. I must not be. It is not meet you know how Caesar loved you. Read the will. We'll hear it. Antony, you shall read us the will. Caesar's will. Will you be patient? Will you stay a while? I have o'ershot myself to tell you of it. I fear I wrong the honorable men whose daggers have stabbed Caesar. I do fear it. They were traitors, honorable men. You will compel me then to read the will. Then make a ring about the corpse of Caesar, and let me show you him that made the will. Shall I descend? And will you give me leave?
And from the body. Room for Antony. Most noble Antony.
Hey, press not so upon me. Stand far off.
Head back. Room. Bear back.
If you have tears, prepare to shed them now. You all do know this mantle. I remember the first time Caesar ever put it on. It was on a summer's evening, his 10th. That day he overcame the Nervii. Look, in this place ran Cassius' dagger through. See what a rent the envious Casca made. Through this, the well-beloved Brutus stabbed. And as he plucked his cursed steel away, mark how the blood of Caesar followed it. This was the most unkindest cut of all. For when the noble Caesar saw him stabbed, ingratitude, more strong than traitor's arms, quite vanquished him. Then burst his mighty heart, and in his mantle, muffling up his face, even at the base of Pompey's statue, which all the while ran blood, great Caesar fell. Oh, what a fall was there, my countrymen. Then I and you and all of us fell down, whilst bloody treason flourished over us. Oh, now you, and I perceive you feel the dint of pity. These are gracious drops. Kind souls, what weep you when you but behold our Caesar's vesture wounded? Look you here. Here is himself,
marred, as you see, with traitors.
Oh, piteous spectacle. Oh, noble Caesar. Oh, woeful day. Oh, traitors, villains. Oh, bloody sight.
We will be revenged! Stay, countrymen!
Follow him, we'll die with him.
Let me not stir you up to such a sudden flood of mutiny. I am no orator as Brutus is. But as you know me all, a plain, blunt man that love my friend, I tell you that which you yourselves do know. Show you sweet Caesar's wound, poor dumb mouths, and bid them speak for me. But were I Brutus, and Brutus Antony, there were an Antony would ruffle up your spirits and put a tongue in every wound of Caesar, that should move the stones of Rome to rise and mutiny. To mutiny! Burn the house! Away! Yes, hear me, countrymen! Yes, hear me speak! Why, friends, you have forgot the will I told you of. The will! Here is the will, and then the Caesar's seal. To every Roman citizen he gives, to every several man, 75 drachmas.
Most noble Caesar, we'll avenge his death. Oh, royal Caesar.
He hath left you all his walks, his private arbors and new planted orchards on this side of Tiber. He hath left them you, and to your heirs forever, common pleasures to walk abroad and recreate yourselves. Here was a Caesar. Whence comes there such another? Now, look, mischief thou art afoot. Take thou what course thou wilt.
People are flocking down the benches of the forum to build a funeral pyre for Caesar's body. A flame springs up, and then another. And in these sacrificial flames, all that is mortal of great Caesar disappears. But the fire spreads out and out over the land, consumed in its turn by the greater flame of civil war. On one side, Antony and Octavius. On the other, Brutus and Cassius. Brutus' noble dream of saving the Republic by murdering Caesar is quickly shattered. The conspirators are corrupt. Even Cassius is avaricious and quarrelsome. But the legions of Cassius and Brutus finally unite for battle against the enemy. Now the two leaders are quarreling in Brutus' tent.
Most noble brother, you have done me wrong.
Judge me, you gods. Wrong I'm in enemies? If not so, how should I wrong a brother?
Brutus, this sober form of yours hides wrongs, and when you do them,
Cassius, be content. Speak your grief softly. Before the eyes of both our armies here, which should perceive nothing but love from us, let us not wrangle.
That you have wronged me does appear in this. You have condemned and noted Lucius Pella for taking bribes here of the Sardians, wherein my letters praying on his side because I knew the man was slighted off.
You wronged yourself to write in such a case.
In such a time as this, it is not meet that every nice offense should bear his comment.
Let me tell you, Cassius, you yourself are much condemned to have an itching palm, to sell and march your officers for gold to undeservers.
I, an itching palm? You know that you are Brutus that speak this. Oh, by the gods, this speech what else shall last.
The name of Cassius honors this corruption, and chastisement doth therefore hide his head.
Chastisement?
Remember March. The Ides of March. Remember. Did not great Julius bleed for justice' sake? What villain touched his body that it stabbed, and not for justice? What shall one of us that struck the foremost man of all this world, but for supporting robbers, shall we now contaminate our fingers with base bribes, and sell the mighty space of our large fortunes for so much trash as may be grasped thus? I'd rather be a dog and bear a moon
than such a Roman. Brutus, blame not me. I'll not endure it. You forget yourself to hedge me in. I am a soldier, older in practice, abler than yourself to make conditions.
Go to, you're not, Cassius.
I am. I say you're not. Urge me no more. I shall forget myself. Have mind upon your health. Tempt me no further.
Away, slight man. From this day forth, I'll use you for my mirth, yea, for my laughter, when you are waspy.
Is it come to this?
You say you're a better soldier. Let it appear so. Make the vaunting true, and it shall please me well. For my own part, I shall be glad to learn of noble men.
You wrong me every way. You wrong me, Brutus. I said an elder soldier, not a better. Did I say better?
If you did, I care not.
When Caesar lived, he durst not thus have moved me.
Peace, you durst not so have tempted him.
I durst not?
No.
What durst not tempt him?
For your life you durst not.
Do not presume too much upon my love. I may do that I shall be sorry for.
You have done that you should be sorry for. There is no terror, Cassius, in your threats, for I am armed so strong in honesty that they pass me by as the idle wind which I respect not. I did send to you for certain sums of gold which you denied me, but I can raise no money by vile means. By heaven, I'd rather coin my heart and drop my blood for drachmas than to wring from the hard hands of peasants their vile trash by any indirection. I did send to you for gold, to pay my legions, which you denied me. Was that done like Cassius? Should I have answered Caius Cassius so? When Marcus Brutus grows so covetous as to lock such rascal counters from his friends, be ready, ye gods, with all your thunderbolts, to dash him to pieces.
I denied you not.
You did.
I did not. He was but a fool that brought my answer back. Brutus hath bribed my heart, a friend to bear his friend's infirmities. But Brutus makes mine greater than they are.
I do not till you practice them on me.
You love me not.
I do not like your faults.
A friendly eye could never see such faults.
Us flatterers would not, though they do appear as high as you to Olympus.
Come, Antony, and young Octavius, come. Revenge yourselves alone on Cassius, for Cassius is aweary of the world, hated by one he loves, brave by his brother, checked like a bondman, all his faults observed, set in a notebook, learned and conned by rote to cast into my teeth. Oh, I could weep my spirit from mine eyes. There is my dagger, and here my naked breast. Within a heart, nearer than Pluto's mine, richer than gold. If that thou beest a Roman, take it forth. I that denied thee gold will give my heart. Strike, as thou didst at Caesar. For I know when thou didst hate him worst, thou lovest him better than ever thou lovest Cassius.
Sheathe your dagger, be angry when you will. It shall have scope. Do what you will. Dishonor shall be humor. Oh, Cassius, you are yoked with a lamb that carries anger as the flint bears fire, who, when enforced, shows a hasty spark and straight is cold again.
Hath Cassius lived to be but mirth and laughter to his Brutus, when grief and blood ill-tempered vexed him?
When I spoke that, I was ill-tempered too.
Do you confess so much? Give me your hand.
And my heart, too.
Oh, Brutus.
What's the matter?
Have you not love enough to bear with me when that rash humor which my mother gave me makes me forgetful?
Yes, Cassius. And from henceforth, when you are over-earnest with your Brutus, he'll think your mother chides and leave you so. Lucius, a bowl of wine.
I did not think you could have been so angry.
Oh, Cassius, I'm sick of many griefs.
Of your philosophy, you make no use if you give place to accidentals.
No man bears sorrow better. Portia, my wife, is dead.
Portia?
She's dead.
How escaped I killing when I crossed you so? Oh, insupportable and touching loss. Upon what sickness?
Impatience of my absence, and grief that young Octavius and Mark Antony have made themselves so strong. With this she fell distract in her attendant's absence, swallowed fire.
And died so?
Even so.
Oh, ye immortal gods.
Speak no more of her. Give me a bowl of wine. In this, I bury all unkindness, Cassius.
My heart is thirsty for that noble pledge. Fill, Lucius, till the wine or swell the cup. I cannot drink too much of Brutus' love. Oh, my dear brother, this was an ill beginning of the night. Never come such division between our souls. Let it not, Brutus.
Everything is well.
Good night, my lord.
Good night, good brother.
Brutus, if we lose this battle, you are contented to be led in triumph through the streets of Rome?
No, Cassius, no. Think not, thou noble Roman, that ever Brutus will be bound to Rome. But this same day must end that work the Ides of March begun. And whether we shall meet again, I know not. Therefore, our everlasting farewell take. Forever and forever farewell, Cassius. If we do meet again, why, we shall smile. If not, why, then this parting was well made.
Forever and forever, farewell, Brutus. If we do meet again, we'll smile indeed. If not, it's true. This parting was well made.
There is a tide in the affairs of men, which, taken at the flood, leads on to fortune. Omitted, all the voyage of their life is bound in shallow and in misery. At Philippi, the forces loyal to dead Caesar clashed with the legions of the conspirators. All day long the battle rages, and slowly but surely the tide turns in favor of Antony and Octavius. Even in death, the genius of mighty Caesar seems to guide his avengers to victory. The forces of Brutus and Cassius are divided. They're thrown back. Cassius' legions desert. He tries vainly to rally them.
Myself hath mine own turned enemy. This ensign here mine was turning back. I slew the coward and did take it from him.
Oh, Cassius, Brutus gave the word too early, who, having some advantage on Octavius, took it too eagerly. His soldiers fell to spoil, whilst we, by Antony, are all enclosed.
Fly further off, my lord. Fly further off. Mark Antony is in your tents, my lord. Fly, therefore, noble Cassius. Fly far off.
His hill is far enough. Look, Titinius. Are those my tents where I perceive the fire?
They are, my lord.
Titinius, if thou lovest me, mount thou my horse, and hide thy spurs in him, till he have brought me up to yon troops and here again, that I may rest assured whether yon troops are friend or enemy.
I will be here again, even with a fox.
Oh, Pindarus, get higher on that hill. My sight was ever thick. Regard Titinius, and tell me what thou knowest about the field. This day I breathe its first. Time is come round, and where I did begin, there shall I end. My life is run its compass. Sirrah, what news?
Oh, my lord.
What news?
Titinius is enclosed round about with horsemen that make to him on the spur.
Yes?
Jack these spurs on. Now they're almost on him. Now, Titinius, what news? They say. And hark, they shout for joy.
Come down. Behold no more. Oh, coward that I am to live so long, to see my best friend ta'en before my face. Come hither, sirrah. In Parthia did I take thee prisoner, and then I swore thee, saving of thy life, that whatsoever I did bid thee do, thou shouldst attempt it. Come now, keep thine oath. Now be a freeman, and with this good sword that ran through Caesar's bowels, search this bosom. Stand not to answer. Here, take thou the hilts, and when my face is covered, as 'tis now, guide thou the sword. Caesar, thou art revenged, even with the sword that killed thee.
Where must thou? Doth his body lie?
Lo, yonder.
Oh, Julius Caesar, thou art mighty yet. Thy spirit walks abroad and turns our swords in our own proper entrails. The last of all the Romans, fare thee well. It's impossible that Rome should ever breathe thy fellow. Friends, I owe more tears to this dead man than you shall see me pay. I shall find time, Cassius. I shall find time. Come, poor remains of friends, rest on this rock. Come hither, good Volumnius. List, a word.
What says, my lord?
Good Volumnius, thou knowest that we two went to school together. Even for that our love of old, I prithee, hold thou my sword hilt, whilst I run upon it.
That's not an office for a friend, my lord.
Well, farewell to you. There is no tarrying here.
Farewell, my lord.
My heart doth joy that yet in all my life I found no man but he was true to me. I shall have glory by this losing day, more than Octavius and Mark Antony by this vile conquest shall attain unto. I prithee, Strato, stay thou by thy lord. Thou art a fellow of good respect. Thy life hath had some smatch of honor in it. Hold then my sword, and turn away thy face, while I do run upon it. Wilt thou, Strato?
Give me your hand first. Fare you well, my lord.
Farewell. Good Strato. Oh. Caesar, now be still. I kill not thee with half so good a will.
How died thy master, Strato?
Oh, Antony, I held the sword and Brutus did run on it.
So Brutus should be found. For Brutus only overcame himself, and no man else has honor by his death. This was the noblest Roman of them all. All the conspirators, save only he, did that they did in envy of great Caesar. He only, in a general honest thought, and common good to all, made one of them. His life was gentle, and the elements so mixed in him that nature might stand up and say to all the world, this was a man.
Curtain has just fallen on Columbia's presentation of Julius Caesar, and the audience which packed Columbia's Music Box Theater in Hollywood is affording a tremendous ovation to the actors whose brilliant performances they have just witnessed. Claude Rains, who played Cassius, Morris Angstrom, who was Antony, Thomas Mitchell, who took the part of Brutus, Walter Abel, who appeared as Tosca, and Reginald Denny as Julius Caesar, together with Conway Turl, the narrator, and the entire supporting cast are stepping towards the footlights to acknowledge their applause. In tonight's performance of Julius Caesar, the music was directed by Victor Fay. The play was adapted for radio and produced by Brewster Morgan. Claude Rains, whose most recent picture is titled They Won't Forget, appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Pictures Incorporated.
Next week, Columbia presents one of the gayest and most mirth-provoking comedies in the English tongue, Shakespeare's The Taming of the Shrew. This is the love story of a strong man who married a beautiful but shrewish woman. Petruchio, who tames the shrew, will be played by Edward G. Robinson. Katharina, the woman whose fiery spirit is subdued, will be played by Frida Inniscourt, and Charles Brown of Broadway fame will play Christopher Sly. The play has been specially adapted for radio by the distinguished author and critic, Mr. Gilbert Seldes. Remember the date, next Monday night, same time, same station. Edward G. Robinson with a brilliant supporting cast in The Taming of the Shrew. Hollywood, California, Columbia presents William Shakespeare's The Taming of the Shrew, starring Edward G. Robinson with Frida Inniscort and Charles D. Brown. With tonight's all-star production of The Taming of the Shrew, the Columbia Network brings you the fourth in a cycle of 8 Shakespearean plays to be presented at this same time each Monday night during the summer season of 1937. In these plays, each carefully adapted for a full hour's radio presentation, the world's finest actors join Columbia in making it possible for millions of people to enjoy the works of the world's greatest dramatist for the first time. This adaptation of The Taming of the Shrew was made by Gilbert Seldes, distinguished author, journalist, and dramatic critic. Starring in tonight's performance is Edward G. Robinson in the role of Petruchio, with Miss Frida Inniscort playing opposite him as Catherine. A brilliant supporting cast is headed by Charles D. Brown as Grumio, Lionel Pape as Baptista, Morris Ancrum as Curtis, Jack Smart as Biondello, Ernestine de Becker as Bianca. Victor Bay, Columbia's talented young conductor, raises his baton to lead the orchestra in the musical introduction. As the curtain rises, Conway Turrell, distinguished actor of stage and screen, comes forward as narrator to set the stage for the first scene of The Taming of the Shrew.
The scene of this light-hearted farce is in the Italian city of Padua, an open square with a fountain and round it spacious homes, an inn, a cathedral, and a flower market beside it. Out of a noble house at the corner of this square come 5 people. Mark them well, because they have much to do and say. First, the demure young Bianca in a light blue silk. Her light hair neatly parted, quiet as a mouse, sweet, and a little frightened by the trouble she has caused. The trouble follows. 2 men who want to marry her. The dainty Hortensio and the fat, elderly, squeezing Gremio, shoving one another out of the way to press around this honeypot, and themselves being shoved out of the way to make room for the most striking figure of them all, Catherine, the proud sister of Bianca, dark, handsome, and arrogant, a dark red gown sweeping after her as she strides into the square, and after her, expostulating and flustered, old Baptista, father of the girls, who tries to make peace in this angry gathering. Now we can hear what Baptista has to say.
Gentlemen. Importune me no further. How I firmly am resolved, you know. That is not to bestow my youngest daughter before I have a husband for the elder. If either of you both love Caterina, because I know you well and love you well, leave shall you have to court her at your pleasure. What say you, Gremio?
To cart her, rather. She's too rough for me.
I pray you, sir, is it your will to make a sale of me amongst these mates?
Mates, maid? How mean you that? No mates for you, unless you were of gentler, milder mold.
But if it were, does not her care should be to comb your noddle with a 3-legged stool, and pinch your face and use you like a fool? Hortensio.
From all such devils, good Lord, deliver us. And me too, good Lord.
Gentlemen, that I may soon make good what I have said, Bianca, I'll get you in.
Oh, no.
I let it not displease thee, good Bianca, for I love thee nevertheless, my girl.
A pretty piece. It is best put finger in the eye, and she knew why.
Sister, content you in my discontent. Sir, to your pleasure humbly I subscribe. My books and instruments should be my company, on them to look and practice. By myself.
Oh, gentlemen, content ye, I am resolved. Go in, Bianca. And for I know she taketh most delight in music, instruments, and poetry, schoolmasters will I keep within me house, fit to instruct her youth. If you, Hortensio, or Signor Gremio, you know any such, prefer them hither. And so farewell.
Farewell.
Caterina, you may stay, for I have more to commune with Bianca.
Why? And I trust I may go too, may I not? What? Shall I be appointed hours, as though belike I knew not what to take and what to leave?
They have gone away. Hortensio and Gremio have to postpone their rivalry for the hand of the gentle Bianca, because her father has made it an absolute condition that the elder sister must be married first. So both rivals set out to find some man willing to marry Catherine the Shrew. And here, as luck would have it, comes just the man. Yes, Petruchio is just the man. You can tell it by the way he swaggers down the street looking for Hortensio's house. You can tell it by the perch of his plumed hat at an angle over one impudent eye. An adventurous fellow out to seek his fortune, ready for anything, especially a tempestuous courtship, a beautiful girl, and a rich marriage. Behind him, his servant, Romeo, bends under the weight of his luggage. Petruchio halts. He has found Hortensio's house.
I trow this is his house. Here, Sir Grumio, knock, I say.
Knock, sir? Whom should I knock? Is there any man has refused your worship?
Villain, I say, knock me here soundly.
Knock you here, sir? Why, sir, what am I, sir, that I should knock you here, sir?
Villain, I say, knock me at this gate and rap me well, or I'll knock your knave's bait.
Oh, help! Help, masters! Help!
Now, knock when I bid you, sir, villain.
How now? What's the matter?
Good Hortensio, I bade the rascal knock upon your gate and could not get him from my heart to do it.
Knock at the gate? Oh, heaven, spake you not these words plain? Sirrah, knock me here, rap me here, knock me well, knock me soundly, and come you now with knocking at the gate.
Sirrah, be gone, or talk not, I advise you.
Petruchio, patience. I am Romeo Sledge. And tell me now, sweet friend, what happy gale blows you to Padua here from old Verona?
Such wind as scatters young men through the world to seek their fortunes farther than at home. And I have thrust myself into this maze, happily to wive and thrive as best I may.
Wive? Petruchio, shall I then come roundly to thee and wish thee to a shrewd, ill-favored wife?
What?
Thou thank me but a little for my counsel, and yet I promise thee she shall be rich.
Signor Hortensio, twixt such friends as we, few words suffice. And therefore, if thou know one rich enough to be Petruchio's wife, be she as foul as was Florentia's love, as old as Sybil, and as cursed and shrewd as Socrates' Antippe, or worse, he moves me not, or not removes at least affection's edge in me, were she as rough as are the swelling Adriatic seas. I come to wive it wealthily in Padua. If wealthily, then happily in Padua.
Ah, Petruchio, since we have stepped thus far in, I will continue that I broached in jest.
Eh?
I can, Petruchio, help thee to a wife with wealth enough, and young and beauteous, brought up as best becomes a gentlewoman.
Oh?
Her only fault, and that is false enough, is that she is intolerable curse and shrewd and froward, so beyond all measure that were my state far worse than it is, I would not wed her for a mine of gold.
Hortensio, peace. Thou knowest not gold's effect. Why came I hither but to that intent? Think you a little din can daunt mine ears? Have I not in my time heard lions roar?
Eh?
Have I not heard the sea, puffed up with winds, rage like an angry boar, chafed with sweat? Have I not heard great ordnance in the field, and heaven's artillery, thunder in the skies? Have I not in a pitched battle heard loud larums, neighing steeds, and trumpets clang? And you tell me of a woman's tongue that gives not half so great a blow to the ear as will a chestnut in a farmer's fire.
Oh, but...
Oh, tush, fear boys with bugs. Tell me your father's name, and 'tis enough. For I will board her, though she chide as loud as thunder when the clouds in autumn crack.
Her father is Baptista Minola, an affable and courteous gentleman. Her name is Katharina Minola, renowned in Padua for her scolding tongue.
I will not sleep, Hortensio, till I see her.
Tarry, Petruchio. I must go with thee, for in Baptista's keep my treasure is. He hath the jewel of my life in hold, his youngest daughter, beautiful Bianca. And now shall my friend Petruchio do me grace, and offer me, disguised in sober robes, to old Baptista, as a schoolmaster well seen in music, to instruct Bianca, but so I may, by this device, at least have leave and leisure to make love to her, till Catherine the Cursed have got a husband. Come.
Catherine the Cursed. A title for a maid.
now late afternoon, and the suitors for Bianca's hand call on Baptista. Of the people who now approach, Baptista seems to know only the fat Gremio. But Gremio's rival Hortensio is also there, only he is now dressed as a poor musician with his lute like an odd-shaped violin. And another suitor has come into action, Lucentio, who pretends to be a teacher of Latin. And poor Gremio, who is too fat to disguise himself, has hired this Latin teacher to plead his cause with Bianca. And now, to clear the way by getting Catherine married off, they are bringing Petruchio to Father Baptista's house. A servant enters to announce their arrival.
Signor Gremio.
Gremio enters with the new suitor Lucentio disguised as a Latin teacher.
Good morrow, neighbor Gremio.
Good morrow, neighbor Baptista. I freely give unto you this young scholar that hath long been studying at Reims, cunning in Greek, Latin, and other languages. His name is Cambio. Pray accept his service.
1,000 thanks, Signor Gremio. Welcome to Cambio.
Signor Petruchio.
Petruchio enters with Hortensio disguised as a music teacher.
God save you, gentlemen.
And you, good sir. Pray, have you not a daughter called Catherine, fair and virtuous?
I have a daughter, sir, called Caterina.
I am a gentleman of Verona, sir, that hearing of her beauty and her wit, her affability and bashful modesty, her wondrous qualities and mild behavior, am bold to show myself a forward guest within your house to make mine eye the witness of that report which I so often heard. Oh, and for an entrance to my entertainment, I do present you with a man of mine, cunning in music and the mathematics, to instruct her fully in those sciences whereof I know she's not ignorant. Accept of them, or else you do me wrong.
You're welcome, sir, and he for your good sake. But for my daughter Catherine, this I know, she's not for your turn, the more my grief.
Oh, I see you do not mean to part with her, or else you like not of my company.
Oh, mistake me not, I speak as I find. Whence are you, sir? What may I call your name?
Petruchio is my name. Antonio's son, a man well known throughout all Italy.
I know him well. You're welcome for his sake. Sit down.
Senor?
Lead these gentlemen to my daughters and tell them both these are their tutors, and bid them use them well. Signor Petruchio, we will go walk a little in the orchard.
Signor Baptista, my business asketh haste, and every day I cannot come to woo. You knew my father well, and in him me, who left sole heir to all his lands and goods, which I have bettered rather than decreased. Then tell me, if I get your daughter's love, what dowry shall I have with her to wife?
After my death, the 1/2 of my land.
Aye.
And in possession, 20,000 crowns.
Aye. Let specialties be therefore drawn between us, that covenants may be kept on either hand.
Aye. When the special thing is well obtained, that is her love. For that is all in all.
Why, that is nothing. For I tell you, Father, I am as peremptory as she proud-minded. And where two raging fires meet together, they do consume the thing that feeds their fury. Though little fire grows great with little wind, yet extreme gusts will blow out fire and all. So I to her, and so she yields to me. For I am rough, and woo not like a babe.
Well, mayest thou woo, and happy be thy speed, but be thou armed for some unhappy words.
Signor.
How now, good fiddler, why dost thou look so pale?
Oh, poor Hortensio.
For fear, I promise you, if I look pale.
What, will my daughter prove a good musician?
I think she'll sooner prove a soldier.
Why, then thou canst not break it to the lute.
Why, no, for she hath broke the lute to me. I did but tell her she mistook her frets, and bowed her hand to teach her fingering.
Yes?
When with a most impatient, devilish spirit, frets call you these, quoth she, I'll fume with them. And with that word, she struck me on the head.
Now, by the world, 'tis a lusty wench. I love her 10 times more than e'er I did. Oh, how I long to have some chat with her.
Oh, good master fiddler, go with me and be not so discomfited. Proceed in practice with my younger daughter. She's apt to learn and thankful for good terms. Signor Petruchio, will you go with us, or shall I send my daughter Kate to you?
I pray you do. I will attend her here and woo her with some spirit when she comes. Say that she rail. Why, then I'll tell her plain she sings as sweetly as a nightingale. Say that she frown.
I'll say she looks as clear as morning roses newly washed with dew. Say she be mute and will not speak a word. Then I'll commend her volubility and say she uttereth piercing eloquence. If she do bid me back, I'll give her thanks as though she bid me stay by her a week. If she deny to wed, I'll crave the day when I shall ask the banns and when be married. Ah, but here she comes. And now, Petruchio, speak.
Sir?
Good morrow, Kate. Well, that's your name, I hear.
Well, have you heard? But something hard of hearing. They call me Catherine, that do talk of me.
Oh, you lie in faith. For you're called plain Kate.
Oh.
And bonny Kate. And sometimes Kate the Curse. Oh, but Kate, the prettiest Kate in Christendom. Kate of Kate Hall, my super dainty Kate. For dainties are all Kates. And therefore, Kate, take this of me, Kate of my consolation. Hearing thy mildness praised in every town, thy virtue spoke of, and thy beauty sounded, yet not so deeply as to thee belongs, myself am moved to woo thee for my wife.
Moved in good time. Let him that moved you hither remove you hence. I knew you at the first. You were immovable.
Why, what's immovable?
A joined stool.
Now, hit it. Come, sit on me.
Asses are made to bear, and so are you.
Women are made to bear, and so are you.
Ah, far.
Oh, bzz.
Well tame and like a buzzer.
Oh, come, you wasp.
If I be waspish, best beware my sting.
My remedy is then to pluck it out.
Hi, if the fool could find it where it lies. And so farewell.
Hey, come again, good Kate. I am a gentleman.
That I'll try.
I swear I'll cuff you if you strike again.
So may you lose your arms. If you strike me, you are no gentleman.
Oh, nay, come, Kate, come. You must not look so sour.
It is my fashion when I see a crab.
Why, here's no crab, and therefore look not sour.
There is.
Well, then show it me.
Had I a glass, I would.
What, you mean my face?
Ah, well aimed of such a young one.
Now, by St. George, I'm too young for you.
Yet you are withered.
Ah, 'tis with cares.
I care not.
Nay, here, you Kate, in sooth, you scape not so.
I chafe you if I tarry. Let me go.
Oh, no, not a whit. Why, I find you passing gentle. Was told me you were rough and coy and sullen. And now I find report a very liar, for thou art pleasant, gamesome, passing courteous, but slow in speech. Oh, yet sweet as springtime flowers. Why, thou canst not frown. Thou canst not look askance, nor bite the lip as angry wenches will. Nor hast thou pleasure to be cross and talk, but thou with mildness entertainst thy wooers, with gentle conference soft and apple. Oh! Why does the world report that Kate doth live? Oh, slanderous world. Why, Kate, like the hazel twig, is straight and slender, and as brown in hue as hazelnuts, and sweeter than the kernels. Oh, let me see thee walk. Thou dost not halt.
Where did you study all this goodly speech?
'Tis extempore from my mother wit.
A witty mother. Witless else her son.
Am I not wise? And therefore, setting all this chat aside, thus in plain terms, your father hath consented that you shall be my wife. Your dowry agreed on, and will you, nill you, I will marry you. Now, Kate, I am a husband for your turd. For by this light whereby I see thy beauty, thy beauty that doth make me like thee well, thou must be married to no man but me. For I am born to tame you, Kate, and bring you from a wild Kate to a Kate conformable as other household Kates. Here comes your father, an old gremio, but never make denial. I must and will have Catherine to my wife.
Now, Signor Petruchio, how speed you with me, daughter?
How but well, sir, how but well. It were impossible I should speed amiss.
Why, how now, daughter Catherine, in your dump?
Call you me daughter. Now I promise you, you have showed a tender fatherly regard to wish me wed to one half lunatic, a madcap ruffian and a swearing jack that thinks with oaths to face the matter out.
Father, 'tis thus. Yourself and all the world that talked of her have talked amiss of her. If she be cursed, 'tis for policy. For she's not froward, but modest as the dove. She's not hot, but temperate as the morn. Why, for patience she will prove a second Grisel, and Roman Lucrece for her chastity. And to conclude, we've agreed so well together that upon Sunday is the wedding day.
I'll see thee hanged on Sunday,
Petruchio, she says she'll see thee hanged. Oh, be patient, gentlemen. I choose her for myself. If she and I be pleased, what's that to you? There's bargain twixt us twain, being alone, that she shall still be cursed in company. Oh, I tell you, 'tis incredible to believe how much she loves me.
Oh, the kindest Kate.
Kind?
She hung about my neck, and kiss on kiss.
Kiss?
She vied so fast, protesting oath on oath, that in a twink she won me to her love.
No.
Here,
Oh.
here, give me thy hand, Kate. I will unto Venice to buy apparel against the wedding day. Provide the feast, father, and bid the guests. I will be sure my Catherine shall be fine.
I know not what to say, but give me your hands. God send you joy, Petruchio. 'Tis a match.
Amen, say we will be witnesses.
Father, and wife, and gentlemen, adieu. I will to Venice. Sunday comes apace. We will have rings and things and fine array. Oh, and kiss me, Kate. We'll be married on Sunday.
So, Petruchio and Catherine have set the foundations for a perfect marriage. They've insulted one another to the best of their ability. She has slapped him, and he has driven her speechless with fury. And if this be love, it certainly wears a strange disguise. Yet, disguise or not, it seems to lead to the altar. At least they are here in front of the grandest church in Padua, and a crowd of neighbors and passers-by are beginning to wonder why old Father Baptista is dressed in his best black, and why Catherine, in all her bridal finery, is so furious, and why Bianca looks like the prettiest bridesmaid in all the history of Padua, and why all those other people on the steps of the church are standing and fretting. But the reason is clear. Everyone is ready for the wedding with a single exception. There is no bridegroom. The dashing Petruchio, who went off to Venice promising to return, is nowhere in sight.
Signor Lucentio, this is the appointed day that Catherine and Petruchio should be married, and yet we hear not of our son-in-law. What will be said? What mockery will it be to want the bridegroom where the priest attends?
No shame but mine. I must forsooth be forced to give my hand, opposed against my heart, unto a mad brain rudes me, full of spleen, who wooed in haste and means to wed at leisure. I told you, he was a frantic fool. He'll woo 1,000, point the day of marriage, make feast, invite friends, and proclaim the ban, yet never means to wed where he has wooed. Oh, now must the world point at poor Catherine and say, "Lo, there is mad Petruchio's wife. If it would please him, come and marry her." Oh, would Catherine had never seen him.
Master, dear Jello, what news? News, old news, and such news you have never heard of.
Is Petruchio come?
Why, no, sir.
Well, then,
he is coming.
Well.
Petruchio is coming in a new hat and an old jerkin, a pair of old breeches thrice turned, a pair of boots that have been candle cases, one buckled, another laced, an old rusty sword taken out of the town armory with 2 broken points. His horse, hit with an old motley saddle and stirrups of no kindred. Besides, possessed with the glanders, troubled with the lampers, infected with the fashions, full of windgalls, fed with the savins, sprayed with the yellows, fast, sure of the 5, stalked, oiled with the staggers, and shoulder-shotten.
But spare me the rest and tell me who comes with him.
Oh, sir, his lackey, Grumio. For all the world, comparison like the horse, with a linen staff on one leg and a kersey boot hose on the other, gartered with a red and blue list, an old hat, and the humor of 40 fancies pricked in for a feather. A monster, a very monster in apparel, and not like a Christian good boy or a gentleman's lackey.
Well, I'm glad he's come, howsoe'er he comes.
Where be these gallants? Who's at home? Aye, who's at home here?
You are welcome, Petruchio.
Where is Kate? Where's my lovely bride? Aye, where's our lovely bride?
How does my father? Gentles, methinks you frown. And wherefore gaze this goodly company as if they saw some wondrous monument, some comet or unusual prodigy?
Aye, prodigy. Why, sir, you know, this is your wedding day. First we were sad, fearing you would not come. Now sadder that you come so unprovided. Why doth this habit? Shame to your estate. And I saw to our solemn festival.
To me she's married, not unto my clothes.
No.
But where is Kate?
Aye, where is Kate?
I stay too long from her. The morning wears. 'Tis time we were to church.
Aye, time we were at church.
Kate, where?
Pretty bride.
A mad bridegroom! See, the church door's open.
On the steps of the church, Petruchio stops with his bride on his arm and bows to the crowd. They see Catherine not blushing as a bride, but crushed with the humiliation which Petruchio has brought upon her. For there she is, dazzling in lace and white satin, and there he is, shabby and tattered and out at elbows, a man who deliberately dressed himself like a scarecrow for his wedding day. And yet Petruchio seems unconscious that he has made a spectacle of himself. He seems rather pleased and debonair. Without a doubt, he intends to appear at the wedding feast in these same clothes. The great banquet at which all the friends of the family are coming, and at which he and his bride will be the ill-assorted guests of honor, according to the unalterable custom of the country.
Gentlemen and friends, I thank you for your pain. I know you think to dine with me today and have prepared great store of wedding cheer. But so it is. My haste doth call me hence, and therefore here I mean to take my leave.
Oh! Is it possible you will be away tonight?
I must away today before night come. What? Make it no wonder. If you knew my business, you would entreat me rather go than stay. And honest company, I thank you all that have beheld me give away myself to this most patient, sweet, and virtuous wife. Dine with my father. Drink a health to me, for I must hence. And farewell to you all.
Let us entreat you, stay till after dinner.
Hortensio, it may not be.
Let me entreat you.
Gremio, it cannot be.
Let me entreat you.
Catherine, I am content.
Are you content to stay?
I am content you shall entreat me stay.
Oh.
But yet not stay. Entreat me how you can.
Oh, now, if you love me, stay.
Romeo, my horses.
Aye, sir, they be ready. The oaks have eaten the horses.
Nay, then, do what thou canst. I will not go today, no, nor tomorrow. Not till I please myself.
Oh, Kate, content thee. Prithee, be not angry.
I will be angry. What hast thou to do?
Daughter, talk.
Oh, father, be quiet. You shall stay my leisure. Gentlemen, forward to the bridal dinner. I see a woman may be made a fool if she had not a spirit to resist.
They shall go forward, Kate, at thy command. Obey the bride, you that attend on her. Go to the feast, revel and domineer, be mad and merry, or go hang yourself. But for my bonny Kate, she must with me.
No!
Nay, look not big, nor stamp, nor stare, nor fret. I will be master of what is mine own. Why, she's my goods, my chattels. She's my house, my household stuff, my field, my barn, my horse, my ox, my ass, my anything. And here she stands, touch her whoever dare. I'll bring mine action on the proudest he that stops my way in Padua. Crucio! Romeo! Draw forth thy weapon. We are beset with thieves. Rescue thy mistress, or thou be a man. Oh, fear not, sweet wench. They shall not touch thee, Kate. I'll buckler thee against 1,000,000.
Just heard the first part of Columbia's presentation of The Taming of the Shrew, starring Edward G. Robinson with Frida Inniscourt and Charles B. Brown, Lionel Pape, Jack Smart, Morris Ankrum, and Ernestine de Becker. The play will continue in just a moment. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. all-star cast is headed by Edward G. Robinson as Petruchio, Frida Inniscourt as Catherine, Charles D. Brown as Grumio, Lionel Pape as Baptista, Jack Smart as Biondello, Morris Ancram as Curtis, and Ernestine de Becker as Bianca. Conway Turle as narrator again comes forward to set the scene.
Catherine's honeymoon begins when she is dragged off to Petruchio's home in the country. But not to a noble hall richly hung with tapestries and with logs roaring in the fireplaces. Oh, no. The taming of Catherine the Shrew is to begin in a mean, cold hallway, bare and grim, in which the servants cluster together, their teeth chattering as they wait for the coming of their master. The servant Grumio, who has ridden on ahead, enters the door, half frozen from his long journey.
Fie on all tired jades and all mad masters and all foul ways. Was ever a man so beaten? Brrr. Was ever a man so rayed? Was ever a man so weary? Hola! Oh, Curtis! Who is it that calls so coldly? A piece of ice. If thou doubt it, thou mayest slide from my shoulder to my heel with no greater a run but my head and my neck. A fire, good Curtis.
Is my master and his wife come, Grumio?
Oh, aye, Curtis, aye, and therefore fire, cast on no water.
Is she so hot a shrew as she's reported?
She was, good Curtis, before this frost. But thou knowest winter tames man, woman, and beast. But wilt thou make a fire, or shall I complain on thee to our mistress, whose hand thou shalt soon feel to thy cold comfort?
Aye, prithee, good Grumio, tell me, how goes the world?
Well, a cold world, Curtis, in every office but thine, and therefore fire. Do thy duty and have thy duty, for my master and mistress are almost frozen to death.
Well, there's fire ready, and therefore, good Grumio, the news.
I have caught extreme cold. Hey, where's the cook? Is supper ready? The house trimmed? Rushes strewed? Cobwebs swept? The serving men in their new fustian? Their white stockings? And every officer his wedding garment on? Be the jacks fair within? The jills fair without? The carpets laid and everything in order?
All ready, and therefore I pray ye, news.
Yeah. Well, first know my horse is tired. My master and mistress fallen out.
How?
Out of their saddles into the dirt, and thereby hangs a tale.
Let's have it, good Grumio.
Well, we came down a foul hill, my master riding behind my mistress.
Both a one horse?
What's that to thee?
Why, a horse.
Tell thou the tale.
Nay.
Tell thou the tale.
Good Grumio.
But hadst thou not crossed me, thou shouldst have heard how her horse fell, and she under her horse. Thou shouldst have heard in how miry a place, how she was bemoiled, how he left her with the horse upon her, how he beat me because her horse stumbled, how she waded through the dirt to pluck him off me, how he swore, how she prayed that never prayed before, how I cried, how the horses ran away, how her bridle was burst, how I lost my crupper, and with many things of worthy memory, which now shall die in oblivion, and thou return unexperienced to thy grave.
By this reckoning, he is more a shrew than she.
Aye, and that thou and the proudest of you shall find when he comes home. But what talk I of this? Come, call forth Nathaniel, Joseph, Nicholas, Philip, Walter, Sugarsop, and the rest. Let their heads be sleekly combed, their blue coats brushed, and their garters of an indifferent knit. Let them curtsy with their left legs, and not presume to touch a hair of my master's horse-tail till they kiss their hands. Are they ready?
They are.
Then call them forth. Ho! You're here! Ho!
Welcome home.
Welcome you. How now? What? How now? You? Yeah. And thus much for greeting, yes. Well, now is all ready and all things neat?
All things is ready. How near is our master?
In at hand, delighted by this, and therefore be not... No.
Where
be these knaves? Silence, I hear me, master. What? No man at door to hold my stirrup or take my horse? Nathaniel!
Here, sir!
Gregory! Here, sir!
Oh,
You logger-headed and unpolished grooms! What, no attendance, no regard, no duty? Where's the foolish knave I sent before?
Here, sir, as foolish as I was before.
You peasant swain!
Ow!
You malt horse drudge!
Oh!
Did I not bid thee meet me in the park and bring along these rascal knaves with thee?
Aye, sir.
Go and fetch my supper.
Aye, sir.
Oh, where's the life that late I led? Where are... Oh, sit down, Kate. Sit down and welcome. Where's the... Oh, nay, good sweet Kate, be merry. Here, off with my books, you rogues, you villains, when?
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
The friar of Orters crazy forth walk. Out, you rogue, you plucked my foot awry. Here, take that. And mend the plucking off the other. Oh, come here. Here, be merry, Kate. Some water here. What ho? Where's my spaniel, Troilus? Troilus, where are my slippers? Shall I have some water?
Here, sir. Here, sir. Here, sir.
Here, come, Kate. Come and wash and welcome heartily. Oh. Villain, will you let it fall?
Oh, patience, I pray you. I'll fall unwilling.
Beetle-headed, flap-eared knave. Oh. Come, Kate, sit down. I know you have a stomach.
Oh.
Well, will you give thanks, sweet Kate, or else shall I? What's this? Mutton?
Aye.
Who brought it?
Aye, sir.
It's burned. And so is all the meat.
Nay, good Petruchio.
What dogs are these? Where's the rascal cook? How durst you villains bring it from the dresser and serve it thus to me that love it not? There, take it to you. Frenches, cups, and all. You heedless joltheads and unmannered slaves. What? Do you grumble? I'll be with you straight.
I pray you, husband, be not so disquiet. The meat was well, if he was so contented.
I tell thee, Kate, it was burnt and dried away. And I expressly am forbid to touch it, for it engenders choler, planteth anger. And better it were that both of us did fast, since of ourselves are choleric, than feeded with such over-roasted flesh. Oh, be patient. Tomorrow she'll be mended. And for this night we'll fast for company. Come, I will bring thee to thy bridal chamber.
Oh.
Come!
Peter, didst ever see the like? He kills her in her own humor.
Where is he?
In her chamber, Romeo, making a sermon of continency to her. And rails and swears and rates that she, poor soul, knows not which way to stand, to look, to... Away, for he is coming hither. The master,
Where's the light that late I led? Where of all... Thus have I politically begun my reign, and 'tis my hope to end successfully. She eat no meat today, nor none shall eat. Last night she slept not, nor tonight she shall not. As with the meat, some undeserved fault I'll find about the making of the bed. And here I'll fling the pillow, there the bolster, this way the coverlet, another way the sheets. Aye, and amid this hurly, I intend that all is done in reverent care of her. And in conclusion, she shall watch all night. And if she chance to not, I'll rail and brawl, and with a clamor keep her still awake. This is a way to kill a wife with kindness. And thus I'll curb her mad and headstrong humor. He that knows better how to tame a shrew, now let him speak.
A night of turmoil and shouting. Another morning of the same clamor, and all on an empty stomach is too much for Catherine. At lunch the next day, she conquers her pride and goes humbly to find Grumio in the dining hall. But Grumio is sly. He has received his instructions from Petruchio and takes as much pleasure as his master in teasing and torturing his mistress.
No, forsooth, I dare not for my life.
The more my wrong, the more his spite appears. What? Did he marry me to famish me? I'm starved for meat, giddy for lack of sleep, with oaths kept waking and with brawling fed. And that which spites me more than all these wants, he does it under name of perfect love. As who should say, if I should sleep or eat, 'twere deadly sickness or else present death. Oh, I prithee go and get me some repast. I cannot watch, so it be wholesome food.
Well, what say you to a neat's foot?
Oh, 'tis passing good. I prithee, let me have it.
I fear it is too choleric a meat. What say you to a fat tripe, finely broiled?
I like it well. Good Romeo, fetch it me.
I cannot tell. I fear it is choleric. But what say you to a piece of beef and mustard?
A dish that I do love to feed upon.
Aye, but the mustard is too hot a little.
Oh, why then the beef, and let the mustard rest.
Nay, then I will not. You shall have the mustard, or else you get no beef of Grumio.
Then both, or one, or anything thou wilt.
Why, then the mustard without the beef.
Oh, go, get thee gone! Sorrow on thee and all the pack of you that try and force upon my misery. Go, get thee gone, I say!
Oh! Well, how fares my case? What, sweeting, all a mort?
Oh, face as cold as can be.
Oh, pluck up thy spirits, look cheerfully upon me. Here, love, thou seest how diligent I am to dress thy meat myself and bring it thee. I'm sure, sweet Kate, this kindness merits thanks. What, not a word? Nay, then, thou lovest it not, and all my pains assorted to no proof. Here, take away this dish.
I pray you, let it stand.
Ah, the poorest service is repaid with thanks, and so shall mine before you touch the meat.
I thank you, sir.
Kate, eat apace. And now, my honey love, will we return into thy father's house and revel it as bravely as the best. What, is thou dying?
Oh.
Here, take away this dish.
Aye, sir. Signor, the tailor stays your leisure.
Ah, Kate, to deck thy body with his ruffling treasures. Come, tailor, let us see these ornaments. Lay forth the gown.
Here is the cap your worship did bespeak.
Ah.
Why, this was molded on a porringer, a velvet dish. Fie, it is lewd and filthy. Why, it is a cockle or a walnut shell, a knack, a toy, a trick, a baby's cap. Oh, away with it. Come, let me have a bigger.
I'll have no bigger. This doth fit the time, and gentlewomen wear such caps as these.
When you are gentle, you shall have one too, and not till then.
Why, sir, I trust I may have leave to speak, and speak I will. I am no child, no babe. Your betters have endured me say my mind, and if you cannot, best you stop your ears. My tongue will tell the anger of my heart, or else my heart concealing it will break, and rather than it shall, I will be free, even to the uttermost, as I please in words.
Why, thou sayest true. It is a paltry cap, a custard coffin, a bauble, a silken pie. I love thee well, and that thou likest it not.
Love me or love me not, I like the cap, and it I will have or I will have none.
She will have none. Thy gown. Come, tailor, let us see it.
Here, sir.
Oh, mercy God. What masking stuff is here? What's this? A sleeve?
Aye, sir.
Why, it is like a demi-cannon. What? Up and down, carved like an apple tod?
Sire.
Why, here, snip and nip and cut and slish and slash like to a censer in a barber shop. Why, what in the devil's name, tailor, callest thou this?
You bid me make it orderly and well, according to the fashion and the time.
Marry, and did, but if you be remembered, I didn't bid you mar it to the time.
I never saw a better fashioned gown, more quaint, more pleasing, nor more commendable. Belike you mean to make a puppet of me.
Why, true, he means to make a puppet of thee.
She says your worship means to make a puppet of her.
Oh, monstrous arrogance! Thou liest, thou thread, thou thimble, thou yard, 3/4, half-yard, quarter, nails. Thou flea, thou knit, thou winter cricket, thou, braved in mine own house with a skein of thread. Away, thou rag, thou quantity, thou remnant, or I shall so bemeet thee with thy yard as thou shalt think I'm prating whilst thou livest. I tell thee, that thou hast marred her gown.
Your worship is deceived. The gown is made just as my master had this direction. Grumio gave order how it should be done.
So, Grumio, I gave him no order. I gave him the stuff.
But how did you desire it should be made?
Yes, how? Marry, sir, with needle and thread.
But did you not request to have it cut?
Cut? I say unto thee, I bid thy master cut out the gown, but I did not bid him cut it to pieces.
Not to pieces?
Ergo thou liest.
Why, here is the note of the fashion to testify.
Read it. The note lies in his throat if he says I said so.
Imprimus, a loose-bodied gown.
So, master, if ever I said loose-bodied gown, sew me in the skirts of it and beat me to death with the bottom of brown thread. I said a gown.
Proceed.
With a small compass cape.
I confess the cape.
With a
trunk sleeve.
I confess 2 sleeves.
The sleeves curiously cut.
Aye, there's the villainy. Aye, there's the villainy. Curiously cut. Aye, I commanded the sleeve should be cut out and sewed up again.
And I had thee in place where thou shouldst know it.
Oh, well, sir, in brief, thy gown is not for me. Go take it up into thy master's use.
Oh, but stay, Petruchio.
Taylor, I'll pay thee for thy gown tomorrow.
Thank thee, sire.
Come, my Kate. We will unto your fathers, even in these honest, mean habiliments. Our purses shall be proud, our garments poor. But 'tis the mind that makes the body rich. What, is the jay more precious than the lark because his feathers are more beautiful? Oh, no, good Kate. We will henceforth to feast and sport us at thy father's house. Grumio.
Aye, sir?
Go call my men. Let us straight to him.
Aye, sir.
Let's see. I think it is now some 7 o'clock. And, well, we may come there by dinner time.
I dare assure you, sir, 'tis almost 2, and 'twill be supper time ere you come there.
It shall be 7 ere I go to horse. Look, what I speak or do or think to do, you are still crossing it. It shall be what o'clock I say it Oh, come on, in God's name, once more toward your fathers. Good Lord, how bright and goodly shines the moon.
The moon? The sun? It is not moonlight now.
I say it is the moon that shines so bright.
I know it is the sun that shines so bright.
Now, by my mother, son, it shall be moon or star or what I list or ere I journey to your father's house. Go on, fetch our horses back again. Ever more cross than cross. Nothing but cross.
Forward, I pray, since we have come so far. And be it moon or sun or what you please. And if you please to call it a rush candle, henceforth I vow it shall be so for me.
I say it is the moon.
I know it is the moon.
Nay, then you lie. It is the blessed sun.
Then God be blessed. It is the blessed sun. But sun it is not when you say it is not. And the moon changes even as your mind. What you will have it named, even that it is. And so it shall be so for Catherine.
Well, forward.
As they ride on along their dusty way in the bright, clear Italian sun, they perceive a traveler coming along a side road. And at once a wild light leaps into Petruchio's eyes, and he spurs the horses forward so that they will meet at the crossroads. You wonder to what purpose of bedeviling Catherine he will put this innocent fellow traveler, who seems, as he rides, a substantial citizen, an elderly man of some position in the world, a great merchant, perhaps, or a dignitary of state, but certainly a great gentleman.
Tomorrow, gentle mistress. Where away?
Sir?
Tell me, sweet Kate, and tell me truly now, hast thou beheld a fresher gentlewoman? Sweet Kate, embrace her for her beauty's sake.
Sir?
Young, budding virgin, fair and fresh and sweet. Whither away, or where is thy abode?
Madam.
Why, how now, Kate? I hope thou art not mad. Why, this is a man. Old, wrinkled, faded, withered, and not a maiden, as thou sayest he is.
Oh, pardon, old father, my mistaking eyes, that have been so bedazzled with the,
sun.
Sun. Now I perceive thou art a reverend father. Pardon, I pray thee, for my mad mistaking.
Do, good old grandsire, and withal make known which way thou travellest. If along with us, we shall be joyful of thy company.
Fair sir, and you, my merry mistress, that with your strange encounter much amazed me. My name is called Vincentio, my dwelling Pisa, and bound am I to Padua, there to visit a son of mine, which long I have not seen.
What is his name?
Lucentio, gentle sir.
So this gentleman met on the road is the father of Lucentio, that pretended Latin master, who is now the husband of Bianca. And now we see the strands of this masquerade pulled closer together. Now our travelers are in the streets of the city, right in front of Catherine's old home. We know that Catherine obeys her husband, but has her spirit been really tamed? I wonder.
Husband, why wait we here? Shall we not go in?
First, kiss me, Kate, and we will.
What? In the midst of the street?
What, are thou ashamed of me?
Oh, no, sir, God forbid. But ashamed to kiss.
Why, then, let's home again. Come, Sarah, let's away.
Nay, I will give thee a kiss. Ah, now, pretty love, stay.
It's not this well, Catherine. Come, my sweet kid. Better once than never, for never too late.
The feast which was postponed on Petruchio's wedding day has now taken place. A triple festival for 3 marriages. Petruchio and Catherine, Lucetio and the pretty Bianca, and even Hortensio, one of the disappointed suitors, has consoled himself with a most ungallant promptness by marrying a wealthy widow. Only the other suitor, the wheezing Gremio, reconciles himself to being perpetually a bachelor. It is a cheerful moment when men, having eaten and drunk together, are prone to make bets about the superior virtues of the wives whom they have honored with marriage. The virtue they are discussing now is obedience, and Petruchio has not yet convinced the others that he has actually tamed the shrew. Least of all has he convinced the father of the shrew.
Now, in good sadness, son Petruchio, I think thou hast the veriest shrew of all.
Well, I say no. Let's each one send unto his wife. And he whose wife is most obedient to come at first when he doth send for her shall win the wager which we will propose.
Consent. What is the wager?
20 crowns.
20 crowns? Why, I'll venture so much of my hawk, a hound, but 20 times so much upon my wife.
100 then. Consent.
A match. 'Tis done.
Who shall begin?
That will I. Romeo, go bid Mistress Bianca come to me.
I go.
Son, I'll be your half, Bianca comes.
I'll have no halves. I'll bear it all myself.
Sir.
How now? What news?
Sir, your mistress sends you word that she is busy and cannot come. How? She's busy and she cannot come? Is that an answer?
I am the kind one, too. Great God, Senor, I send you not a word.
I hope for better. Now you, Hortensio.
Romeo, go and entreat my wife to come to me forthwith.
Hortensio, entreat her. Nay, then she must needs come.
I'm afraid, sir. Do what you can. Yours will not be entreated.
Sir?
Now, where's my wife?
She says you have some goodly jest in hand. She will not come. She bids you come to her.
Oh!
Worse and worse, she will not come. Oh, vile, intolerable, not to be endured. Sir Grumio, go to your mistress. Say I command her to come to me.
I know her answer.
What?
She will not.
The fall of fortune mine, and there an end.
Now, by me, Holidame, here comes Katerina.
What is your will, sir, that you send for me?
Where's your sister and Hortensio's wife?
They sit conferring by the parlor fire.
Go, fetch them hither. If they deny to come, swinge me them soundly forth into their husbands. Away, I say, and bring them hither straight.
Here is a wonder, if you talk of a wonder.
And so it is. I wonder what it bodes.
Marry, peace it bodes, and love and quiet life, and awful rule and right supremacy, and to be short, what not that's sweet and happy.
Now, fair befall thee, good Petruchio. The wager thou hast won, and I will add unto their losses 20,000 crowns. Another dowry to another daughter, for she's changed as though she'd never been.
Nay, father, I will win my wager better yet and show more sign of her obedience, her new-built virtue and obedience. See where she comes and brings your froward wives as prisoners to her womanly persuasion.
My lord?
Catherine, that cap of yours becomes you not. Off with that bauble. Throw it on the foot.
Lord, let me never have a cause to sigh till I be brought to such a silly pass.
Hi, what a foolish duty call you this.
I would your duty were as foolish, too. The wisdom of your duty, fair Bianca, has cost me 100 crowns in supper time.
The more fool you for lying on my duty.
Catherine, I charge thee, tell these headstrong women what duty they do owe their lords and husbands.
Come, you're mocking. We'll have no telling.
Come on, I say, and first begin with Hortensio's wife.
She shall not.
I say she shall, and first begin with her.
Fie, fie. Unknit that threatening, unkind brow, and dart not scornful glances from those eyes to wound thy lord, thy king, thy governor. Thy husband is thy lord, thy life, thy keeper.
Bravo!
Thy head, thy
Bravo!
sovereign, one that cares for thee and for thy maintenance, commits his body to painful labor both by sea and land, to watch the night in storms, the day in cold, whilst thou liest warm at home, secure and safe, and craves no other tribute at thy hands but love, fair looks, and true obedience. Too little payment for so great a debt. Such duty as the subject owes the prince, even such a woman oweth to her husband. And when she is froward, peevish, sullen, sour, and not obedient to his honest will, what is she but a foul, contending rebel, and graceless traitor to her loving lord? I am ashamed that women are so simple. Where they should kneel for peace, or seek for rule, supremacy, and sway, when they are bound to serve, love, and obey. But why are our bodies soft and weak and smooth, unapt to toil and trouble in the world, but that our soft conditions and our hearts should well agree with our external parts? Oh, come, you froward and unable worms. My mind hath been as big as one of yours. My heart as great, my reason haply more, to bandy word for word and frown for frown. But now I see our lances are but straws, our strength as weak, our weakness past compare. Then place your hands below your husband's foot, in token of which duty, if he please, my hand is ready. May it do him ease.
Why, there's a wench. Come on and kiss me, Kate.
Coming from Columbia's Music Box Theater in Hollywood. The curtain has just fallen on the final scene of The Taming of the Shrew, and the audience is voicing its approval of the sterling performances they have just witnessed. Starred in this production was Edward G. Robinson as Petruchio. With him was Miss Frida Inniscourt as Catherine, Charles D. Brown as Romeo, Lionel Pape as Baptista, Morris Ankrum as Curtis, Jack Smart as Biondello by courtesy of Universal Pictures, Ernestine de Becker as Bianca, and Conway Turl as the narrator. The Taming of the Shrew was adapted for radio by Gilbert Seldes. The orchestra was conducted by Victor Bay, and the play was directed by Brewster Morgan.
Columbia presents William Shakespeare's tragedy of King Lear, one of the most stirring and powerful dramas in the English language. King Lear will be played by Thomas Mitchell, the same Broadway star who gave a memorable performance as Brutus in Columbia's production of Julius Caesar. Cordelia, daughter of King Lear, will be played by Margot. The play was especially adapted for radio by Archibald MacLeish, America's Pulitzer Prize poet and author of The Fall of the City, one of radio's outstanding dramas. Remember the date, next Monday night, same time, same stations. Thomas Mitchell and Margot with a stellar supporting cast in Columbia's production of King Lear.
Mr. Robinson appeared tonight through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Pictures Incorporated and is about to begin his new picture, Let Me Live, for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Miss Inniscourt is starting work on her new picture, Portia on Trial, for Republic Studios. This has been another presentation of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Columbia Network presents William Shakespeare's historical drama, Henry IV. Monday night, and another imposing list of actors from stage and screen join Columbia to bring you the seventh in a cycle of 8 Shakespearean plays. Tonight's production, Henry IV, has been uniquely treated in that the special full-hour adaptation for radio combines both Part 1 and Part 2 of this great historical play, thus making an even more memorable radio occasion for millions of listeners. In tonight's performance of Henry IV, you will hear Walter Huston featured in the title role, Brian Aherne as the Prince of Wales, Walter Connolly as Sir John Falstaff, Humphrey Bogart as Hotspur, son of the Earl of Northumberland, and Dame May Whitty as Mrs. Quickly, the hostess. The brilliant supporting cast is headed by Ben Webster as Westmoreland, Ian McLaren as Worcester, Patrick J. Kelly as Sir Walter Blunt, Eric Snowden as Northumberland, and Jack Smart as Poyne. Conway Turrell, distinguished actor of stage and screen, will come forward in just a moment as narrator to set the stage for the first scene. Meantime, Victor Bay, Columbia's talented young conductor, raises his baton to lead the orchestra in the musical introduction to Henry IV.
Bolingbroke, the headstrong, ruthless Prince of Shakespeare's Richard II, seized the throne from that vacillating monarch and made himself King Henry IV of England. To his subjects generally, he was an excellent and wise king. To the powerful nobles who had assisted him to the crown, he was a target for jealousy and suspicion. The king's son, Henry, Prince of Wales, had inherited his father's energy, but having no crowns to conquer, his high spirits found outlet in prankish misbehavior. He spurned the ceremony of court life, preferring to haunt the taverns of London with his chief crony, fat, dissolute old Sir John Falstaff. Arm in arm, these two roamed the streets and highways, picking quarrels, hobnobbing with bartenders, insulting the nobility. Eventually, they joined up with a band of robbers. In this play, we have the story of young Hal's reformation, his reconciliation with his kingly father, and his coronation as Henry V. Now, as the play opens, we find Henry V, fourth, listening wearily to the Earl of Westmoreland, reciting news of bloodshed and battle. The powerful Percy family who helped him to the throne originally are on the warpath again, fighting in Scotland, fighting in Wales, and all the king wants is peace. Peace and a dutiful son.
10,000 bold Scots, 22 knights balked in their own blood, did Sir Walter see on Homeland's plains. Of prisoners, Hotspur took Mordake, the Earl of Fife, the eldest son of beaten Douglas, the Earl of Athol, of Murray, Angus, and Monteith.
And is not this an honourable spoil, a gallant prize? Cousin, is it not?
In faith, it is a conquest for a prince to boast of.
Yea, there thou makest me sad, and makest me sin in envy, that my Lord Northumberland should be the father of so blessed a son, whilst I, by looking on the praise of him, see riot and dishonour stain the brow of my young Harry. Oh, that it could be proved that some night-tripping fairy had exchanged in cradle clothes our children where they lay. Then would I have his Harry, and he mine. But let him from my thoughts. What think you, coz, of this young Hotspur's pride? The prisoners which he in this adventure hath surprised to his own use he keeps, and sends me word I shall have none but Mordake, Earl of Fife.
This is his uncle's teaching. This is Worcester, malevolent to you in all aspects, which makes him prune himself and bristle up the crest of youth against your dignity.
But I have sent for him to answer this. Cousin, on Wednesday next, our council we will hold at Windsor. So inform the lords.
I will, Millie.
The great Percy family are summoned to Windsor. Thomas, the wily Earl of Worcester, Henry, the old Earl of Northumberland, and the latter's young son, Harry Percy, the fiery Hotspur,
who has refused to surrender his Scotch prisoners. The king speaks. My blood has been too cold and temperate, unapt to stir at these indignities, and you have found me. But accordingly you tread upon my patience. But be sure I will from henceforth rather be myself mighty and to be feared.
Our house, my sovereign liege, little deserves the scourge of greatness to be used on it. And that same greatness, too, which our own hands have helped to make so portly.
Uster, get thee gone, for I do see danger and disobedience in thine eye. You have good leave to leave us. When we need your use and counsel, we shall send for you.
My lord.
Northumberland, you were about to speak.
Yea, my good lord. These prisoners in your highness' name demanded, which Hotspur here at Holmdon took, were, as he says, not with such strength denied as is delivered to your majesty. Either envy, therefore, or misprision is guilty of this fault, and not my son.
My liege, I did deny no prisoners. But I remember when the fight was done, when I was dry with rage and extreme toil, breathless and faint, leaning upon my sword, came there a certain lord, neat and trimly dressed, fresh as a bridegroom, his chin new reaped. With many a holiday and lady terms, he questioned me. Amongst the rest, demanded my prisoners in your majesty's behalf. I then, all smarting with my wounds being cold, answered, neglectingly, I know not what he should, or he should not. For he made me mad to see him shine so brisk, and smell so sweet, and talk so like a waiting gentlewoman of guns and drums and wounds. God save the mark, I answered indirectly, as I said. And I beseech you, let not his report come current for an accusation betwixt my love and your high majesty. Why, yet you do deny your prisoners, but with proviso and exception that we at our own charge shall ransom your brother-in-law, the foolish Mortimer. Shall our coffers then be empty to redeem a traitor home? No, on the barren mountains let him starve, but I shall never hold that man my friend, whose tongue shall ask me for 1 penny cost to ransom home revolted Mortimer.
Revolted Mortimer? He never did fall off, my sovereign liege, but with a chance of war.
Thou dost belie him, Hotspur. Thou dost belie him. Thou not ashamed. Sarah, henceforth, let me not hear you speak of Mortimer. Send me your prisoners with the speediest means, or you shall hear in such kind from me as will displease you. Lord Northumberland, we license your departure with your son. Send us your prisoners, or you'll hear of it.
Your Majesty, Your Majesty, Your Majesty, Your Majesty.
And if the devil come and roar for them, I will not send them. I will after straight and tell him so.
What? Drunk with choler? Stay and pause a while. Here comes your uncle, Worcester.
Who struck this heat up after I was gone? He will, forsooth, have all my prisoners. When I urged the ransom once again of my wife's brother, then his cheek looked pale, and on my face he turned an eye of death.
I cannot blame him. Was not Mortimer proclaimed by Richard that dead is the next of blood?
He was. I heard the proclamation.
Ah, but soft, I pray you. Did King Richard then proclaim my brother Edmund Mortimer heir to the crown?
He did. Myself did hear it.
Nay, then I cannot blame his cousin king that wished him on the barren mountain starve.
Shall it for shame be spoken in these days, or fill up chronicles in time to come, that men of your nobility and power that gauge them both in an unjust behalf, as both of you, God pardon it, have done, to put down Richard, that sweet, lovely rose, and plant this thorn, this canker, Bolingbroke?
Good cousin, give me audience for a while. Those same noble Scots that are your prisoners?
I'll keep them all. By God, he shall not have a Scot of them. I'll keep them by this hand.
Yeah, well, kinsman, I'll talk to you when you're better tempered to attend.
Well, I've done me, faith.
Then once more to your Scottish prisoners. Deliver them up without their ransom straight, and make the Douglas son your only mean for powers in Scotland. You, my lord Northumberland, your son in Scotland being thus employed, shall secretly into the bosom creep of that same noble prelate well beloved, the Archbishop.
Of York, is not
true, who bears hard his brother's death at Bristol, the Lord Scroop.
I smell it upon my life. It will do well.
Before the game's afoot, thou still let's slip.
I cannot choose but be a noble plot. And then the power of Scotland and of York to join with Mortimer, eh?
And so they shall. And 'tis no little reason bids us speed to save our heads by raising of a head. The king will always think him in our debt, if he hath found a time to pay us home. See already how he doth begin to make us strangers to his looks of love.
Aye, he does, he does. We'll be revenged on him. The powerful Percy family plot to overthrow Henry IV. And
While the king's fate hangs in the balance, the Prince of Wales sits idly in his favorite tavern, talking idly with his favorite companion, Fat John Falstaff.
Now, Hal, what time of day is it, lad?
What the devil hast thou to do with the time of the day, unless ours were cups of sack and clocks the tongues of boards? I see no reason why thou shouldst be so superfluous to demand the time of day.
Indeed, you come near me now, Hal. Ah, well, we that take purses go by the moon.
Yea, governed as the sea is, by the moon. Now in as low ebb as the foot of the ladder, and by in as high a flow as the ridge of the gallows.
Oh, thou hast the most unsavory similes. Sweet wag, when thou art king, do not hang a thief.
No, thou shalt.
Shall I? Oh, rare. By the Lord, I'll be a brave judge.
Thou judgest false already. I mean, thou shalt have the hanging of the thieves, and so become a rare hangman.
Oh, thy quips and thy quiddities. Oh, thou hast a damnable iteration. Thou art able to corrupt a saint. Thou hast done much harm upon me, Hal.
Why, thou stuffed cloak bag of guts.
God forgive thee for it, Hal. But I must give over this life. And I will give it over. By the Lord, and I do not, I'm a villain. I'll be damned for never a king's son in Christendom.
Thou swollen parcel of dropsies, where shall we take a purse tomorrow?
Sounds where thou wilt.
Thou old bearded Satan. I see a good amendment of life in thee. From praying to purse-taking.
Why, Hal, 'tis my vocation. Hal, 'tis no sin for a man to labor in his vocation.
Good morrow, sweet Hal.
Good morrow, Poins.
What says Sir John Sack and Sugar?
I'm as melancholy as a jib cat.
My lads, tomorrow morning early at Eastcheap, there are traders riding to London with fat purses. If you will go, I will stuff your purses. If you will not, tarry at home and be hanged.
Hal, wilt thou make one?
Who, I, Rob? I, a thief? Not I, by my faith.
Thou comest not at the blood royal if thou darest not.
I'll tarry at home.
By the Lord, I'll be a traitor then when thou art king.
I care not.
Oh, if men were to be saved by merit, what hole in hell?
Sir John, I prithee, leave the prince and me alone. I will lay him down such reasons for this adventure that he shall go.
Well, God give thee the spirit of persuasion. Farewell. You shall find me in Eastcheap.
Now, me good sweet honey lord, ride with us tomorrow. I have a jest to execute that I cannot manage alone. Falstaff, Bardolph, Peto, and Gadshill shall rob these men, and when they have...
Poins easily persuades the Prince of Wales to share in a practical joke on Falstaff and the other thieves. While the latter are robbing the caravan of merchants, the Prince and Poins will slip away, return in new disguises, and rob the thieves of their booty. The next night, Poins and the Prince join the outlaws on the highway. Poins has hidden Falstaff's horse, and Sir John is stumbling about in the dark.
Poins, and be hanged. Poins!
Peace, you fat-kidneyed rascal. What a brawling dost thou keep?
Hal.
Aye.
Sweet prince, where's Poins?
He has walked up to the top of the hill.
Oh, I am accursed to rob in that thief's company. The rascal hath removed my horse and tied him I know not where. Poins! A plague upon you! Bardolph! Peto! I'll starve ere I rob a foot further. Hal, 8 yards of uneven ground is 70 miles afoot with me, and the stony-hearted villains know it very well. Plague upon it when thieves cannot be true to one another. A plague upon you all! Give me my horse, you rogues! Give me my horse and be hanged!
Peace, you fat guts. Lie down. Lay thine ear close to the ground, and list if thou canst hear the tread of travellers.
Have you any levers to lift me up again, being down? I prithee, good Prince Hal, help me to my horse, good king's son.
Out, you rogue. Shall I be your ostler?
Thou go hang thyself in thine own heir-apparent garters. If I be ta'en, I'll peach for this, and I have not ballads made on you all and sung to filthy tunes, let a cup of sack be my poison.
My lord.
Give me my horse.
Peace. 'Tis Bardolph. What news? On with your visors.
There's money of the king's coming down the hill. 'Tis going to the king's exchequer.
You lie, ye rogue. 'Tis going to the king's tavern.
Bardo.
Aye.
Pito.
Aye.
Getzel.
Aye.
Falstaff.
Aye.
Sirs, you four shall front them in the narrow lane. Poins and I will walk lower. If they escape from your encounters, then they light on us.
How many be there of them?
Some 8 or 10.
Zounds, will they not rob us?
What? A coward, Sir John Paunch?
Indeed, I am not John of Gaunt, your grandfather, but yet no coward, Hal.
Well, we'll leave that to the proof. Farewell, and stand fast.
Come, neighbor. The boys shall lead us from horses down the hill. We'll walk a little while and ease our legs.
Stand! Hands! Down with them! Cut the villain's throat!
Oh, we are undone!
Ye gore-bellied knaves, are ye undone? Ah! Down with them!
Oh, God of mercy!
Bardo, bind them.
Oh, bless us, bless us.
Oh, caterpillars, bacon-fed knaves. Catch them. Fleece them. Fleece them.
Aye. Oh, oh.
Ye fat chuffs, I would you had your store on here.
Oh, bless us, bless us.
What, ye knaves? Young men must live. Now, on, Bacons. On.
Poins! Poins, the thieves have bound the true men. Now, could thou and I rob the thieves and go merrily to London, it would be argument for a week, laughter for a month, and a good jest forever. Where are our disguises? Hard by. Stand close, I hear them coming.
On the masters. Let us share, and then to horse before day.
Aye.
And the prince and Poins be not two arrant cowards, there's no equity stirring. There's no more valor in that Poins than in a wild duck. No. Here. Your money! Stand on the
Got with much ease. Now, merrily the horse. The thieves are all scattered and possessed with fear. Falstaff sweats to death and lards the lean earth as he walks along. Were it not for laughing, I should pity him. Away, good boy.
How the rogue roared.
Prince of Wales and Poins now returned to the tavern. Shortly after their arrival, Falstaff and his companions burst into the room. Old Sir John is puffing and blowing with rage.
Welcome, Jack, welcome. Where hast thou been?
A plague of all cowards, I think. Give me a cup of sack.
How now, woolsack?
A king's son. If I do not beat thee out of thy kingdom with a dagger of lath, and drive all thy subjects before thee like a flock of wild geese, I'll never wear hair on me face more. You, Prince of Wales.
Why, you plague of a round man, what's the matter?
Are you not a coward? Answer me that. And Poins there.
Zounds, you fat paunch, and you call me coward, by the Lord, I'll stab thee.
I call thee coward. I'll see thee damned or I call thee coward, but I'd give 1,000 pounds I could run as fast as thou canst. Give me a cup of sack. I'm a rogue if I drunk today.
Oh, villain, thy lips are scarce wiped since thou drunkest last.
All's one for that. Plague of all cowards. Still, say I.
Why, what's the matter?
What's the matter? There be 4 of us here have taken 1,000 pounds this day morning.
Where is it, Jack? Where is it?
Where is it? Taken from us it is. 100 upon poor 4 of us.
What? 100 men?
I am a rogue if I were not at half swords with 12 of them 2 hours together. Oh, I've escaped by miracle. I'm 8 times thrust through the doublet, 4 through the hose, my buckler cut through and through, my sword hacked like a handsaw. I never dealt better since I was a man. All would not do. A plague of all cowards. Let them speak. If they speak more or less than truth, they are villains and the sons of darkness.
Speak, sirs. How was it?
We 4 set upon some dozen.
16 at least.
And bound them.
No, they were not bound.
You rogue, they were bound. Every man of them.
As we were sharing, some 6 or 7 fresh men set upon us.
And unbound the rest. And then came in the other.
What? Fought you with them all?
All. I know not what you call all. But if I fought not with 50 of them, I'm a bunch of reddish.
Pray God you've not murdered some of them.
Nay, that's past praying for. I've peppered 2 of them. 2 I'm sure I've paid. 2 rogues in buckram suits. I tell thee what, Hal. If I tell thee a lie, spit in me face. Call me horse. 4 rogues in buckram let drive at me.
What for? Thou saidst but 2.
4, Hal. I told thee 4.
Aye, he said 4.
These 4 came all afront and mainly thrust at me. I made no more ado about that, but took all their 7 points in my target.
Thus 7? Why, there were but 4 even now.
In buckram?
Aye, 4 in buckram suits.
7 by these hills, or I'm a villain else.
Oh, prithee, let him alone. We shall have more anon.
Dost thou hear me, Hal?
Aye, and mark thee too, Jack.
I'll do so, for it's worth the listening to. These 9 men in buckram that I told thee of...
2 more already.
Began to give me ground. But I followed so close, came in foot and hand, and with the thought 7 of the 11, I paid.
Oh, monstrous. 11 buckram men grown out of 2.
But as the devil would have it, 3 misbegotten knaves in Kendall Green came at me back and let drive at me. For it was so dark, Hal, thou couldst not see thy hand.
Why, how couldst thou know these men in Kendall Green when it was so dark thou couldst not see thy hand? I'll no longer be guilty of this sin. This sanguine coward, this bed presser, this horseback breaker, this huge hill of flesh.
Oh, Spud, you starveling, you eel skin, you dried neat's tongue, you stuck fish. Oh, for breath to utter what is like thee.
Well, breathe a while and then to it again. And when thou hast tired thyself in base comparison, hear me speak but this.
Mark, Jack.
We 2 saw you 4 set on 2 and bound them, and were masters of their wealth. Mark now, how a plain tale shall put you down. Then did we 2 set on you 4, and with a word outfaced you from your prize and have it. Yea, and can show it you here in the house. And, Falstaff, you carried your guts away as nimbly and with as quick dexterity, and roared for mercy, and still ran and roared as ever I heard bull cart. Why, what a slave art thou, to hack thy sword as thou hast done, and then say it was in fight. What trick canst thou now find out, to hide thee from this open and apparent shame?
Come, let's hear, Jack. What trick hast thou now?
By the Lord, I knew ye as well as he that made ye.
Oh!
Why, hear ye, me masters. Was it for me to kill the heir apparent? Should I turn upon the true prince? No. But by the Lord, lads, I'm glad you have the money. Hostess, clap to the doors. Watch tonight, pray tomorrow. Gallants, lads, boys, hearts of gold. All the titles of good fellowship come to you.
Oh, my lord, the prince.
How now, my lady, the hostess?
My lord, there is a nobleman of the court door would speak with you. He says he comes from your father.
Well, give him as much as will make him a royal man, and send him back again to me father.
Hal, shall I give him his answer?
Oh, prithee do, Jack.
Faith, and I'll send him packing.
Hey, Peter, tell me now in earnest, how came Falstaff's sword so hacked?
Why, he hacked it with his dagger, and said he would make you believe it was done in fight, and persuaded us to do the like.
Here comes Jack. Here comes Barebone. How now, my sweet creature of bombast?
There's villainous news abroad. Here was Sir John Bracy come from your father. You must to the court in the morning. That same mad fellow of the north, Hotspur, and that sprightly Scot of Scots, Douglas, and Worcester is stolen away tonight. Thy father's beard is turned white with the news. Tell me, Hal, art not thou horribly afeard? Thou being heir apparent, could the world pick thee out 3 such enemies? Art thou not horribly afeard?
Not a whit. I lack some of thy instinct.
Oh, my lord, the sheriff with the most monstrous watches at the door. They're come to search the house.
Dost thou hear, Hal? If you will deny the sheriff, so. If not, let him enter.
Go, hide thee behind the arras, Jack. Call in the sheriff.
Sheriff?
My lord.
Now, Master Sheriff, what is your will with me?
First, pardon me, my lord. You and Cry have followed certain men unto this house.
What men?
One of them is well known, my gracious lord. A gross fat man, as fat as butter.
Oh, the man, I do assure you, is not here.
My lord, there are 2 gentlemen
have in this robbery lost 300 marks.
It may be so. If he have robbed these men, he shall be answerable. And so let me entreat you, leave the house.
I will. Good night, my noble lord.
I think it is good morrow, is it not?
Indeed, my lord. I think it be 2:00.
This oily rascal Falstaff is known as well as Paul's. Go, call him forth.
Falstaff! Fast asleep behind the arras and snoring like a horse.
Oh, hark, how hard he fetches breath. Search his pockets.
Aye.
What hast thou found?
Nothing but papers, my lord.
Let's see what they be. Read them.
Item, a capon, 2 shilling and 2pence. Item, sauce, 4pence. Item, sack, 2 gallons, 5 shillings and 8pence. Item, anchovies and sack after supper, 2 shilling and 6pence. Item, bread, a halfpenny.
Oh, monstrous. But 1 halfpenny worth of bread to all this intolerable deal of sack. Well, what there is else, keep close. We'll read it at more advantage. There let him sleep till day. I'll to the court in the morning, and the money shall be paid back again with advantage. We must alter the wars. Good morrow, Poins.
Good morrow, good my lord.
You have just heard the first part of Columbia's presentation of Henry IV, starring Walter Houston, Brian Aherne, Walter Connolly, Humphrey Bogart, and Dame Mae Whitty. The play will continue in just a moment. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, we continue with the second part of Shakespeare's Henry IV, and again your narrator, Conway Turle, comes forward to set the scene.
With the rebels in arms against the royal power, Henry IV summons the Prince of Wales to appear at court. Now he enters the throne room where the king sits conferring with his generals. The animated discussion halts in midair. The nobles look askance at young Hal. His father eyes him gravely for a moment in the heavy silence which has fallen over the room.
Lords, give us leave. The Prince of Wales and I must have some private conference. But be near at hand, for we shall presently have need of you. I know not whether God will have it so for some displeasing service I have done, that in his secret doom out of my blood he'll breed revengement and a scourge for me. But thou dost in thy passages of life make me believe thou art only marked for the hot vengeance and the rod of heaven to punish my mistreadings.
So please your majesty, I would I could quit all offences with as clear excuse, as well as I am doubtless, I can purge myself of many I am charged withal.
God pardon thee. Yet let me wonder, Harry, at thy affections, which do hold a wing quite from the flight of all thy ancestors. Thy place in council has been rudely lost. The hopes and expectations of thy time is ruined, and the soul of every man prophetically doth forethink thy fall. For thou hast lost thy princely privilege with vile participation. Not an eye, but as a weary of thy common sight, save mine.
I shall hereafter, my thrice gracious lord, be more myself.
For all the world as thou art to this hour was richer then, when I from France set foot at Ravensburg. E'en as I was then is Hotspur now. Now, by my scepter and my soul to boot, he hath more worthy interest to the state than thou, the shadow of succession. Thrice hath this Hotspur, Mars in swaddling clothes, this infant warrior in his enterprises discomfited great Douglas, ta'en him once, enlarged him and made a friend of him, to fill the mouth of deep defiance up and shake the peace and safety of our throne. What say you to this? Hotspur, Northumberland, the Archbishop's Grace of York, Douglas, Mortimer, capitulate against us and are up. But wherefore do I tell these news to thee? Why, Harry, do I tell thee of my foes, which are my nearest and dearest enemy? Thou that art like enough through vassal fear, base inclination, and the start of spleen, to fight against me under Hotspur's pay, to dog his heels, and curtsy at his frowns, to show how much thou art degenerate.
Oh, do not think so. You shall not find it so. And God forgive them that have so much swayed your majesty's good thoughts away from me. I will redeem all this on Hotspur's head, and in the closing of some glorious day, be bold to tell you that I am your son. And that shall be the day, whene'er it lights, that this same child of honor and renown, this gallant Hotspur, and this all-praised knight, and your unthought-of Harry, chance to meet. For every honor sitting on his helm, would they were multitudes, and on my head my shames redouble. For the time will come when I shall make this northern youth exchange his glorious deeds for my indignities. This, in the name of God, I promise here, and I will die 100,000 deaths ere break the smallest parcel of this vow.
100,000 rebels die in this. Thou shalt have charge and sovereign trust herein.
Your Majesty!
Now, Sir Walter Blunt, thy looks are full of speed.
So is the business that I come to speak of. Lord Mortimer of Scotland had sent word that Douglas and the English rebels met the 11th of this month at Shrewsbury.
On Wednesday next, Harry, you shall set forward. On Thursday, we ourselves will march. Our hands are full of business. Let's away. Advantage feeds him fat while men delay.
Meanwhile, in the tavern, Falstaff is awakened from his drunken stupor. He's railing at the hostess.
How now, Dame Hostess? Have you inquired yet who picked me pocket?
Aye, I warrant you. Why, the tithe of a hair was never lost in my house before.
You lie, Hostess. I'll be sworn my pocket was picked.
Why, Sir John, do you think I keep thieves in my house?
Go to. You are a woman. Go.
A woman? I? God's light. I was never called so in my own house before.
Go to. I know you well enough.
No, Sir John. You do not know me, Sir John. I know you, Sir John. You owe me money, Sir John. And now you pick a quarrel to beguile me of it.
I'll pay not a denier. I've lost a seal ring of my grandfather's worth 40 marks.
Oh, I've heard the prince tell him, I know not how oft, that ring was copper.
Now, the prince is a jack, a sneak up. Blood, and he were here, I'd cudgel him like a dog, if he would say so.
The prince comes. The prince.
Wales comes marching down the street. Ahead of a detachment of troops.
My lord, I pray you hear me.
What sayest thou, Mistress Quickly?
Prithee, let her alone and list to me.
What sayest thou, Jack?
The other night I fell asleep here behind the arras and had my pocket picked. This house is turned bawdy house. They pick pockets.
Why, what didst thou lose, Jack?
Wilt thou believe me, Hal? 3 or 4 bonds of 40 pounds apiece, and a seal ring of my grandfather.
Oh, a trifle, some 8-penny matter.
So I told him, my lord, and I said I heard your grace say so. And my lord, he speaks most vilely of you, like a foul-mouthed man as he is, and said he would cudgel you.
What? He did not.
There's neither faith, truth, nor womanhood in me else.
There's no more faith in thee than in a stewed prune.
Tilly-fally. Nay, my lord, he called you Jack, and said he would cudgel you.
Yea, if he said my ring was copper.
Well, I say 'tis copper. Darest thou be as good as thy word now?
Nay, and I do, I pray God, me girdle break.
Charge an honest woman with picking thy pocket? Why, thou impudent, embossed rascal, if there were anything in thy pocket but taverning reckonings, memorandums of bawdy houses, and 1 poor pennyworth of sugar candy to make thee long-winded, if thy pocket were enriched with any other injuries but these, I am a villain. Why, art thou not ashamed?
You confess, then. You picked my pocket.
Well, it appears so, but a story.
Hostess, I forgive thee.
Oh?
Go, make ready breakfast. Look to thy servant.
Well.
Cherish thy guest.
You.
Love thy husband.
Well, of all
Nay, prithee, be gone.
Villain, scurvy, knave, dastardly.
Now, Hal, to the news at court. For the robbery, lad. How is that answered?
Oh, I must still be good angel to thee. The money is paid back again.
I do not like that paying back.
I am good friends with my father, and may do anything.
Rob me the exchequer, the first thing thou doest.
I have procured thee, Jack, a charge of foot in this war.
I would it had been of horse.
Bardolph!
My lord?
The horse, for thou and I have 30 miles to ride ere dinner time.
Aye, sir.
Jack,
Aye,
Meet me
sir.
tomorrow in the Temple Hall at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. There thou shalt know thy charge. The land is burning, Hotspur stands on high, and either we or they must lower lie.
England is in arms. From every part of the kingdom, soldiers march to join the civil war. The rebel troops drawn up in battle array by Hotspur are put at disadvantage by the sudden illness of Northumberland. Glendower is 2 weeks late in recruiting his troops. Hotspur and the equally fiery Douglas are determined to go on ahead without them. Worcester and Vernon urge delay. Throughout the night, they wrangle, pacing the dimly lighted tent.
We'll fight with him tonight.
It may not be.
You give him an advantage.
Not a whit.
Why say you so? Looks he not for supply?
So do we.
His is certain, ours is doubtful.
Good cousin, be advised. Stir not tonight.
Do not, my lord.
Vernon, you do not counsel well. You speak it out of fear and cold heart.
Do me no slander, Douglas. By my life, I hold as little counsel with weak fear as you, my lord, or any Scot that this day lives. Let it be seen tomorrow in the battle which of us fears.
Yea, or tonight.
Content.
Tonight, say I.
Come, it may not be. I wonder much, being men of such great leading as you are, that you foresee not what impediments drag back our expedition. Your Uncle Worcester's horse came but today, and now their pride and mettle is asleep. Their courage with hard labor, tame and dull.
So are the horses of the enemy. The better part of ours are full of rest.
The number of the king exceedeth ours. For God's sake, cousin, stay till all come in.
My lord, Sir Walter Blunt.
Welcome, Sir Walter Blunt. And would to God you were of our determination.
The king hath sent to know the nature of your griefs, and whereupon you conjure from the breast of civil peace such bold hostility, teaching his duteous land audacious cruelty. If that the king have any way your good deserts forgot, which he confesseth to be manifold, he bids you name your griefs, and with all speed you shall have your desires with interest, and pardon absolute for yourself, and these herein misled by your suggestion.
The king is kind, and well we know the king knows at what time to promise, when to pay. My father and my uncle and myself did give him that same royalty he wears.
I come not to hear this.
Then to the point. He deposed the king. Soon after that, deprived him of his life. And in the neck of that, tasked the whole state, disgraced me in my happy victories, and in conclusion drove us to seek out this head of safety, and withal to pry into his title, the which we find too indirect for long continuance.
Shall I return this answer to the king?
Not so, Sir Walter. We'll withdraw a while. Go to the king, and let there be in pawn some surety for a safe return again. And in the morning early shall my uncle bring him our purposes. And so farewell.
I would you would accept of grace and love.
And maybe so we shall.
Pray God you do.
The royal encampment, the king and the Prince of Wales watch the dawn break over the field of battle. They await a messenger from the rebel camp.
How bloodily the sun begins to peer above yon bosky hill. The day looks pale at his distemperature.
And the southern wind doth play the trumpet to his purpose, and by his hollow whistling in the leaves foretells a tempest and a blustering day.
Then with the losers let it sympathize, for nothing can seem foul to those that win.
My lord of Worcester.
Your Majesty.
And now, my lord of Worcester, it is not well that you and I should meet upon such terms as now we meet. You have deceived our trust, and made us doff our easy robes of peace to crush our old limbs in ungentle steel. This is not well, my lord. This is not well.
Hear me, my liege. For mine own part, I could be well content to entertain the lag end of my life with quiet hours. For I do protest I have not sought the day of this dislike.
You have not sought it? How comes it, then?
It pleased your Majesty to turn your looks of favor from myself and all our house. And yet I must remember you, my lord, we were the first and dearest of your friends. For you, my staff of office, did I break in Richard's time, and posted day and night to meet you on the way and kiss your hand. It was myself, my brother, and his son that brought you home and boldly did outdare the dangers of the time.
These things indeed you have articulate proclaimed at market crosses, read in churches, to face the garment of rebellion, of pell-mell havoc and confusion.
In both your armies, there is many a soul shall pay full dearly for this encounter, if once they join in trial. My Lord of Worcester, tell your nephew, I, the Prince of Wales, do join with all the world in praise of him. I do not think a braver gentleman, more daring or more bold, is now alive to grace this latter age with noble deeds. For my part, I may speak it to my shame, I have a truant been to chivalry, and so I hear he doth account me too. Yet this before my father's majesty, I am content that he shall take the odds of his great name and estimation, and will, to save the blood on either side, try fortune with him in a single fight.
And, Prince of Wales, so dare we venture thee, albeit considerations infinite do make against it. No, good Worcester, no. We love our people well. Even those we love that are misled upon your cousin's part. Will they take the offer of our grace? Both he and they and you. Yea, every man shall be my friend again, and I'll be his. So tell your cousin and bring me word what he will do. But if he will not yield, rebuke and dread correction wait on us. They shall do their office, so be gone.
Lead.
Will not now be troubled with reply. We offer fair. Take it advisedly.
The wily Earl of Worcester fears that Hotspur will be influenced by the king's fair offer and determines not to repeat the message.
Uncle, what news?
The king will bid you battle presently. There is no seeming mercy in the king.
Did you beg any? God forbid.
I told him gently of our grievances. He calls us rebels, traitors, and will scourge with haughty arms this hateful name in us. The Prince of Wales stepped forth before the king, and nephew challenged you to single fight.
Oh, would the quarrel lay upon our heads, and that no man might draw a short breath today, but I and Harry Monmouth, Prince of Wales. Yet once ere night I will embrace him with a soldier's arm, that he shall shrink under my courtesy. Arm with speed, and fellow soldiers, friends, better consider what you have to do than I that have not well the gift of tongue can lift your blood up with persuasion.
My lord, prepare. The king comes on apace.
Let each man do his best. And here draw I a sword whose temper I intend to stain, with the best blood that I can meet withal in the adventure of this perilous day. Now, Esperance, Percy, and set on. Sound all the lofty instruments of war, and by that music let us all embrace. For heaven to earth, some of us never shall a second time do such courtesy.
The battle rages fiercely. On both sides, brave men are killed and maimed and lost to England forever. But as the day wanes, when only the strongest and luckiest still stand, the two great protagonists of the drama meet at last, both bleeding, both weary, and both determined.
If I mistake not, thou art Harry Monmouth. Thou speakst as if I would deny my name. My name is Harry Percy.
Why, then I see a very valiant rebel of the name. I am the Prince of Wales, and think not Hotspur to share with me in glory any more. Two stars keep not their motion in one sphere, nor can one England brook a double reign of Harry Percy and the Prince of Wales.
Nor shall it, Harry. The hour is come to end the one of us, and would to God thy name and arms were now as great as mine.
I'll make it greater ere I part from thee, and all the budding honours on thy crest I'll crop to make a garland for my head.
Oh, I can no longer brook thy vanity.
Arrest thee, then!
Oh, Harry, thou hast robbed me of my youth. I better brook the loss of brittle life than those proud titles thou hast won of me. They wound my thoughts worse than thy sword in my flesh. The thoughts, the slaves of life, life time's fool, and time that takes survey of all the world must have a stop. Oh, I could prophesy, but at the earthy and cold hand of death,
lies on my tongue. No. Hotspur, thou art dust. And food.
For worms, brave Hotspur. Fare thee well, great heart. Ill-weaved ambition, how much art thou shrunk, when that this body did contain a spirit, a kingdom for it was too small a bound. But now, 2 paces of the vilest earth is room enough. This earth that bears thee dead, bears not alive so stout a gentleman. Adieu, and take thy praise with thee to heaven.
The death of Hotspur cracks the power of the rebels, but long months of fighting must go on. The Prince of Wales, having dealt with his personal adversary, loses interest and returns to his old haunts and companions. The king is broken in health by the strain of war and is discouraged by the relapse of his son. He falls into a serious illness. The Prince of Wales is summoned hastily to the palace. Now the king and the prince are together in the royal chamber. On the bed of state lies the king, in the deep coma of approaching death. Beside him on a crimson pillow lies the crown of England. The young prince bends over his father.
My gracious lord, my father, this sleep is sound indeed. This is a sleep that from this golden rigole hath divorced so many English kings. Thy due from me is tears and heavy sorrows of the blood. My due from thee is this imperial crown, which, as immediate from thy place and blood, derives itself to me. Lo, where it sits, which God shall guard, and put the world's whole strength into one giant arm. It shall not force this lineal honor from me. This from thee will I to mine leave, as 'tis left to me.
The prince has gone with the crown. Now the king awakens from his coma, finds himself alone, cries out,
Westmoreland! Clarence!
Does the king call?
What would your majesty?
How fares your grace?
Why did you leave me here alone, my lords? Where is the crown? Who took it from my pillow? When we withdrew, my liege, we left it here. Prince hath ta'en it hence. Go, seek him out. Is he so hasty that he doth suppose my sleep, my death? Wherefore did he take away the crown? Lo, where he comes. Come hither to me, Harry. Depart the chamber. Leave us here alone.
I never thought to hear you speak again.
Thy wish was farther, Harry, to that thought. Thy life did manifest thou lovest me not. And thou wilt have me die assured of it. Then get thee gone and dig my grave thyself, and bid the merry bells ring to thine ear that thou art crowned, not that I am dead. For now time is come to mock at form. Harry the Fifth is crowned. Up vanity, down royal state. All you sage counselors hence, to the English court assemble now from every region. Apes of idleness, now neighbor confines, purge you of your scum. Have you a ruffian that will swear, drink, dance, revel the night, rob, murder, commit the oldest sins, the newest kind of ways? Be happy. He will trouble you no more. England shall double gild his treble guilt. England shall give him office, honor, might. For the fifth Harry from curbed license plucks the muzzle of restraint and the wild dog shall flesh his tooth on every innocent. Oh, my poor kingdom, sick with civil blows. Oh, there will be a wilderness again, peopled with wolves, thy old inhabitants.
Oh, pardon me, my liege. But for my tears, the moist impediments unto my speech, I had forestalled this dear and deep rebuke, ere you with grief had spoke, or I had heard the course of it so far. There is your crown, and he that wears the crown immortally, long guard it yours. God witness with me when I here came in and found no course of breath within your majesty. How cold it struck my heart. If I do feign, oh, let me in my present wildness die and never live to show the incredulous world the noble change that I have purposed. Coming to look on you, thinking you dead, and dead almost, my liege, to think you were, I spake unto this crown as having sense. Accusing it, I put it on my head to try with it, as with an enemy that had before my face murdered my father, the quarrel of a true inheritor. But if it did infect my blood with joy, or swell my thoughts to any strain of pride, if any rebel or vain spirit of mine did with the least affection of a welcome give entertainment to the might of it, let God forever keep it from my head, and make me as the poorest vessel is, that doth with awe and terror kneel to it.
Oh, my son. Come hither, Harry, and sit thou by my bed, and hear, I think, the very latest counsel that ever I shall breathe. God knows, my son, by what bypaths and indirect crooked ways I met this crown. And I myself know well how troublesome it sat upon my head. To thee it shall descend with better quiet, better opinion, better confirmation. For all the soil of the achievement goes with me into the earth. Seemed in me but as an honor snatched with boisterous hand. And I had many living to upbraid my gain of it by their assistances, which daily grew to quarrel and to bloodshed, wounding supposed peace. Now my death changes the mood. For what in me was purchased falls upon thee in a more fairer sort. How came I by the crown? Oh, God forgive, and grant it may with thee in true peace live.
My gracious liege. Oh,
The king is dead. Long live the king! Cheering crowds line the streets of London to see young Hal, who has this day been crowned King Henry V of England. Now the procession is returning from Westminster Abbey. The cheers grow louder. In the front rank stands old Sir John Falstaff and his disreputable companion. He is tipsy with wine and drunk with the prospect of his future fortune as the king's pony.
Stand here by me, Master Robert Shallow. Pistol, stand behind me. I will make the king do you grace. I will leer upon him as he comes by, and do but mark the countenance that he will give me. God save thy grace, King Hal, my royal Hal, my royal Hal! The heavens thee guard and keep, most royal imp of fame. God save thee, my sweet boy.
My Lord Chief Justice, speak to that vain man.
Have you your wits? Know you what 'tis you speak?
My king, my Jove, I speak to thee, my heart.
I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers.
How ill white hairs become a fool and jester. I have long dreamt of such a kind of man, so surfeit-swelled, so old, and so profane. But being awaked, I do despise my dream. For God doth know, so shall the world perceive, that I have turned away my former self. So will I those that kept me company. When thou dost hear I am as I have been, approach me, and thou shalt be as thou wast, the tutor and the feeder of my riots. Till then I banish thee on pain of death, as I have done the rest of my misleaders, not to come near our person by 10 miles. For competence of life, I will allow you, that lack of means enforce you not to evil. And as we hear you do reform yourselves, we will, according to your strengths and qualities, give you advancement. Be it your charge, Lord Justice, to see performed the tenure of our word. Set on!
The curtain falls at Columbia's Music Box Theater in Hollywood on the radio adaptation of Shakespeare's Henry IV. Downstage, acknowledging the enthusiastic applause, are Walter Houston, who played the king, Brian Aherne, who was Prince of Wales, Walter Connolly, who portrayed the rotund Sir John Falstaff, Humphrey Bogart, who was the turbulent Hotspur, and Dame May Whitty, who was Mrs. Quickly, the hostess. Ben Webster played Westmoreland, Ian McLaren was Worcester, Patrick J. Kelly was Sir Walter Blunt, Eric Snowden was Northumberland, and Jack Smart was Toyne. In tonight's performance, you heard Brian Aherne, who just completed the picture, The Great Garrick, for Mervyn LeRoy. Walter Connolly, who appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, Humphrey Bogart, courtesy of Warner Brothers Pictures Incorporated, and Dame May Whitty, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Conway Turrell was the narrator, and the musical score was arranged and conducted by Victor Bay. The play was adapted for radio and produced by Brewster Morgan.
Next week, from our playhouse in New York City, Columbia will conclude its 1937 Shakespearean cycle with the delightful fantasy Twelfth Night. Again, you will hear an all-star cast headed by Sir Cedric Hardwicke, Helen Menken, Tallulah Bankhead, Orson Welles, and Estelle Winwood. Remember the date, next Monday night, same time, same stations. Columbia's production of Twelfth Night.
This has been a presentation of the Columbia Broadcasting System. California, Columbia presents Leslie Howard and Rosalind Russell in Much Ado About Nothing. With tonight's production of Much Ado About Nothing, the Columbia Network presents the second in its cycle of Shakespearean plays for the summer season of 1937. A cycle which includes 8 of Shakespeare's finest plays, to be heard every Monday night at this time during July and August. In these plays, each especially adapted for a full hour radio presentation, many of the world's most distinguished actors will join with Columbia in bringing the great dramatist's work to a larger audience than he has ever reached before. Tonight's presentation, Much Ado About Nothing, co-stars Leslie Howard, stage and screen favorite of 2 continents, and Rosalind Russell, lovely and talented star of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production. Miss Russell, whose recent successes include China Seas and Night Must Fall, plays the role of Beatrice. Mr. Howard, following his screen triumph as Romeo and his stage success as Hamlet, plays the part of Benedict. A distinguished supporting cast in the order of their appearance includes Dennis Green as Claudio, John Davidson as Don Pedro, Ben Webster as Leonato, Jack Spark as Caraccio, and Lionel Braham as Dogberry. Victor Bay, Columbia's talented young conductor, takes the stand to lead the orchestra in the musical introduction. And as the curtain rises, Conway Turrell, distinguished actor of stage and screen, comes forward as narrator to set the stage for the first scene of Much Ado About Nothing. Much Ado About Nothing is all about a house party, where Beatrice, an attractive and witty girl who hates men, meets Benedict, a smart young officer who scorns women. The story, too, of Claudio, boon companion to Benedict and his sweetheart hero, cousin to Beatrice. Benedict and Claudio are just home from war, but are still on duty as aides to their general, Don Pedro. As they pass through the town of Messina, Leonato, the governor, naturally entertains them. We say naturally because he has two young ladies in his household who are of marriageable age. The party is just beginning. The young men have met the young ladies. The young ladies have sized up the men. And now Claudio draws his friend Benedict aside.
Benedict, didst thou note the daughter of Signor Leonato, the lady hero?
Claudio, I noted her not, but I looked on her.
Is she not a modest young lady?
Do you question me as an honest man should do for my simple true judgment? Or would you have me speak after my custom as being a professed tyrant to their sex?
No, I pray thee speak in sober judgment.
Why, faith, methinks she's too low for a high praise, too brown for a fair praise, and too little for a great praise. I do not like her.
Thou thinkest I am in sport. I pray thee tell me truly how thou likest her.
Would you buy her that you inquire after her?
Can the world buy such a jewel?
Yea, and a case to put it into.
In mine eyes, she is the sweetest lady that ever I looked on.
I can see yet without spectacles, and I see no such matter. There's her cousin Beatrice, and she, were not possessed with a fury, exceeds her as much in beauty as the 1st of May doth the last of December. But I hope you have no intent to turn husband, have you?
I would scarce trust myself, though I had sworn the contrary, if Hera would be my wife.
Is't come to this? Shall I never see a bachelor of 60 again? Go to it, faith. And thou wilt needs thrust thy neck into a yoke, wear the print of it, and sigh away Sundays. Look, Don Pedro is returned to seek you.
Benedict! Claudio! What secret hath held you here?
Don Pedro, I would your grace would constrain me to tell.
I charge thee on thy allegiance.
You hear, Count Claudio? I can be secret as a dumb man. I would have you think so. But on my allegiance, mark you this, on my allegiance. He is in love with who? Mark how short his answer is. With Hero, Leonato's short daughter.
Amen, if you love her, for the lady is very well worthy.
You speak this to fetch me in, my lord.
By my troth, I speak my thought.
And in faith, my lord, I spoke mine.
And by my 2 faiths and trusts, my lord, I spoke mine.
That I love her, I feel.
That she is worthy, I know.
That I neither feel how she should be loved, nor know how she should be worthy, is the opinion that fire cannot melt out of me. I will die in it at the stake.
Thou wast ever an obstinate heretic in the despite of beauty.
And never could maintain his part, but in the force of his will.
That a woman conceived me, I thank her. That she brought me up, I likewise give her most humble thanks. Because I will not do them the wrong to mistrust any, I will do myself the right to trust none. And the fine is, for the which I may go the finer, I will live a bachelor.
I shall see thee, ere I die, look pale with love.
With anger, with sickness, or with hunger, my lord. Not with love.
Well, if ever thou dost fall from this faith, thou wilt prove a notable argument. Farewell.
If I do, hang me in a bottle like a cat and shoot at me. And he that hits me, let him be clapped on the shoulder and called Adam.
Well, as time shall try. In time the savage bull doth bear the yoke. And so, I take my leave.
The savage bull may. But if ever the sensible Benedict bear it, pluck off the bull's horns and set them in my forehead. And let me be vilely painted, and in such great letters as they write, here is good horse to hire. Let them signify under my sign, here you may see Benedict. the married man.
I wonder that you will still be talking, Signor Benedict.
What,
Nobody marks you.
What, my dear Lady Disdain? Are you yet living?
Is it possible Disdain should die while she has such meat food to feed it as Signor Benedict? Courtesy itself must convert to disdain if you come in her presence.
Then is courtesy a turncoat? But it is certain, Lady Beatrice, I am loved of all ladies, only you excepted. And I would I could find it in my heart that I had not a hard heart, for truly I love none.
A dear happiness to women. I thank God in my cold blood I am of your humor for that. I'd rather hear my dog bark at a crow than a man swear he loves me.
God keep your ladyship still in that mind. So some gentleman or other shall scape a predestinate scratched face.
Scratching could not make it worse, as 'twas such a face as you wear.
Well, you are a rare parrot teacher.
A bird of my tongue is better than a beast of yours.
I would my horse had the speed of your tongue, and so good a continuer. But keep your way, in God's name, I've done.
You always end with a jade's trick. I know you of old.
It is now evening, and the guests have just risen from a magnificent dinner in which the governor, Leonato, has exhausted all the resources of the town to do honor to his distinguished visitors. The dancing is about to begin. The guests have hurried to their rooms to don the masks, which make flirtation easier. Leonato rushes from chamber to hall, from hall to garden, to make sure that all is in order. He comes upon Beatrice sitting alone in the garden and pauses to shake his finger at her.
By my troth, Beatrice, thou'st never get thee a husband if thou be so shrewd of thy tongue.
For the which blessing, uncle, I am upon my knees every morning and evening.
Well, niece, I hope to see you one day fitted with a husband.
No, not till God make men of some other metal than earth. Would it not grieve a woman to be overmastered with a piece of valiant dust, to make an account of her life to a clod of wayward marrow? No, uncle, I'll none. Wooing, wedding, and repenting is a Scotch jig, a measure and a sync pace. The first suit is hot and hasty like a Scotch jig, and full is fantastical. The wedding, mannerly, modest, as a measure, full of state and ancientry. And then comes repentance, and with his bad legs falls into the sync pace faster and faster till he sinks into his grave.
Cousin, you apprehend passing shrewdly.
I have a good eye, uncle. I can see a church by daylight.
Count Claudio draws his commanding officer, Don Pedro, into the garden.
Don Pedro, your highness now may do me good.
My love is thine to teach, Claudio.
Hast Leonato any son, my lord?
No child but Hero. She's his only heir. Dost thou affect her, Claudio?
Oh, my lord.
If thou dost love Hero, cherish it, and thou shalt have her.
How sweetly you do minister to love.
I will fit thee with a remedy. I know we shall have reveling tonight. I will assume thy part in some disguise, and in her bosom I'll unclasp my heart and take her hearer in prisoner with the force and strong encounter of my amorous tale. And the conclusion is, she shall be thine. In practice, let us put it presently.
Beatrice, meanwhile, reluctantly enters the ballroom, where the masked couples are gaily chatting. A young man in a crimson doublet with a mask of the same color bows gallantly, asks her to dance. This is Benedict, though she does not recognize him. The opportunity is too good to miss. He tells her a few home truths.
Will you not tell me who told you so?
No, you shall pardon me.
No, will you not tell me who you are?
Not now.
That I was disdainful. That I had my good wit out of the 100 merry tales. Well, this was Signor Benedict that said so.
What's he?
I'm sure you know him well enough.
Not I, believe me.
Did he never make you laugh?
I pray you, what is he?
Why, he is the prince's jester, a very dull fool. Only his gift is in devising impossible slanders. None but libertines delight in him, and the commendation is not in his wit, but in his villainy. For he both pleases men and angers them, and then they laugh at him and beat him.
When I know the gentleman, I'll tell him what you say.
Do.
Benedict!
Benedict!
Lord.
Benedict, the Lady Beatrice hath a quarrel to you. The gentleman that danced with her told us she is much wronged by you.
Oh, she misused me past the endurance of a block. An oak with but one green leaf on it would have answered her. My very visor began to assume life and scold with her. She told me, not thinking I had been myself, that I was the prince's jester, that I was duller than a great Thor, huddling jest upon jest with such impossible conveyance upon me that I stood like a man at a mark with a whole army shooting at me. She speaks poniards and every word stabs. I would not marry her, though she were endowed with all that Adam had left him before he transgressed. Come, talk not of her.
Look, here she comes.
Will your grace command me to any service to the world's end? I will go on the slightest errand that you can devise to send me on, rather than hold 3 words conference with this harpy. You have no employment for me?
None but to desire your good company.
Oh, heavens, sir, here's a dish I love not.
Don Pedro, I have brought Count Claudio, whom you sent me to seek.
Why, how now, Count? Wherefore are you sad?
Not sad, my lord.
How then? Sick?
Neither, my lord.
The Count is neither sad, nor sick, nor merry, nor well, but civil, Count. Civil as an orange, and something of that jealous complexion.
Faith, lady, I think your blazon to be true. Here, Claudio, I've wooed in thy name, and fair hero is won. I've broke with her father, and his goodwill obtained. Name the day of marriage, and God give thee joy.
Count, take of me my daughter, and with her my fortunes. His grace hath made the match, and all grace say amen to it.
My Lord Claudio, speak, Count. 'Tis your cue.
Silence is the perfectest herald of joy. I were but little happy if I could say how much. Lady, as you are mine, I am yours. I give away myself for you and dote upon the exchange.
Speak, cousin, or if you cannot, stop his mouth with a kiss, and let not him speak neither.
In faith, lady, you have a merry heart.
Yes, my lord, I thank it, poor fool. It keeps on the windy side of care. Good Lord, for alliance. Thus goes every one to the world but I, and I am sunburnt. I may sit in a corner and cry, hey-ho, for a husband.
Lady Beatrice, I will get you one.
I would rather have one of your father's getting. Hath your grace ne'er a brother like you?
Oh.
Your father got excellent husbands if a maid could come by them.
Will you have me, lady?
No, my lord. Unless I might have another for working days. Your grace is too costly to wear every day. But I beseech your grace pardon me. I was born to speak all mirth and no matter.
Your silence most offends me, and to be merry best becomes you. For out of question you were born in a merry hour.
No, sure, my lord. My mother cried. But then there was a star danced, and under that I was born. Cousins, God give you joy.
By my troth, Leonato, a pleasant-spirited lady.
There's little of the melancholy element in her, my lord. She is never sad but when she sleeps.
But she cannot endure to hear tell of a husband.
Oh, by no means. She mocks all her wooers out of suit.
She were an excellent wife for Benedict.
Oh, Lord. If they were but a week married, they would talk themselves mad.
Count Claudio, when mean you to go to church?
Tomorrow, my lord. Time goes on crutches till love have all his rights.
Not till Monday, my dear son, which is hence a just 7 night. A time too brief, too, to have all things answered to my mind.
Oh, my lord.
Come, you shake the head at so long a breathing. But I warn thee, Claudio, the time shall not go dully by us. I will, in the interim, undertake one of Hercules' labors, which is to bring Signor Benedict and the Lady Beatrice into a mountain of affection, the one with the other. If you 3 will but minister such assistance as I shall give you direction.
Lord, I am for you if it cost me 10 nights' watching.
And I, my lord.
And you too, gentle hero.
I will do any modest office, my lord, to help my cousin to a good husband.
And Benedict is not the unhopefullest husband that I know. I will teach you how to humor your cousin Beatrice, that she shall fall in love with Benedict. And I, with your 2 helps, will so practice on Benedict that, in despite of his quick wit and his squeezy stomach, he shall fall in love with Beatrice. Go in with me, and I will tell you my drift.
It is now the next afternoon. Don Pedro has rehearsed his fellow conspirators in their parts.
and he is now ready to open up the campaign to make Benedict fall in love with Beatrice. Don Pedro, Leonardo, and Claudio stroll casually into the sunlit garden, pretending not to know that Benedict sits reading in a nearby arbor. Benedict hopes he has escaped for a few hours from women and matchmaking, but the voices of his friends intrude upon his solitude.
Leonardo, what was it you told me of today? That your niece, Beatrice, was in love with Signor Benedict?
Oh, I did never think that lady would have loved any man.
No, nor I, neither. But most wonderful that she should so dote on Signor Benedict, whom she hath in all outward behaviors seemed ever to abhor.
You amaze me. I would have thought her spirit had been invincible against all assaults of affection.
I would have sworn it had, my lord, especially against Benedict.
Hath she made her affection known to Benedict?
No, and swear she never will. That's her torment.
'Tis true indeed, so your daughter says. Shall I, says she, that have so often counted him with scorn, write to him that I love him?
This says she now when she's beginning to write to him. For she'll be up 20 times a night, and there will she sit in her smock till she hath writ a sheet of paper. When she hath writ it and was reading it over, she tore the letter into 1,000 halfpence, railed at herself, that she should be so immodest to write to one that knew would flout her. I measure him, says she, by my own spirit. For I should flout him if he writ to me. Yes, though I love him, I should.
Then down upon her knees she falls, weeps, sobs, beats her heart, tears her hair, prays, curses. Oh, sweet Benedict, God give me patience. Hero thinks surely Beatrice will die.
Well, I am sorry for your niece. Shall we go seek Benedict and tell him of her love?
Never tell him, my lord. Let her wear it out with good counsel.
Nay, that's impossible. She may wear her heart out first.
Well, we will hear further of it by your daughter. Let it cool the while. I love Benedict well, and I could wish he would modestly examine himself to see how much he is unworthy so good a lady.
My lord, will you walk? Dinner is ready.
This can be no trick. The conference was sadly born. They have the truth of this from Hero. They seem to pity the lady. It seems her affections have their full bent. Love me. Why, I must be requited. I hear how I am censured. They say I will bear myself proudly if I perceive the love come from her. They say, too, that she will rather die than give any sign of affection. I did never think to marry. I must not seem proud. Happy are they that hear their detractions and can put them to mending. They say the lady is fair. 'Tis a truth, I can bear them witness. And virtuous. 'Tis so, I cannot reprove it. And wise, but for loving me. By my troth, it is no addition to her wit, nor no great argument of her folly, for I will be horribly in love with her. I may chance have some odd quirks and remnants of wit broken on me, because I have railed so long against marriage. But doth not the appetite alter? A man loves the meat in his youth that he cannot endure in his age. Shall quips and sentences and these paper bullets of the brain awe a man from the career of his humor? No, the world must be peopled. When I said I would die a bachelor, I did not think I should live till I were married.
The poison is working. Benedict is caught. Now it remains for the conspirators to work on Beatrice. Dinner is over, and Beatrice steals away into the garden, weary of her uncle's matchmaking. Hero and her lady-in-waiting receive their instructions from Don Pedro and follow after her. Beatrice withdraws behind a flowering hedge, but she cannot escape their voices.
No, truly, Ursula, she is too disdainful.
But are you sure that Benedict loved Beatrice so entirely?
So says the prince and my trusted lord. They did entreat me to acquaint her of it, but I persuaded them, if they loved Benedict, to wish him lesser with affection, never to let Beatrice know of it. For nature never framed a woman's heart of prouder stuff than that of Beatrice. You cannot love.
will take no shape nor project of affection. She is so self-endeared.
Sure, I think so. And therefore, certainly it were not good she knew his love. Does she make sport at it?
Why, you speak true. I never yet saw a man how wise, how noble, young, how rarely featured, but she would spell him backward.
Sure. Such carping is not common.
No, not to be so ardent from all fashions as Beatrice is cannot be commendable. But who dare tell us so? If I should speak, she would knock me into air. Therefore, let Benedict, like covered fire, consume away in sighs, waste inwardly. It were a better death than die with mocks, which is as bad as to die with tickling.
Yet tell her of it. Hear what she will say.
No. Rather, I will go to Benedict and counsel him to fight against his passion.
She's blind, I warrant you.
We've caught her, madam.
If it proves so.
Then nothing goes by half. Some Cupid kills with arrows, some with traps.
Stars in mine ears. Can this be true? Stand I condemned for pride and scorn so much? Contempt farewell, and maiden pride adieu. No glory lives behind the back of such. And Benedict, love on. I will requite thee, taming my wild heart to thy loving hand. If thou dost love, my kindness shall incite thee to bind our loves up in a holy band.
So Beatrice loves Benedict, and Benedict loves Beatrice. And Claudio loves Hero, and Hero loves her Claudio. In truth, the wedding bells are all but pealing. For tomorrow, Claudio and Hero will be married, followed soon, it appears, by Beatrice and Benedict. Thus proveth William Shakespeare that love will find a way. But suddenly enter the villain. This villain, in the person of Don John, is the illegitimate brother of Don Pedro. After a life of knavery, he has been taken back into his brother's good graces and travels in the prince's train with his two henchmen, Conrad and Borachio. But during the house party, he has held suddenly aloof. Now, with his equally villainous henchmen, he sits brooding. His henchman, Conrad, speaks. What's the good here, my lord? Why are you thus out of measure sad?
There is no measure in the occasion that breeds. Therefore the sadness is without limit.
You should hear reason.
And when I've heard it, what blessing brings it?
If not a present remedy, at least a patient sufferance. You have of late stood out against your brother Don Pedro, and he has taken you newly into his grace, where it is impossible you should take true root, but by the fair weather that you make yourself. It is needful that you frame the season for your own harvest.
I had rather be a canker in a hedge than a rose in his grace. And it better fits my blood to be disdained of all than to fashion a carriage to rob love from any. I am trusted with a muzzle and am franchised with a clog. Therefore I have decreed not to sing in my cage. If I had my mouth, I would bite. If I had my liberty, I would do my liking. In the meantime, let me be that I am and seek not to alter me.
And you make no use. You're discontent?
I make all use of it, for I use it only. Who comes here?
Borachio.
My lord.
What news, Borachio?
I can give you intelligence of an intended marriage.
Will it serve for any model to build mischief on? Well, what is he for a fool that betroths himself to unquietness?
Mary, it is your brother's right hand.
Who? The most exquisite Claudio?
Even he. Mary on Hero, the daughter and heir of Leonato.
A very forward matchstick. Come. Come, this may prove food to my displeasure. That young startup hath all the glory of my overthrow. If I can cross him anyway, I bless myself every way. It is so. The Count Claudio shall marry the daughter of Leonato.
Yea, my lord. But I can cross it.
Show me briefly how.
I think I told your lordship a year since
How much I am in the favor of Margaret, the waiting gentlewoman to Hero?
I remember.
I can, at any unseasonable instant of the night, appoint her to look out at her lady's chamber window.
What life is in that to be the death of this marriage?
The poison of that lies in you to temper. Go you to Don Pedro, your brother. Spare not to tell him that he hath wronged his honor in marrying the renowned Claudio, whose estimation do you mightily hold up to such a one as Hero.
What proof shall I make of that?
Proof enough to misuse the prince, to vex Claudio, to undo Hero and kill Leonato. Look you for any other issue?
Only to despite them I will endeavor anything.
Go, then. Find me a meet hour to draw Don Pedro and the Count Claudio alone. Tell them that you know that Hero loves me. They will scarcely believe this without trial. Offer them instances which shall bear no less likelihood than to see me at her chamber window. Hear me call Margaret Hero. Hear Margaret term me Borachio. And bring them to see this the very night before the intended wedding. For in the meantime, I will so fashion the matter that Hero shall be absent. And there shall appear such seeming truth of Hero's disloyalty that jealousy shall be called assurance and all the preparation overthrown.
Row this to what adverse issue it can, I will put it in practice. Be cunning in the working this, and thy fee is 1,000 ducats.
Be you constant in the accusation, and my cunning shall not shame me.
I will presently go learn their day of marriage.
It is the day before Claudio's wedding, and the entire household is in a gay bustle. Through the great halls, ringing with happy laughter, stalks Benedict, a changed and saddened man. For the first time in his young life, he is in love. Leonato, Don Pedro, and Claudio can scarcely restrain their laughter as he fences feebly at their ribald jokes.
Gallant, I am not as I have been.
So say I, methinks you're sadder.
I hope he be in love.
Hang him true, and there's no true drop of blood in him to be truly touched with love. If he be sad, he wants money.
I have the toothache.
Draw it.
Hang it. You must hang it first and draw it afterwards.
What? Sigh for the toothache?
Well, everyone can master a grief, but he that has it. Yet say I, he is in love.
There's no appearance of fancy in him.
If he be not in love with some woman, there is no believing old signs. He brushes his hat a-mornings. What should that bode?
Hath any man seen him at the barber's?
No, but the barber's man hath been seen with him. And the old ornament of his cheek hath already stuffed tennis balls.
Indeed, he looks younger than he did by the loss of a beard.
Nay, rubs himself with civet. Can you not smell him out by that?
That's as much as to say the sweet youth's in love.
The greatest note of it is his melancholy.
And when was he wont to wash his face?
Yea, or to paint himself, for the which I hear what they say of him.
Nay, but his jesting spirit, which is now crept into a lute string and now governed by stops.
Indeed, that tells a heavy tale for him. Conclude he is in love.
Nay, but I know who loves him.
That would I know, too. I warrant one that knows him not.
Yes, and his ill conditions. And despite of all, dies for him.
She shall be buried with her face upward.
Yet this is no charm for a toothache. Signor Leonato, walk aside with me. I have studied 8 or 9 wise words to speak to you, which these hobby horses must not hear.
For my life to break with him about Beatrice.
Enter. My lord and brother, God save you.
Good day, brother.
If your leisure served, I would speak with you.
In private?
If it please you. Yet Count Claudio may hear, for what I would speak of concerns him.
What's the matter, Don John?
Means the Count Claudio to be married tomorrow?
You know he does.
I know not that when he knows what I know.
Why, what's the matter?
I came hither to tell you. And circumstances shortened, for she has been too long a talking of. The lady is disloyal.
Who? Hero?
Even she. Leonato's hero. Your hero. Every man's hero.
Disloyal?
The word is too good to paint out her wickedness. I could say she were worse. Go but with me tonight. You shall see her chamber window entered even the night before her wedding day. If you love her then, tomorrow wed her.
But it would better fit your honor to change your mind.
May this be so?
I will not think it. If you will follow me, I will show you enough. And when you have seen more and heard more, proceed accordingly.
If I see anything tonight why I should not marry her tomorrow, in the congregation where I should wed, there will I shame her.
And as I wooed for thee to obtain her, I will join with thee to disgrace her. I will disparage her no further till you are my witnesses. Bear it coldly but till midnight, and let the issue show itself.
Midnight, the hour of villainy. While Don John and his henchmen are perpetrating their dirty work, the force of law and order assembles. Through the quiet streets resounds the tramp of the night watch coming on duty. At their head is old Dogberry, the constable.
All, this is your charge. You shall comprehend all vagrant men. You are to bid any man stand in the prince's name.
However, will not stand, Master Dogberry.
Why, then, take no note of him, but let him go. And presently call the rest of the watch together, and thank God you're rid of a knave. You shall also make no noise in the streets. For the watch to babble and to talk is most tolerable and not to be endured.
We will rather sleep than talk, Master Dogberry. We know what belongs to a watch.
Why, you speak like an ancient and most quiet watchman. But I cannot see how sleeping should offend. Only have a care your bills be not stolen. You're to call at all the alehouses and bid those that are drunk get them to bed.
How if they will not, Master Dogberry?
Why, then, let them alone till they're sober. If you meet a thief, you may suspect him by virtue of your office to be no true man. And for such kind of men, the less you meddle or make with them, why, the more is be your honesty.
If we know him to be a thief, shall we not lay hands on him?
Truly, by your office you may. But I think they that touch pitch will be defiled. If you hear a child cry in the night, you must call to the nurse and bid her still it.
How if the nurse be asleep and will not hear us?
Why, then, depart in peace, and let the child wake her with crying. For the ewe that will not hear her lamb when it bars will never answer a calf when he bleats.
Oh, 'tis very true.
This is the end of the charge. Well, masters, good night. And if you any matter of weight chances, call up me. I pray you, watch about Signor Leonato's door. For the wedding being there tomorrow, there's a great coil tonight. Adieu. Be vigilant, I beseech you.
Will Don John's plot to slander hero succeed? Or will these simple watchmen thwart his cunning villainy? What will happen to Claudio's romance? We'll just wait until sunrise to find out.
You have been listening to the first part of the Columbia Network's presentation of Much Ado About Nothing, which stars Leslie Howard and Rosalind Russell. The second part will begin in just a moment. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now we begin the second part of Much Ado About Nothing, starring Leslie Howard as Benedict and Rosalind Russell as Beatrice. Conway Turl comes forward as narrator to set the scene.
wedding day dawns bright and fair as the guests assemble in the church to witness the marriage of Claudio and Hero. Hero, leaning on her father's arm, is radiantly happy, with no thought that Don John's villainy has already blasted her happiness. Beatrice is Hero's bridesmaid. And beside Claudio stand Benedict and Don Pedro. Leonardo, the proud father, speaks to the priest.
Come, Friar Francis, be brief. Only to the plain form of marriage, and you shall recount their particular duties afterwards.
You come hither, Count Claudio, to marry this lady?
No, to be married to her, Friar. You come to marry her.
Lady, you come hither to be married to the Count?
I do.
If either of you know any inward impediment why you should not be conjoined, I charge you on your souls to utter it.
Know you any, Hero?
None, my lord.
Know you any, Count?
I dare make his answer. None.
Oh, what men dare do, what men may do, what men daily do, not knowing what they do. Stand thee by, Friar. Father, by your leave, will you with free and unconstrained soul give me this maid, your daughter?
As freely, son, as God did give her me.
And what have I to give you back whose worth may counterpoise this rich and precious gift?
Nothing, unless you render her again.
Sweet prince, you learn me noble thankfulness. There, Leonato, take her back again. Give not this rotten orange to your friend. She's but the sign and semblance of her honor. Behold, how like a maid she blushes there. But she is none. Her blush is guiltiness, not modesty.
What do you mean, my lord?
Not to be married, not to knit my soul to an approved wanton.
Dear my lord, if you, in your own proof, have vanquished the resistance of our youth...
No, Leonato. I never tempted her with word too large, but as a brother of his sister showed, bashful sincerity and humble love.
And seemed I ever otherwise to you?
Out on thee, see me. You seem to me as Dian in her all, as chaste as is the bud ere it be blown. But you are more intemperate in your blood than Venus, or those pampered animals that rage in savage sensuality.
Is my lord well that he does speak so wide?
Don Pedro, why speak not you?
What should I speak? I stand dishonored that have gone about to link my dear friend to a wanton.
Are these things spoken? Or do I but dream?
Let me but move one question to your daughter, and by that fatherly and kindly power that you have in her, bid her answer truly.
I charge thee do so, as thou art my child.
Oh, God defend me. How am I beset? What kind of catechizing call you this?
What man was he talked with you yesternight out at your window betwixt 12 and 1?
I talk with no man at that hour, my lord.
Why then are you no maiden? Leonato, I am sorry you must hear. Upon mine honor, myself, my brother, and this grieved count did see her, hear her, at that hour last night, talk with a ruffian at her chamber window, who hath indeed, most like a liberal villain, confessed the vile encounters they have had 1,000 times in secret.
Oh, hero, what a hero hadst thou been, if half thy outward graces had been placed about the thoughts and counsels of thy heart. But fare thee well, most foul, most fair. Farewell.
Hath no man's dagger here a point for me?
How now, cousin? Wherefore sink you down?
How doth the lady?
Dead, I think, Hero. Why, Hero.
Oh, fate, take not away the heavy hand. Death is the fairest cover for her shame that may be wished for.
How now, cousin Hero?
Do not live, Hero. Do not ope thine eyes. Or did I think thou wouldst not quickly die? Thought I thy spirits were stronger than thy shames? Myself would on the rearward of reproaches strike at thy life. Grieved I had but one. Oh, one too much, I thee. Oh, she's fallen into a pit of ink that the wide sea hath dropped too few to wash her clean again.
Oh, on my soul, my cousin is belied.
Would the two princes lie, and Claudio lie, who loved her so? But speaking of her foulness, washed it with tears. Hence from her, let her die.
Leonato storms from the church, which is now emptied of its festive throng. Beatrice sinks down on the altar steps, weeping her heart out. Benedict, troubled and shy in his newfound love, approaches her timidly.
Lady Beatrice, Have you wept all this while?
Yea, and I will weep a while longer.
I will not desire that.
You have no reason. I do it freely.
Surely I do believe your fair cousin Hero is wronged.
How much might the man deserve of me that would write her?
Is there any way to show such friendship?
A very even way, but no such friend.
May a man do it?
It is a man's office, but not yours.
I do love nothing in the world so well as you. Is not that strange?
As strange as a thing I know not. It was possible for me to say I love nothing so well as you. But believe me not, and yet I lie not. I confess nothing, nor I deny nothing. I am sorry for my cousin.
By my sword, Beatrice, thou lovest me.
Do not swear and eat it.
I will swear by it that you love me, and I will make him eat it that says I love not you.
Will you not eat your word?
With no source that can be devised to it, I protest I love thee.
Oh, why then, God forgive me.
What offense, sweet Beatrice?
You have stayed me in a happy hour. I was about to protest I loved you.
And do it with all thy heart.
I love you with so much of my heart there is none left to protest.
Come, bid me do anything for thee.
Kill Claudio.
Ha! Not for the wide world.
You kill me to deny it. Farewell.
Harry, sweet Beatrice.
I am gone. No, I am here. There is no love in you. Nay, I pray you, let me go.
Beatrice.
In faith, I will go.
We'll be friends first.
You dare easier be friends with me than fight with mine enemy.
Is Claudio thine enemy?
Is he not approved in the height of villain, that hath slandered, scorned, dishonored my kinswoman? Oh, that I were a man. But bear her in hand until they come to take hands, and then with public accusation, uncovered slander, and mitigated rancor. Oh, God, that I were a man. I would eat his heart in the marketplace.
Hear me, Beatrice.
Talk with a man out of the window. A proper thing.
Nay, but Beatrice.
Sweet hero, she is wrong. She is slandered. She is undone.
Beatrice.
Oh, that I were a man, or that I had a friend would be a man for my sake. I cannot be a man with wishing. Therefore I will die a woman with grieving.
Tarry, good Beatrice. By this hand I love thee.
I'll use it for my love some other way than swearing by it.
Think you in your soul the Count Claudio hath wronged Hero?
Yea, as sure as I have a thought or a soul.
Enough. I am engaged. I will challenge him. I will kiss your hand, and so I leave you. By this hand, Claudio shall render me a dear account. As you hear of me, so think of me, and so farewell.
Meanwhile, the priest, Friar Francis, persuades Leonardo to pretend that Hero has died of shame and grief. Thus, he says, the world will turn its sympathy to Hero, and perhaps the source of this villainy will come to light. Leonardo reluctantly agrees, but he cannot reconcile himself to his disgrace. He faces the street before his palace with his brother Antonio, the father of Beatrice.
Leonardo, if you go on thus, you will kill yourself. I pray thee, cease thy counsel. Bring me a father that so loved his child, whose joy of heart is overwhelmed like mine, and bid him speak of patience. Therein do men from children nothing differ. I pray thee, peace. I will be flesh and blood. Never was philosopher yet could endure the toothache patiently. Yet then not all the harm upon yourself. Make those that do offend you suffer too. There thou speaks reason. Nay, I will do so. My soul doth tell me Hero is belied. And that shall Claudio know. So shall the prince, and all of them that thus dishonor her. Here comes Pedro and Claudio, hastily.
Good day, good day. Good day to both of you.
Hear you, my lord.
We have some haste, Leonardo.
Some haste, my lord. Well, fare you well, my lord. Are you so hasty now? Well, all is one.
Nay, do not quarrel with this good old man.
If he could right himself with quarreling, some of us would lie low.
Who wrongs him?
Marry, thou dost wrong me, thou dissembler. Thou, oh, Claudio, to thy head, thou hast so wronged my innocent child and me, that I am forced to lay my reverence by, and with grey hairs and bruise of many days, to challenge thee to trial of a man. I say thou hast belied mine innocent child.
You say not right, old man.
Lord, I'll prove it on his body if he dare.
Away, I will not have to do with you.
Canst thou so daft me? Thou hast killed my child.
Let him answer me. Come, follow me, boy. Come, sir boy, come, follow me.
Sir, boy, I'll whip you from your foining fence. Nay, as a gentleman, I will.
Brother.
Content yourself. God knows I loved my niece, and she is dead, slandered to death by villains that dare as well answer a man indeed as I dare take a servant by the tongue. Boys, apes, brackets, jacks, milksop.
Brother Anthony.
Hold you content. What, man, I know them, yea, and what they weigh, even to the utmost scruple. Gambling, outfacing, fashion-monging boys that lie and cog and flout, deprave and slander, go antically, show outward hideousness, and speak off half a dozen dangerous words. Now they might hurt their enemies if they durst, and this is all.
But, Brother Anthony...
It is no matter. Do not you meddle. Let me deal in this.
Gentlemen, both. We will not wait your patience. My heart is sorry for your daughter's death, but on my honor, she was charged with nothing but what was true and very full of proof.
Milord.
I will not hear you.
No, I will be heard.
And shall, or some of us will smart for it.
Come, brother.
Good day, my lord.
Ah, now, Signor Benedict, what news? Welcome, Signor. You are almost come to part, almost to pray.
We had like to have had our two noses snapped off with two old men without teeth.
In a false quarrel there is no true valor.
We have been up and down to seek thee, for we are high-proof melancholy, and would fain have it beaten away.
I came to seek you both.
As I'm an honest man, he looks pale. Art thou sick or angry?
What courage, man! What though care kill the cat? Thou hast metal enough in thee to kill care.
Sir, I shall meet your wit in the career, and you charge it against me. I pray you choose another subject.
By the slight, he changes more and more. I think he be angry indeed.
Shall I speak a word in your ears?
God bless me from a challenge.
You are a villain. I jest not. I will make it good how you dare, with what you dare, and when you dare. Do me right, or I will protest your cowardice. You have killed a sweet lady, and her death shall fall heavy on you. Let me hear from you.
Well, I will meet you, so I may have good cheer.
But when shall we set the savage bull's horns on the sensible Benedict's head?
Yea, and text underneath. Here dwells Benedict, the married man.
There you will, boy. You know my mind. I will leave you now to your gossip-like humor. My lord, for your many courtesies, I thank you. I must discontinue your company. You have among you killed a sweet and innocent lady. For my lord Lackbeard there, he and I shall meet. Till then, peace be with him.
He is in earnest.
In most profound earnest.
Comedy has turned to tragedy, and love has fostered hate. But have no fear. This is the Bard of Avon in a kindly mood. This is Much Ado About Nothing. Sure enough, the night watch comes to the rescue in the nick of time. They've overheard Don John's henchmen talking of their villainy and have haled him into court before old Dogberry, the constable. He addresses the court.
Is our old assembly appeared?
Oh, a stool and a cushion for the sexton. Which are the offenders that are to be examined? Let them come before Master Constable.
Yes, Mary, let them come before me. What's your name, friend?
Baracchio.
Pray write down Baracchio. Yours, sirrah.
I am a gentleman, sir. My name is Conrad.
Write down Master Gentleman Conrad. Masters, do you serve God?
Yea, sir, we hope.
Write down they hope they serve God. And write God first, for God defends, but God should go before such villains. Let the watch come forth. Masters, I charge you in the prince's name, accuse these men.
This man said, sir, that Don John, the prince's brother, was a villain.
Write down Prince John a villain. Why, this is flat perjury to call a prince's brother villain.
Master Constable.
Pray thee, fellow, peace. I do not like thy look, I promise thee.
What heard you him say else, watchman?
Marry, that he had received 1,000 ducats of Don John for accusing the lady hero wrongfully.
Flat burglary as ever was committed.
Yes, by mass, that it is.
What else, watchman?
And that Count Claudio did mean, upon his words, to disgrace Hero before the whole assembly and not marry her.
Oh, villain, thou wilt be condemned into everlasting redemption for this.
What else, Watchman?
This is all.
And this is more, masters, than you can deny. Prince John is this morning secretly stolen away. Hero was in this manner accused, in this very manner refused, and upon the grief of this suddenly died. Master Constable, let these men be bound and brought to Leonatus. I will go before and show him their examination.
Come, let them be opinions.
Let them be in the hand. Hunter!
Oh, Costello!
Hunter!
Sir Sexton, let him write down the prince's officer, Coxcomb. Come, bind them! Bind them! Thou naughty varlet.
Away! You are an ass! You are an ass!
Dost thou not suspect my place? Dost thou not suspect my years? Masters, remember that I am an ass. Though it not be written down, yet forget not that I am an ass. No, thou villain, thou art full of piety. I shall be proved upon thee by good witness. I am a wise fellow, and which is more, an officer, and which is more, a householder, and which is more, as pretty a piece of flesh as any is in Messina, and one that knows the law go to, and a rich fellow enough go to, and a fellow that hath had losses, and one that hath 2 gowns and everything handsome about him. Bring him away! Oh, that I had been writ down an ass!
Meanwhile, Leonato is still pretending that Hero is dead. But old Dogberry drags Borachio and Conrad into the presence of Dom Pedro and Claudio to tell their story.
How now? 2 my brother's men bound? Borachio one?
Hearken after their offense, my lord.
Officers, what offense have these men done?
Marry, sir, they have committed false report. Moreover, they have spoken untruths. Secondarily, they are slanders. 6, and lastly, they have belied a lady. Thirdly, they have verified unjust things, and to conclude, they are lying knaves.
Who have you offended, masters? This learned constable is too cunning to be understood. What's your offense, Borachio?
Sweet prince, let me go no farther to mine answer. Do you hear me, and let this count kill me? I have deceived even your very eyes. What your wisdoms could not discover, these shallow fools have brought to light, who in the night overheard me confessing to this man how Don John, your brother, incensed me to slander the Lady Hero, how you were brought into the orchard and saw me court Margaret in Hero's garments. My villainy they have upon record, which I had rather seal with my death than repeat over to my shame. The lady is dead upon mine and my master's false accusation, and briefly, I desire nothing but the reward of a villain.
Claudio, runs not this speech like iron through your blood?
I have drunk poison whilst he uttered it. Sweet Hero, now thy image doth appear in the rare semblance that I loved it first.
But did my brother set thee on to this?
Yea, and paid me richly for the practice of it.
He is composed and framed of treachery.
Come, bring away the plaintiffs. By this time our sexton hath reformed Signor Leonato of the matter. And masters, do not forget to specify when time and place shall serve that I am an ass.
Here comes Master Senior Leonato and the sexton too.
The slave that with thy breath hast killed mine innocent child.
Yea, even I alone.
No, not so, villain. Thou beliest thyself. Here stand a pair of honorable men. The third is fled that had a hand in it. I thank you, princes, for my daughter's death. Recorded in your high and worthy deeds. 'Twas bravely done, if you bethink you of it.
I know not how to pray your patience, yet I must speak. Choose your revenge yourself. Impose me to what penance your invention can lay upon my sin. Yet sinned I not, but in mistaking.
I'm a soul, nor I. And yet to satisfy this good old man, I would bend under any heavy weight that he'll enjoin me to.
I cannot bid you bid my daughter live. That were impossible. But I pray you both, possess the people in Messina here, how innocent she died.
So villainy receives its true reward, and love conquers all. For you may be sure that when Claudio learns that Hero has been alive all this time, the two lovers are once more united. Let us leave them to their recaptured happiness and go with Benedict into the fragrant garden to find Beatrice. For after all, this is their story.
Beatrice. 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 Sweet Beatrice. Wouldst thou come when I called thee?
Yea, Signor, and depart when you bid me.
Oh, stay but till then.
Oh, then is spoken. Fare you well now.
I pray thee now, tell me for which of my bad parts didst thou first fall in love with me?
For them all together, which maintain so politic a state of evil that they will not admit any good part to intermingle with them. Or for which of my good parts did you first suffer love for me?
Suffer love? A good epithet. I do suffer love indeed, for I love thee against my will.
In spite of your heart, I think. Alas, poor heart. If you spite it for my sake, I will spite it for yours. For I will never love that which my friend hates.
Beatrice.
I answer to that name. What is your will?
Do not you love me?
I know. No more than reason.
Why, then your uncle and the prince and Claudio have been deceived. They swore you did.
Do not you love me?
Troth, no. No more than reason.
Why, then my cousin Margaret and Ursula are much deceived. For they did swear you did.
They swore that you were almost sick for me.
They swore that you were well nigh dead for me.
There's no such matter. Then you do not love me?
No, truly. But in friendly recompense.
Come, I will have thee. But by this light, I take thee for pity.
I would not deny you. But by this good day I yield upon great persuasion. And partly to save your life, for I was told you were in a consumption.
Peace. I will stop your mouth.
The second production in Columbia's Shakespearean cycle for 1937. In tonight's cast were also Dennis Green, who played Claudio, John Davidson, who played Don Pedro, Ben Webster, who played Leonato, Jack Smart, who played Baracchio through courtesy of Universal Pictures, Lionel Graham, who played Dogberry, and Conway Turrell, who acted as narrator.
Last week, you heard Hamlet, one of Shakespeare's greatest tragedies. This week, Much Ado About Nothing, one of his gayest comedies. Next week, Columbia presents one of Shakespeare's great historical dramas, Julius Caesar, with a brilliant all-star cast, Claude Rains as Cassius, Raymond Massey as Anthony, Walter Abel as Casca, Reginald Denny as Caesar. Don't forget, next Monday, same time, same stations, Julius Caesar with an outstanding all-star cast.
In tonight's performance of Much Ado About Nothing, the orchestra was under the direction of Victor Bay. The play was adapted for radio and produced by Brewster Morgan. This is a presentation of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
households, both alike in dignity, in fair Verona, where we lay our scene, from ancient grudge break to new mutiny, where civil blood makes civil hands unclean. From forth the fatal loins of these two foes, a pair of star-crossed lovers take their life, whose misadventured, piteous overthrows do with their death bury their parents' strife. The fearful passage of their death-marked love, and the continuance of their parents' rage, which but their children's end naught could remove, is now the 2 hours' traffic of our stage, the which, if you with patient ears attend, what here shall miss, our toil shall strive to mend.
Gregory, on my word, we'll not carry coals.
No, but then we shall be colliers.
I mean, and we be in collar, we'll draw.
Aye, while you live, draw your neck out of the collar.
I strike quickly being moved.
But thou art not quickly moved to strike. Hey, draw thy toll. Yeah. Here come 2 of the house of the Montagues.
Let us take the law of our side. Let them begin.
I will frown as I pass by, and let them take it as they list.
Nay, as they dare. I will bite my thumb at them, which is a disgrace to them if they bear it.
Do you bite your thumb at us, sir?
I do bite my thumb, sir.
Do you bite your thumb at us, sir?
Gregory, is the law of our side if I say aye?
No.
No, sir. I do not bite my thumb at you, sir. But I bite my thumb, sir.
Do you quarrel, sir?
Quarrel, sir? No, sir.
If you do, sir, I am for you. I serve as good a man as you.
No better?
Well, sir.
Say better. Here comes Tybalt, one of my master's kinsmen.
Yes, better, sir.
You lie.
Draw, if you be men. Gregory, remember thy swashing blow. Have at thee.
Down with the Montague.
Fool. Put up your sword. You know not what you do.
What? Art thou drawn among these heartless hinds? Turn thee, Benfolio, look upon thy death.
I do but keep the peace. Put up thy sword or manage it to part these men with me.
What, drawn and talk of peace? I hate the word, and I hate hell all Montagues and thee. Have at thee, cowards!
Down with the Montagues!
I charge thee, the prince's name! Put up your sword! What noise is this? Give me my own sword! Hold! How villain, Capulet! Montague! Hold me not, let me go! Rebellious subjects, enemies to peace, on pain of torture from those bloody hands, throw your mistempered weapons to the ground, and hear the sentence of your moved prince. 3 civil brawls, bred of an airy word, by thee, old Capulet, and Montague, have thrice disturbed the quiet of our streets, and made Verona's ancient citizens cast by their grave beseeming ornaments, to wield old partisans in hands as old, cankered with peace, to part your cankered hate. If ever you disturb our streets again, your lives shall pay the forfeit of the peace. For this time, all the rest depart away. You, Capulet, shall go along with me. And Montague, come you this afternoon to know our further pleasure in this case. Once more, on pain of death, all men depart.
Who set this ancient quarrel new abroach? Benvolio, were you by when it began?
Here were the servants of your adversary and yours close fighting ere I did approach. I drew to part them. In the instant came the fiery Tybalt with his sword prepared. While we were interchanging thrusts and blows, came more and fought on part and part, till the prince came, who parted either part.
Oh, where is Romeo? Saw you him today? Right glad I am he was not in this fray.
Madam, an hour before the worshipped sun peered forth the golden window of the east, a troubled mind drave me to walk abroad, where, underneath the grove of sycamore that westward rooteth from the city's side, so early walking did I see your son. Towards him I made, but he was ware of me and stole into the covert of the wood.
Many a morning hath he there been seen with tears, augmenting the fresh morning's dew, adding to clouds more clouds with his deep sighs. But all so soon as the all-cheering sun should in the farthest east begin to draw the shady curtains of Aurora's bed away from light, steals home night's heavy sun, and private in his chamber pens himself, shuts up his windows, locks fair daylight out and makes himself an artificial night. Black and portentous must this humour prove, unless good counsel may the cause remove.
My noble uncle, do you know the cause?
I neither know it nor can learn of him.
See where he comes. So please you, step aside. I'll know his grievance or be much denied.
I would thou wert so happy by thy stay to hear true shift. Come, madam, let's go.
Good morrow, cousin.
Is the day so young?
But news struck nigh.
Ay me, sad hours seem long. Was that my father that went hence so fast?
It was. What sadness lengthens Romeo's hours?
Not having that which having makes them short.
In love? Of love?
Out of her favour where I am in love.
Alas, that love so gentle in his view should be so tyrannous and rough in proof.
Alas, that love whose view is muffled still should without eyes see pathways to his will. Where shall we dine? God's me, what fray was here? Yet tell me not, for I have heard it all. Here's much to do with hate, but more with love. Love is a smoke, raised with the fume of sighs. Being purged, a fire sparkling in lovers' eyes. Being vexed, a sea nourished with lovers' tears. What is it else? A madness most discreet, a choking gall, and a preserving sweet. Farewell, my cousin.
Soft! I will go along, and if you leave me so, you do me wrong.
Tut, I have lost myself. I am not here. This is not Romeo. He's some other where.
Tell me, in sadness, who is that you love?
In sadness, cousin, I do love a woman.
I aim so near when I suppose you love.
A right good marksman, and she's fair, I love.
A right fair mark, fair causes soonest hit.
Well, in that hit you miss. She'll not be hit with Cupid's arrow. She hath Dian's wit. And in strong proof of chastity, well armed from love's weak childish bow, she lives unharmed.
Then she hath sworn that she will still live chaste?
She hath, and in that sparing makes huge waste.
Be ruled by me. Forget to think of her.
Oh, teach me how I should forget to think.
By giving liberty unto thine eyes. Examine other beauties.
'Tis the way to call hers exquisite in question more. Show me a mistress that is passing fair. What doth her beauty serve but as a note where I may read who passed that passing fair? Farewell. Thou canst not teach me to forget.
I'll pay that doctrine, or else die in debt.
What if you is bound as well as I in penalty alike? And 'tis not hard, I think, for men so old as we to keep the peace.
Of honourable reckoning are you both, and pity 'tis you lived at odds so long. But now, my lord, what say you to my suit?
But saying all what I have said before, my child is yet a stranger in the world. She hath not seen the change of 14 years. Let 2 more summers wither in their pride, ere we may think her right to be a bride.
Younger than she are happy mothers made.
And too soon marred are those so early made. But woo her gentle Paris, get her heart. My will to her consent is but a part. And she agree, within her scope of choice, lies my consent and fair according voice. This night I hold an old accustomed feast, whereto I have invited many a guest such as I love. And you among the store, one more most welcome makes my number more. Come, go with me. Go, sirrah. Trudge about through fair Verona. Find those persons out whose names are written there, and to them say, my house and welcome on their pleasure stay.
Find them out whose names are written here. It is written that the shoemaker should meddle with his yard, and the tailor with his lard, the fisher with his pencil, and the painter with his net. But I am sent to find those persons whose names are here written, and can never find what name the writing person hath here written. I must have learned it.
Why, Romeo, art thou mad?
In good time.
Not mad, but bound more than a madman is. Good den, good fellow.
God you good den. Well, pray, sir.
Can
you read?
Aye. Mine own fortune and my misery.
But pray, can you read anything you see?
Aye, if I know the letters in the language.
Letters in the language. You say honestly. Rest you, Mary.
Stay, fellow, I can read.
Ah, sir.
Signor Martino and his wife and daughters.
Signor Martino.
Signor Placentio and his lovely nieces. Mercutio and his brother Valentine. Mine uncle Capulet, his wife and daughters. My fair niece, Rosaline. A fair assembly. Whither should they come?
What?
Whither, to supper?
To our house.
Whose house?
My master's.
Indeed, I should have asked you that before.
Now, I will tell you without asking. My master's the great rich Capulet. And if you've been out of the house of Montagues, I pray, come and crush a cup of wine. Rest you merry.
At this same ancient feast of Capulet sups the fair Rosaline, whom thou so lovest, with all the admired beauties of Verona. Go thither, and with unattainted eye, compare her face with some that I shall show, and I will make thee think thy swan a crow.
When the devout religion of mine eye maintains such falsehood, then turn tears to fires. One fairer than my love, the all-seeing sun, ne'er saw her match since first the world begun.
Tut, you saw her fair, none else being by, herself, poised with herself in either eye. But in that crystal scales, let there be weighed your lady's love against some other maid that I will show you shining at this feast, and she shall scarce show well that now seems best.
I'll go along. No such sight to be shown, but to rejoice in splendor of mine own.
Nurse, there's my daughter. Call her forth to me. Now, by my maidenhood of 12-year-old, I bade her come. What lamb? What ladybird? God forbid, where's this girl? What Juliet? Hannah, who called? Your mother. Madam, I am here. What is your will? This is the matter. Nurse, come back again. Thou knowest my daughter's of a pretty age. Faith, I can tell her age unto an hour. She's not 14. I'll lay 14 of my teeth, and yet the machine be spoken I have but 4. She's not 14. How long is it now to Lammas tide? A fortnight and odd days. Even or odd of all days in the year, come Lammas Eve at night, shall she be 14. That shall she marry. I remember it well. 'Tis since the earthquake now 11 years, and she was weaned. I never shall forget it, of all days of the year upon that day. For I had then laid wormwood to my dug, sitting in the sun under the dove-house wall. My lord and you were then in Mantua. Nay, I do bear a brain, but as I said, when it did taste the wormwood on the nipple of my dug and felt it bitter, pretty fool to see it touchy and fall out with the dug. And since that time it is 11 years. For then she could stand high long, nay, by the root she could have run and waddled all about. For even the day before she broke her brow, and then my husband, God be with his soul, I was a merry man, took up the child. Yea, quoth he, dost thou fall upon thy face? Thou wilt fall backward when thou hast more wit, wilt thou not, Jule? And by my holy dame, the pretty wretch left crying and said, "Aye." To see now how a jest should come about. I warrant that I should live 1,000 years and never should forget it. Wilt thou not, Jule, quoth he, and pretty fool, dissented and said, "Aye." And since too, I pray thee, nurse, for I. This I have done. God mark thee to his grace. Thou wast the prettiest babe that e'er I nursed. And I might live to see thee married once. I have my wish, married. That marry is the very theme I come to talk of. Tell me, Dr. Juliet, how stands your disposition to be married? It is an honor that I dream not of. An honor? Were not I thine only nurse, I would say thou hast sucked wisdom from thy teeth. Well, think of marriage now. Younger than you, here in Verona, ladies of esteem are made already mothers. Thus, then, in brief, the valiant Paris seeks you for his love. Man, young lady, such a man as all the world, why, he's a man of wax. Verona's summer hath not such a flower. Nay, he's a flower in faith, a very flower. What say you? Can you love the gentleman? Speak briefly, can you like of Paris love? I look to like, if looking liking move. But no more deep will I and dark mine eye than your consent with strength to make it fly.
Madam, the guests are come, supper served up. You called, my young lady asked for, the nurse cursed in the pantry, and everything in extremity. I must hence away. I beseech you, follow straight. We follow thee. Juliet, the Countess stays.
Go, girls. Seek happy nights to happy days.
This is house. Come, knock and enter. We'll measure them a measure and be gone.
Give me a torch. I am not for this ambling. Being but heavy, I will bear the light.
Nay, gentle Romeo, we must have you dance.
Not I, Mercutio. You have dancing shoes with nimble soles. I have a soul of lead, so stakes me to the ground I cannot move.
Come, knock and enter. And no sooner in, but every man betake him to his leg.
A torch for me. Let wantons light of heart tickle the senseless bushes with their heels, for I am proverbed with a grandsire phrase. I'll be a candle holder and look on. But 'tis no whit to go.
Why, may one ask?
I dreamt a dream tonight.
And so did I.
Well, what was yours?
The dreamers often lie.
In bed asleep. While they do dream things true.
Oh, then I see Queen Mab hath been with you. She is the fairest midwife, and she comes in shape no bigger than an agate stone on the forefinger of an alderman, drawn with a team of little atomies athwart men's noses as they lie asleep. Her wagon's spokes, made of long spinner's legs, the cover of the wings of grasshoppers, her traces of the smallest spider's web, her collars of the moonshine's watery beams, her whip of cricket's bone, the lash of film, her wagoner, a small grey-coated gnat, not half so big as a round little worm pricked from the lazy finger of a maid. Her chariot is an empty hazelnut, made by the joiner squirrel or old grub, time out of mind the fairies' coachmakers, and in this state she gallops light by night through lovers' brains, and then they dream of love, or courtiers' knees that dream on curtsies straight, or lawyers' fingers who straight dream on fees, or ladies' lips who straight on kisses dreams, which oft the angry mab with blisters plagues, because their breaths with sweetmeats tainted are. Sometimes she gallops on a courtier's nose, and then dreams he of smelling out a suit, and sometimes comes she with a tied pig's tail tickling a parson's nose as he lies asleep. Then dreams he of another benefice. Sometimes she driveth o'er a soldier's neck, and then dreams he of cutting foreign throats, of breaches, ambuscados, Spanish blades, of healths 5 fathom deep, and then anon drums in his ear, at which he starts, awakes, and being thus frighted swears a prayer or two and sleeps again. This is that very mab. This is the hag, when maids lie on their backs, that presses them and learns them first to bear, making them women of good carriage. This is she.
Peace, Mercutio, peace. Thou talkest of nothing.
True, I talk of dreams, which are the children of an idle brain, begot of nothing but vain fantasy, which is as thin of substance as the air, and more inconstant than the wind, who woos even now the frozen bosom of the north, and being angered, puffs away from thence, turning his face to the dew-dropping south.
This wind you talk of blows us from ourselves. Supper is done, and we shall come too late.
I fear too early. For my mind misgives some consequence yet hanging in the stars shall bitterly begin his fearful date with this night's revels, and expire the term of a despised life closed in my breast by some vile forfeit of untimely death. But he that hath the steerage of my course direct my sail. On, lusty gentlemen, strike drums! Welcome, gentlemen! Ladies that have their toes unplagued with corns will have a bout with you. My mistresses, which of you all will now deny to dance? She that makes dainty, she I'll swear hath corns, and I'll come near you now. You are welcome, gentlemen. Come, musicians, play. What lady is that which doth enrich the hand of yonder knight?
I know not, sir.
Oh, she doth teach the torches to burn bright. It seems she hangs upon the cheek of night like a rich jewel in an Ethiop's ear. Beauty too rich for use, for earth too dear. The measure done, I'll watch her places stand, and touching hers make blessed my rude hand. Did my heart love till now? Forswear its sight, for I ne'er saw true beauty till this night.
This by his voice should be a Montague. Fetch me my rapier, boy. What dares the slave come hither covered with an antic face to fleer and scorn at our solemnity? Now, by the stock and honor of my kin, to strike him dead I hold it not a sin.
Why, how now, kinsman? Wherefore storm you so?
Uncle, this is a Montague, our foe, a villain that is hither come in spite to scorn at our solemnity this night.
Young Romeo, is it?
Is he, that villain Romeo?
Content be, gentle coz, let him alone. I would not for the wealth of all this town here in my house do him disparagement. Therefore be patient, take no note of him.
I'll not endure him.
He shall be endured. What, goodman boy? I say he shall. Go to. Am I the master here or you? Go to. You'll not endure him. God mend my soul, you'll make a mutiny among my guests. You will set cock-a-hoop, you'll be the man.
My uncle, 'tis a shame.
Go to. What? Purely my heart.
I will withdraw. But this intrusion shall now seeming sweet convert to bitter gall.
If I profane with my unworthiest hand this holy shrine, the gentle sin is this: my lips, two blushing pilgrims, ready stand to smooth the rough touch with a tender kiss.
Good pilgrim, you do wrong your hand too much, which mannerly devotion shows in this. For saints have hands that pilgrims' hands do touch, and palm to palm is holy palmers kiss.
Have not saints lips, and holy palmers too?
Ay, pilgrim, Lips that they must use in prayer.
Oh, then, dear saint, let lips do what hands do. They pray, grant thou, lest faith turn to despair.
Saints do not move. They grant for prayer's sake.
Then move not, while my prayer's effect I take. Thus from my lips by thine, my sin is purged.
Then have my lips the sin that they have took.
Sin from my lips? Oh, trespass sweetly urged, give me my sin again.
You kiss by the book.
Madam, your mother craves a word with you.
Nurse, what is her mother?
Mary Bachelor, her mother is the lady of the house, and a good lady, and a wise, and a virtuous. I nursed her daughter that you talked withal. I tell you, he that can lay hold of her shall have the chink.
Is she a Capulet? Oh, dear account. My life is my foe's debt.
Away, begone! The sport is at the best.
Aye, so I fear. The more is my unrest. Nay, gentlemen, prepare not to be gone. We have a trifling foolish banquet toward.
It's late, my lord.
It seems so? Oh, why then, I thank you all. I thank you, honest gentlemen. Good night. Good night. Oh,
Come hither, nurse. What is yon gentleman?
The son and heir of old Tiberius.
What's he that now is going out of door?
Oh, Mary, then I think the young Petruchio.
What's he that follows there that would not dance?
I know not.
Go ask his name.
Oh.
If he be married, my grave is like to be my wedding bed.
Good night. His name is Romeo and a Montague, the only son of your great enemy.
My only love, sprung from my only head. Too early seen unknown, and known too late. Prodigious birth of love it is to me, that I must love a loathed enemy.
What's this? What's this?
A rhyme I learned thee now when I danced withal.
Julius? Anon. Come, let's away. The strangers all are gone.
Can I go forward when my heart is here? Turn back, dull earth, and find thy centre out.
Romeo! My cousin Romeo! Romeo! He is wise. On my life, I've stolen him home to bed.
He ran this way and leaped this orchard wall. Call, good Mercutio.
Romeo! Humor! Madman! Passion! Lover! Appear thou in the likeness of a sigh. Speak but one rhyme and I am satisfied. Cry but I need. Pronounce but love and dove.
He heareth not, he stirreth not, he moveth not. The ape is dead, and I must conjure him. I conjure thee by Rosaline's bright eyes, by her high forehead and her scarlet lip, by her fine foot, straight leg, and quivering thigh, and the domains that there adjacent lie, that in thy likeness thou appear to us.
Come, he hath hid himself among these trees to be consorted with the humorous night. Blind is his love, and best befits the dark.
If love be blind, love cannot hit the mark. Now will he sit under a medlar tree and wish his mistress for that kind of fruit as maids call medlars when they laugh alone. Oh, Romeo, that she were! Oh, that she were an open, etc., thou a popper in fair. Romeo, good night. I'll to my truckle bed. This field bed is too cold for me to sleep. Shall we go?
Go then, for it is in vain to seek him here that means not to be found.
He jests at scars that never felt a wound. But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon, who is already sick and pale with grief that thou, her maid, art far more fair than she. Be not her maid, since she is envious. Her vestal livery is but sick and green, and none but fools do wear it. Cast it off. It is my lady. Oh, it is my love. Oh, that she knew she were. She speaks, yet she says nothing. What of that? Her eye discourses. I will answer it. I am too bold. 'Tis not to me she speaks. Two of the fairest stars in all the heaven, having some business, do entreat her eyes to twinkle in their spheres till they return. What if her eyes were there, they in her head? The brightness of her cheek would shame those stars, as daylight doth a lamp. Her eyes in heaven would through the airy region stream so bright that birds would sing and think it were not night. See, how she leans her cheek upon her hand. Oh, that I were a glove upon that hand, that I might touch that cheek. Oh, speak again, bright angel. For thou art as glorious to this night being o'er my head, as is a winged messenger of heaven unto the white upturned wondering eyes of mortals that fall back and gaze on him when he bestrides the lazy pacing clouds and sails upon the bosom of the air.
Oh, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Deny thy father and refuse thy name. Or if thou wilt not, be but sworn my love, and I'll no longer be a candidate.
Shall I hear more, or shall I speak of this?
But thy name that is mine enemy? Thou art thyself there not a Montague? What Montague? It is nor hand, nor foot, nor arm, nor face, nor any other part belonging to a man. Or be some other name. What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other name would smell as sweet. So Romeo would, were he not Romeo called, retain that dear perfection which he owes without that title. Romeo, doff thy name, and for thy name, which is no part of thee, take all myself.
I take thee at thy word. Call me but love, and I'll be new baptized. Henceforth I never will be Romeo.
What then art thou that thus bescreened in night so sumless on my counsel?
By a name I know not how to tell thee who I am. My name, dear saint, is hateful to myself, because it is an enemy to thee.
Mine ears have not yet drunk 100 words of thy tongue's uttering, yet I know the sound. Art thou not Romeo and a Montague?
Neither, fair maid, if either thee dislike.
Camest thou hither, tell me, and wherefore? The orchard walls are high and hard to climb, and the place death, considering who thou art, if any of my kinsmen find thee here.
With love's light wings did I o'erperch these walls, for stony limits cannot hold love out. And what love can do, that dares love attempt. Therefore thy kinsmen are no stop to me.
If they do see thee, they will murder thee.
Alack, there lies more peril in thine eye than 20 of their swords. Look thou but sweet, and I am proof against their enmity.
I would not for the world they saw thee here.
I have night's cloak to hide me from their eyes. And but thou love me, let them find me here. My life were better ended by their hate than death prorogued wanting of thy love.
By whose direction foundst thou out this place?
By love, that first did prompt me to inquire. He lent me counsel, and I lent him eyes. I am no pilot, yet wert thou as far as that vast shore washed with the farthest sea, I would adventure for such merchandise.
Thou know'st the mask of night is on thy face. Else would a maiden blush bepaint my cheek for that which thou hast heard me speak tonight. Fain would I dwell on form, fain deny what I have spoke. But farewell compliment, dost thou love me? I know thou wilt say aye, and I will take thy word. Yet if thou swearest, thou mayst prove false. At lovers' perjuries, they say, Jove laughs. But gentle Romeo, if thou dost love, pronounce it faithfully. Or if thou thinkst I am too quickly won, I'll frown and be perverse and say thee nay. So thou wilt woo, but else not for the world. In truth, fair Montague, I am too fond, and therefore mayst thou think my behaviour light. But trust me, gentlemen, I'll prove more true than those that have more cunning to be strange. I should have been more strange, I must confess, but that thou overheard, ere I was ware, my true love's passion. Therefore pardon me, and not impute this yielding to light love, which the dark night hath so discovered it.
Lady, by yonder blessed moon I swear, that tips with silver all these fruit tree tops.
But swear not by the moon, the inconstant moon, that monthly changes in her circled orb, lest that thy love prove likewise variable.
What shall I swear by?
Do not swear at all. Or if thou wilt, swear by thy gracious self, which is the God of my idolatry, and I'll believe thee.
If my heart, dear love...
Well, do not swear. Although I joy in thee, I have no joy of this contract tonight. It is too rash, too unadvised, too sudden, too like the lightning which doth cease to be ere one can say it lightens. Sweet, good night. This bud of love, by summer's ripening breath, may prove a beauteous flower when next we meet. Good night, good night. A sweet repose and rest come to thy heart as that within my breast.
Or wilt thou leave me so unsatisfied?
What satisfaction canst thou have tonight?
The exchange of thy love's faithful vow for mine.
I gave thee mine before thou didst require it, and yet I would it were to give again.
Wouldst thou withdraw it? For what purpose, love?
But to be frank and give it thee again. And yet, I wish but for the thing I have. My bounty is as boundless as the sea. My love as deep. The more I give to thee, the more I have, for both are infinite. I hear some noise within. Dear love, adieu. Anon, good nurse. Sweet Montague, be true. Stay but a little, I will come again.
Oh, blessed, blessed night. I am afeard being in night. All this is but a dream, too flattering sweet to be substantial.
And good night indeed. If that thy bent of love be honourable, thy purpose, marriage, send me word tomorrow by one that I procure to come to thee, where and what time thou wilt perform the rite. And all my fortunes at thy foot I'll lay, and follow thee, my lord, throughout the world. Madam, I come anon. But if thou meanest not well, I do beseech thee. Madam, by and by I come. To cease thy suit, and leave me to my grief. Tomorrow will I send.
So thrive my soul.
1,000 times. Good night.
1,000 times the worse to want thy light. Love goes toward love, as schoolboys from their books. But love from love toward school with heavy looks.
Romeo. Yes. For the falconer's voice to lure this tassel gentle back again. Bondage is hoarse, and may not speak aloud. Else would I tear the cave where echo lies, and make her airy tongue more hoarse than mine, with repetition of my Romeo's name. Romeo!
It is my soul that calls upon my name. How silver sweet sound lovers' tongues by night, like softest music to attending ears.
Romeo.
My dear.
At what o'clock tomorrow shall I send to thee?
By the hour of 9.
I will not say. 'Tis 20 years so then. I have forgot why I did call thee back.
Let me stand here till thou remember it.
I should forget to have thee still stand there, remembering how I love thy company.
And I'll still stay, to have thee still forget, forgetting any other home but this.
Almost morning. I would have thee gone, and yet, no further than a wanton bird, that lets it hop a little from her hand, like a poor prisoner in his twisted gyve, then with a silk thread tucks it back again, so loving jealous of his liberty.
I would I were thy bird.
Sweet, so would I. That I should kill thee with much cherishing. Good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow, that I should say good night till it be morrow.
Sleep dwell upon thine eyes, peace in thy breast. Would I were sleep and peace, so sweet to rest. Hence will I to my ghostly father's cell, his help to crave, and my dear hap to tell. The grey-eyed morn smiled on the frowning night, checkering the eastern clouds with streaks of light. And fleckled darkness like a drunkard reels from forth days past and tightened fiery wheels. Now ere the sun advance his burning eye, the day to cheer, and night's dank dew to dry, I must upfill this osier cage of ours with baleful weeds and precious lucid flowers. Oh, mickle is the powerful grace that lies in herbs, plants, stones, and their true qualities. For naught so vile that on the earth doth live, but to the earth some special good doth give.
nor aught so good, but trained from that fair use, revolts from true birth, stumbling on abuse.
Good morrow, father.
Benedicite, what early tongue so sweet saluteth me? Young son, it argues a distempered head, so soon to bid good morrow to thy bed. Or if not so, then here I hit it right. Our Romeo hath not been in bed tonight.
That last is true, but sweeter rest was mine.
God pardon sin, wast thou with Rosaline?
With Rosaline, my ghostly father, no. I have forgot that name and that name's woe. I have been feasting with mine enemy, where on a sudden one hath wounded me that's by me wounded. Both our remedies within thy help and holy physic lies.
Be plain, good son, and homely in thy drift. Riddling confession finds but riddling shrift.
Then plainly know. My heart's dear love is set on the fair daughter of rich Capulet. As mine on hers, so hers is set on mine, and all combined, save what thou must combine by holy marriage. When and where and how we met, we wooed, and made exchange of vow, I'll tell thee as we pass. But this I pray, that thou consent to marry us today.
Holy St. Francis, what a change is here. Is Rosaline, whom thou didst love so dear, so soon forsaken? Young men's love then lies not truly in their hearts, but in their eyes.
I pray thee, chide not. She whom I love now doth grace for grace and love for love allow. The other did not so.
Oh, she knew well thy love did read by rote, but could not spell. But come, young waverer, come, go with me. In one respect I'll thy assistance be, for this alliance may so happy prove to turn your household's rancor to pure love.
Oh, let us hence. I stand on sudden haste.
Wisely and slow. Very stumble that run fast.
Where the devil should this Romeo be? Came he not home tonight?
Not to his father's. I spoke with his man.
Why, that same pale, hard-hearted wench, that Rosaline, torments him so that he will sure run mad.
Tybalt, the kinsman to old Capulet, has sent a letter to his father's house.
A challenge, on my life.
Romeo will answer it.
Any man that can write may answer a letter.
Nay, he will answer the letter's master. How he dares, being dares.
Alas, poor Romeo, he is already dead. Stabbed with a white wench's black eye. Shot through the ear with a love song. The very pin of his heart cleft with a blind bowboy's butt shot. And is he a man to encounter Tybalt?
Why, what is Tybalt?
More than Prince of Cats, I can tell you. Oh, he is the courageous captain of compliments. He fights as you sing prick song, keeps time, distance, and proportion. Rest me his minim rest. 1, 2, third in your bosom. The very butcher of a silk button. A duelist, a gentleman of the very first house, of the first and second cause. Ah, the immortal passado, the punto verso, the hit, the pox, such antic, lisping, affecting fantasticos. These new tuners of accents. By Jesu, very good blade, very tall man, very good whore. Why is not this a lamentable thing, grandsire, that we should be thus afflicted with these strange flies, these passion-mongers, these pardonnez-mois, who stand so much on the new form they cannot sit at ease on the old bench. Oh, they're bones, they're bones.
Here comes Romeo, here comes Romeo!
Without his roe like a dried herring. Oh, flesh, how art thou fishified? Signor Romeo, bonjour. There's a French salutation to your French slop. You gave us the counterfeit fairly last night.
Good morning to you both. What counterfeit did I give you?
The slip, sir, the slip. Can you not conceive?
Pardon, good Mercutio, my business was great. And in such case as mine, a man may strain courtesy.
Oh, nay, I am a very pink of courtesy.
Pink? For flower.
Right.
Why, then, is my pump well flowered?
Well said. Follow me this jest now till thou hast worn out thy pump. That when the single soul of it is worn, the jest may remain after the wearing solely singular.
Oh, single, solely jest, solely singular for the singleness.
Oh, come between us, good man, or my wit's faint.
Here's Goodly here.
A sail, a sail.
Two. A shirt and a smock.
Peter. My fan, Peter.
Good Peter, to hide her face. My fan's the fairer of the two.
God ye good morrow, gentlemen.
God ye good den, fair gentlewoman.
Is it good then?
It is no less, I tell you, for the body hand of the dial is now upon the prick of noon.
Out upon you, what a man are you?
One gentlewoman that God hath made for himself to mar.
By me troth, it's well said, for himself to mar, quotha. Gentlemen, can any of you tell me where I may find the young Romeo?
I can tell you. But young Romeo will be elder when you found him than he was when you sought him. I am the youngest of that name, for thought of the worse.
If you be he, sir, I desire some confidence with you.
She will indict him to some supper.
Romeo, will you come to your father's? We'll to dinner.
I will follow you.
Farewell, ancient lady. Farewell.
Marry farewell. I pray you, sir, what saucy merchant was this that was so full of his ropery?
A gentleman, miss, that loves to hear himself talk, and will speak more in a minute than he will stand to in a month.
I'll not speak anything against me. I'll take him down, and he will lustier than he is, and plenty such jack. And if I cannot, I'll find those that shall. Scurvy knave, pray you, sir, a word. As I told you before, my young lady bade me inquire you out. What she bade me say, I'll keep to myself. But first, let me tell you, if you should lead her into a fool's paradise, as they say, it were a very gross kind of behaviour, as they say, for the gentlewoman is young, and therefore if you should deal double with her, truly it were an ill thing to be offered to any gentlewoman, and very weak dealing.
Nurse, commend me to thy lady and mistress. Tell her I protest.
Oh, good heart and his face, I will tell her as much. Lord, she will be a joyful woman.
What wilt thou tell her, nurse? Thou dost not mark me.
I will tell her, sir, that you do protest, which, as I take it, is a gentlemanlike offer.
Bid her devise some means to come to Frith this afternoon. And there she shall, at Friar Lawrence's cell, be shrived and married. Here is for thy pains.
Oh, no, truly, sir, not a penny.
Go
not
to.
a penny.
I say you shall.
This afternoon, sir. Well, he shall be there.
And stay, good nurse. Behind the abbey wall, within this hour, my man shall be with thee, and bring thee cords made like a tackled stair, which to the high top gallant of my joy must be my convoy in the secret night. Farewell. Be trusty, and I'll quit thy pains. Farewell. Commend me to thy mistress.
Aye, 1,000 times. Peter, take my fan and go before. And a pace.
The clock struck 9 when I did send the nurse. In half an hour she promised to return. Perchance she cannot meet him. That's not so. Oh, God, she can't. Oh, honey nurse, what news? Hast thou met with him? Send thy man away.
Peter, stay at the gate.
Good, sweet nurse. Oh, Lord, I look so sad. Though news be sad, yet tell them merrily. If good, thou shamest the music of sweet news by playing them to me with so sour a face.
I am a-weary. Give me leave a while. Why, all my bones ache. What a jaunt have I had.
I would thou hadst my bones and I thy news. Come, I prithee, speak. Good nurse. Speak.
Ease you. What haste? Can you not stay a while? Do you not see that I am out of breath?
How art thou out of breath when thou hast breath enough to say to me that thou art out of breath? Is thy news good or bad? Answer to that. Say either, and I'll stay the circumstance. Let me be satisfied. Is good or bad?
Well, you have made a simple choice. You know not how to choose a man. Romeo! No, not he. Oh, his face be better than any man's, yet his leg excels all men's. And for a hand and a foot and a body, those are not to be talked on, yet their parts compare. He's not the flower of courtesy, but I'll warrant him as gentle as a lamb. Go thy ways, when serve God. What, have you dined at home?
No, but all this I did know before. What says he of our marriage? What of that?
Lord, how my head aches. What a head have I. Oh, it beats as it would fall in 20 pieces. Oh, my back. Oh, my back at the other side. Oh, my back. Oh, be sure your heart for sending me about to catch my death with jaunting up and down.
If faith I am sorry that thou art not well. Sweet now, tell me. What says my love?
Your love says, like an honest gentleman, and a courteous, and a kind, and a handsome, and I warrant a virtuous. Where's your mother?
Where is my mother? Why, she is within. Where should she be? How oddly thou repliest. Your love says, like an honest gentleman. Where is your mother?
Oh, God's lady, dear, are you so hot? Mary, come up, I trow. Is this the poultice for my aching bones? Henceforward, do your messages yourself.
Oh, you're such a coil. Come. What says Romeo?
Have you got leave to go to Swift today?
I have.
Then hie you hence to Friar Lawrence's cell. There stays a husband to make you a wife. Ha ha! Now comes the wanton blood up in your cheeks. They'll be in scarlet straight at any news. I get to church. I must another way to fetch a ladder, by the which your love must climb a bird's nest soon when it is dark. I am the drudge and toil in your delight, but you shall bear the burden soon at night. Go, I'll to dinner. Hie you to the cell.
Hie to high fortune. Honest nurse, farewell.
So smile the heavens upon this holy act, that after hours with sorrow chide us not. Amen, amen. But come what sorrow can, it cannot countervail the exchange of joy that one short minute gives me in her sight. Do thou but close our hands with holy words, then love-devouring death do what he dare. It is enough I may but call her mine. These violent delights have violent ends, and in that triumph die, like fire and powder, which as they kiss consume. The sweetest honey is loathsome in his own deliciousness, and in the taste confounds the appetite. Therefore love moderately. Long love doth so. Too swift arrives as tardy as too slow. Here comes the lady. Oh, so light a foot will ne'er wear out the everlasting flint. A lover may bestride the gossamer that idles in the wanton summer air and yet not fall. So light is vanity.
But even when I go to Conversailles,
Romeo shall thank thee, daughter, for us both.
I've much to him. Else is his thanks too much.
Ah, Juliet, if the measure of thy joy be heaped like mine, and that thy skill be more to blazon it, then sweeten with thy breath this neighbour air, and let rich music's tongue unfold the imagined happiness that both receive in either by this dear encounter.
Conceit, more rich in matter than in words, brags of his substance, not of ornament. They are but beggars that can count their worth. But my true love is grown to such excess, I cannot sum up some of half my wealth.
Come with me, and we will make short work. For by your leave you shall not stay alone till Holy Church incorporates two in one.
I pray thee, good Mercutio, let's retire. The day is hot, the Capulets abroad, and if we meet, we shall not scape a brawl. For now these hot days is the mad blood stirring.
Not like one of these fellows that when he enters the confines of a tavern claps me his sword upon the table and says, God send me no need of thee. And by the operation of the second cup draws it on the drawer when indeed there is no need.
Am I like such a fellow?
Nay, and there were two such, we should have none shortly, for one would kill the other.
And I were so apt to quarrel as thou art, any man should buy the fee simple of my life for an hour and a quarter.
The fee simple? Oh, follow me close, for I will speak to them.
By my head, here comes the Capulet.
By my heel, I cannot.
Gentlemen, good den. A word with one of you.
But one word with one of us. Couple it with something. Make it a word and a blow.
You shall find me apt enough to that, sir, and you will give me occasion.
Could you not take some occasion without giving?
Mercutio, thou consortst with Romeo.
What, dost thou make us minstrels? Now make minstrels of us, look to hear nothing but discords. Here's my fiddlestick. Here's that shall make you dance. Zounds, consort.
We talk here in the public haunt of men. Either withdraw into some private place, or reason coldly of your grievances, or else depart. Here all eyes gaze on us.
Men's eyes were made to look, and let them gaze. I will not budge for no man's pleasure, I.
Well, peace be with you, sir. Here comes my man.
But I'll be hanged, sir, if you wear your livery.
Romeo, the love I bear thee can afford no better term than this. Thou art a villain. To boot, the reason that I have to love thee doth much excuse the appertaining rage to such a greeting. Villain am I none. Therefore, farewell. I see thou knowst me not.
Boy, this shall not excuse the injuries that thou hast done me. Therefore, turn and draw.
I do protest I never injured thee, but love thee better than thou canst devise, till thou shalt know the reason of my love. And so, good Capulet, which name I tender as dearly as mine own, be satisfied.
Oh, come, dishonorable, vile submission. Alistair Carter carries it away. Tybalt, you rat catcher. Will you walk?
What wouldst thou have with me?
Good king of cats, nothing but one of your 9 lives that I mean to make bold withal, and as you shall use me hereafter, dry beat the rest of the 8. Will you pluck your sword out of his pilch about the ears? Make haste. Let mine be about your ears and be out. I'll for you.
Gentlemen, Mercutio, put thy rapier down.
Sir, your passado.
Draw, Benvolio. Beat down their weapons. Gentlemen, for shame, forbear this outrage. Tybalt, Mercutio, the prince expressly hath forbid this bandying in Verona street. Hold, Tybalt. Good Mercutio!
I'm hurt. Plague of both your houses. I'm spared.
Follow me close.
Is he gone? Hath nothing? What art thou hurt? I scratch. Marriage is enough.
Courage, man. The hurt cannot be much.
No. It's not so deep as a well, nor so wide as a church door. But 'tis enough. 'Twill serve. Ask for me tomorrow, and you shall find me a grave man. I'm peppered, I won't, for this world. Plague of both your houses. Oh, dog, a rat, a mouse, a cat, to scratch a man to death. Braggart, a rogue, a villain, fights for the book of arithmetic. Why the devil came you between us? I was hurt earlier on.
I thought all for the best.
first, Benvolio, I shall find a plague of both your houses. They have made worms meat of me. They have it, and soundly, too. Your houses.
This gentleman, the prince's near ally, my very friend, has got his mortal hurt in my behalf. My reputation stained with Tybalt's slander. Tybalt! That an hour hath been my cousin. Oh, sweet Juliet, thy beauty hath made me effeminate, and in my temper softened valor's steel. Oh, Romeo! Romeo! Brave Mercutio dead. This day's black fate on more days doth depend. This but begins the woe, others must end. Here comes the furious Tybalt back again. Alive, in triumph, and Mercutio slain! Away to heaven, respective lenity, and fire-eyed fury be my conduct now. Now, Tybalt, take the villain back again that late thou gavest me, for Mercutio's soul is but a little way above our heads, staying for thine to keep him company. Either thou, or I, or both must go with him.
Thou, wretched boy, that didst consort him here, shalt with him hence.
This shall determine that. Romeo, away! Be gone! The citizens are up and Tybalt slain. Stand not amazed. The prince will doom thee death if thou art taken. Hence, be gone away! Oh, I am Fortune's fool. Why dost thou stay?
Which way ran he that killed Mercutio? Tybalt that murderer. Which way ran he?
There lies that Tybalt.
Up, sir. Go with me. I charge thee in the prince's name. Obey.
Benvolio, who began this bloody fray? Tybalt, here slain, whom Romeo's hand did slay.
Romeo slew him. He slew Mercutio. Who now the price of his dear blood doth owe?
Not Romeo, prince. He was Mercutio's friend. His fault concludes but what the law should end the life of Tybalt.
And for that offense, immediately do we exile him hence.
I will be deaf to pleading and excuses. No tears nor prayer shall purchase out abuses. Therefore use none.
Let Romeo hence in haste. Else when he's found, that hour is his last. Bear hence this body and attend our will. Mercy but murders, hardening those that kill.
Gallop apace, you fiery-footed steed, towards Phoebus' lodging. Such a wagoner of fairfen would whip you to the west, and bring in cloudy night immediately. Spread thy close curtains, love performing night, that runaways' eyes may wink, and Romeo leap to these arms, untalked of and unseen. Lovers concede to do their amorous rites by their own beauties, or if love be blind, it best agrees with night. Come, Cyril, night, thou sober-suited matron, all in black, and learn me how to lose a winning match played for a pair of stainless maidenhood. Could my unmanned blood get in my cheeks as thy black mantle, till strange love grown bold, since true love acted simple modesty. Come, night, come, Romeo, come now day and night, for thou wilt lie upon the wings of night, whiter than new snow on a raven's back. Come, gentle night, come, loving black-browed night, give me my Romeo, and when he shall die, take him and cut him out in little stars, and he will make the face of heaven so fine that all the world will be in love with night and pay no worship to the blanched sun. Oh, I have bought the mansion of a love but not possessed, and now I am sold, not yet enjoyed. Oh, so tedious is this day as is the night before some festival to an impatient child that hath new robes and may not wear them. Oh, here comes my nurse, and she she brings news, and every tongue that speaks but Romeo's name speaks heavenly eloquence. Now, nurse, what news? What is there, the cords that Romeo bid thee fetch?
Aye, the cords.
Honey, what news? Why dost thou wring thy hands?
Ah, well, the day is dead, is dead, is dead. We're undone, lady, we're undone. Alack, the day is gone, killed, he's dead.
Heaven,
Romeo can, oh, heaven cannot. Oh, Romeo, Romeo, whoever would have thought it? Romeo.
What devil art thou that dost torment me thus?
I saw the wound, I saw it with mine eyes. God save the mark here on his manly breast. A piteous corse, a bloody piteous corse, pale, pale as ashes, all bedaubed in blood, all in gore blood. I swooned at the sight.
Oh, break my heart. Poor bankrupt, break at once. The prison eyes ne'er look on liberty.
Oh, Tybalt, Tybalt, the best friend I had, oh, courteous Tybalt, honest gentleman. The devil I should live to see thee dead.
What storm is this that blows so contrary? Is Romeo slaughtered and is Tybalt dead? My dear cousin and my dear lord, send dreadful trumpets, sound the general doom. Oh, who is living if these two are gone?
Tybalt is gone and Romeo banished. Romeo that killed him is banished.
Oh, God! Did Romeo's hand shed Tybalt's blood?
It did, alas, the day it did.
Oh, serpent-hearted with a flowering face. Did ever dragon keep so fair a place? Oh, nature, what hast thou to do in hell, when thou didst bar the spirit of a fiend in mortal paradise of such sweet?
There's no trust, no faith, no honesty in men, all perjured, all forsworn, all naught, all dissemblers. Ah, where's my man? Give me some aquavitae. These griefs, these woes, these sorrows make me old. Shame come to Romeo.
Lifted be thy tongue for such a wish. He was not born to shame. Upon his brow shame is a shame to sit, but is a throne where honor may be crowned, sole monarch of the universal earth. Oh, what a beast was I to try to see.
Will you speak well of him that killed your cousin?
Shall I speak ill of him that is my husband? Ah, poor my lord, what tongue shall smooth thy name when I, thy 3 hours' wife, have mangled it? Some word there was, worser than Tybalt's death, that murdered me. I would forget his fame. For it presses to my memory like damned guilty deeds to sinners' minds. Tybalt is dead, and Romeo banished. Banished. That one word, banished, have slain 10,000 Tybalts. Tybalt's death were woe enough if it had ended there. But with a rearward following Tybalt's death, Romeo is banished. Speak that word. His father, mother, Tybalt, Romeo, Juliette, all slain, all dead. Romeo is banished. There is no end, no limit, measure bound in that word's grief. No words can that word tell. No. Where is my father and my mother now?
Weeping and wailing over Tybalt's cause. Will you go to them? I will bring you thither.
Wash they his wounds with tears. Mine shall be spent when theirs are dry for Romeo's banishment. Take up those cords. Poor root. You are beguiled, both you and I, for Romeo is exiled. He made you for a highway to my bed. But I am made, thy maiden widow. Come, cords. Come now. I'll to my wedding bed. And death, not Romeo, take my maiden.
No, hide in a chamber. I'll find Romeo to comfort you. I wot well where he is. See, your Romeo will be here at night. I'll to him. He is hid at Lauren's cell.
Oh, find him. Give this ring to my true knight, and bid him come to take his last farewell.
Father, what news? What is the prince's doom? What sorrow craves acquaintance at my hand that I yet know not? Too familiar is my dear son with such our company. I bring thee tidings of the prince's doom, not for his death, but for his banishment. Banishment? Be merciful, say death. For exile hath more terror in his look, much more than death. Do not say banishment.
Hence from Verona art thou banished. Be patient, for the world is broad and wide.
There is no world without Verona walls, but purgatory, torture, hell itself. Hence banished is banished from the world, and world's exile is death. Calling death banished, thou cuts my head off with a golden axe, and smilest upon the stroke that murders me.
Oh, deadly sin! Oh, rude unthankfulness! Thy fault our law calls death, but the kind prince taking thy part hath rushed aside the law, and turned that black word death to banishment. This is dear mercy, and thou seest it not.
'Tis torture and not mercy. Heaven is here where Juliet lives, and every cat and dog and little mouse, every unworthy thing live here in heaven and may look on her, but Romeo may not. More validity, more honourable state, more courtship lives in carrion flies than Romeo. They may settle on the white wonder of dear Juliet's hand and steal immortal blessings from her lips, but Romeo may not. He is banished! No poison mix, no sharp ground knife, no sudden mean of death, though ne'er so mean, but banished to me. Banished! Oh, fire that damned use that word in hell, howling attendant. How hast thou the heart to mangle me with that word, banished?
Thou fond madman, hear me a little speak.
Oh, thou wilt speak again of banishment.
I'll give thee armour to keep off that word. Adversity's sweet milk, philosophy. To comfort thee, though thou art banished.
Yes, banished. Hang up philosophy. Unless philosophy can make a Juliet, displant a town, reverse a prince's doom, it helps not, it prevails not. Talk no more.
Let me dispute with thee of thy estate.
Thou canst not speak of what thou dost not feel. Wert thou as young as I, Juliet thy love, and I but married, Tybalt murdered, doting like me, and like me, banished! Then mightst thou speak. Then mightst thou tear thy hair and fall upon the ground, as I do now, taking the measure of an unmade grave.
Aye, one knock. Good Romeo, hide thyself. Who knocks so hard? Whence come you? What's your will?
Let me come in, and you shall know my errand. I come from Lady Juliet.
Oh, welcome then.
Oh, Holy Friar. Oh, tell me, Holy Friar, where is my Lady Lord? Where's Romeo?
There on the ground, with his own tears made drunk.
Oh, he is even in my mistress' case, just in her face. Even so lies she, blubbering and weeping, weeping and blubbering. Stand up, stand up. Stand up to be a man. For Juliet's sake, stand up. Oh, sir, oh, sir. Well, death's the end of all.
Speakest thou of Juliet? How is it with her? Does she not think me an old murderer? Now I have stained the childhood of our joy with blood removed but little from her own. Where is she? And how does she? And what says my concealed lady to our cancelled love?
Oh, she says nothing, sir, but weeps, and now falls on her bed, and then starts up, and Tybalt calls, and then on Romeo cries, and then falls down again.
Ah, as if that name shot from the deadly level of a gun did murder, as that name's cursed hand murdered her kinsman. Oh, tell me, Friar, tell me, in what vile part of this anatomy doth my name lodge? Tell me that I may sack the hateful mention.
Hold thy desperate hand! Art thou a man? Thy form cried out thou art. Thy tears are womanish. Thy wild acts denote the unreasonable fury of a beast. Thou hast amazed me. By my holy order, I thought thy disposition better tempered. What rouse thee, man? Thy Juliet is alive, for whose dear sake thou wast but lately dead. There art thou happy. Tybalt would kill thee, but thou slewest Tybalt. There art thou happy too. Happiness courts thee in his best array. But like a misbehaved and sullen wench, thou pouts upon thy fortune and thy love. Take heed, for such die miserable. Go, get thee to thy love as was decreed, ascend her chamber hence and comfort her. But look out, stay not till the watch be lit, for then thou canst not pass to Mantua. Go before her, commend me to thy lady, and bid her hasten all the house to bed. Romeo is coming.
Oh, Lord, I better stay here all the night to hear good counsel. Oh, what learning is. My lord, I'll tell my lady you will come.
Do so, and bid my love prepare to chide.
Here, sir, a ring she bid me give you, sir. High you make haste, for it grows very late.
How well my comfort is revived by this.
Go hence. Good night. And here stands all your state. Either be gone before the watch be set, or by the break of day disguised from hence. Sojourn in Mantua. I'll find out your man, and he shall signify from time to time every good hap to you that chances here. Give me your hand. 'Tis late, farewell.
Good night. But that a joy past joy calls out on me. It were a grief so brief to part with. Farewell. Things have fallen out for Paris so unluckily that we have had no time to move our daughter. Look you, she loved her kinsman Tybalt dearly, and so did I. Well, we were born to die. It is very late. She'll not come down tonight.
These times of woe afford no time to woo. Madam, good night. Commend me to your daughter.
I will, and know her mind early tomorrow. Tonight she's mewed up to her heaviness.
Sir Paris, I will make a desperate tender of my child's love. I think she will be ruled in all respects by me. Nay, more, I doubt it not. Wife, go you to her ere you go to bed. Acquaint her here of my son Paris' love, and bid her mark you me on Wednesday next. But soft, what day is this?
Monday, my lord.
Monday? Well, Wednesday is too soon. Oh, Thursday let it be. Oh, Thursday tell her she shall be married to this noble earl. We'll keep no great ado, a friend or two. For hark you, Tybalt being slain so late, it may be thought we held him carelessly, being our kinsman, if we revel much. Therefore we'll have some half a dozen friends at there an end. But what say you to Thursday?
My lord, I would that Thursday were tomorrow.
Well, get you gone. Oh, Thursday be it then. Go you to Juliet ere you go to bed. Prepare her wife against this wedding day. Farewell, my lord. Light to my chamber home. Oh, me, it is so very, very late. He call it early by and by.
Since I be gone, it is not yet near day. It was the nightingale, and not the lark, that pierced the fearful hollow of thine ear. Nightly she sings on yon pomegranate tree. Believe me, love, it was the nightingale.
It was the lark, the herald of the morn, no nightingale. Look, love, what envious streaks do lace the severing clouds in yonder east. Night's candles are burned out, and jocund day stands tiptoe on the misty mountain tops. I must be gone and live, or stay and die.
Long night is not daylight, I know and I. It is some meteor that the sun exhales, to be to thee this night a torch-bearer, and light thee on thy way to Mentor. Therefore, stay yet. Thou needst not to be gone.
Let me be ta'en, let me be put to death. I am content, so thou wilt have it so. I'll say yon grey is not the morning's eye. 'Tis but the pale reflex of Cynthia's brow. Nor that is not the lark, whose notes do beat the vaulty heaven so high above our heads. I have more care to stay than will to go. Come, death unwelcome. Juliet wills it so. I rest myself. Let's talk. It is not day.
It is. It is. I am begone away. It is the lark that sings so out of tune, straining harsh discords and unpleasing shouts. Oh, now begone. More light and light it grows.
More light and light. More dark and dark our world.
Madam. Yes? Your lady mother's come into the chamber. The day is broke. Be wary. Look about.
Send window. Let day in, and let life out.
Farewell, farewell. One kiss and I'll descend.
Thou gone so. My lord, my love, my friend. I must hear from thee every day and the hour, for in a minute there are many days. Oh, by this count I shall be much in years ere I again behold my Romeo.
Farewell.
Oh, thinkst thou we shall ever meet again?
I doubt it not. And all these woes shall serve for sweet discourses in our time to come.
Oh, God, I have an ill divining soul. Methinks I see thee, now thou art below, as one dead in the bottom of a tomb. Either my eyesight fails, or thou lookst pale.
And trust me, love, in my eyes so do you. Dry sorrow drinks our blood. Adieu. Adieu.
Oh, fortune. Fortune. All men call thee fickle. If thou art fickle, what dost thou with him that is renowned for faith? Be fickle, fortune, for then I hope thou wilt not keep him long. But yes,
Oh, daughter, are you up?
Who is the call? Is it my lady mother? Is she not up so late or down so early? What unaccustomed cause procures her hither?
Why, how now, Julius?
Madam, I am not well.
Evermore weeping for your cousin's death. What, wilt thou wash him from his grave with tears? But now I'll tell thee joyful tidings, girl.
And joy comes well in such a needed time. What are they I beseech your ladyship?
Well, thou hast a careful father, child, one who to put thee from thy heaviness hath sorted out a sudden day of joy that thou expect not, nor I look not for.
At an unhappy time. What day is that?
Marry, my child, early next Thursday morn, the gallant, young, and noble gentleman, the County Paris, at St. Peter's Church, shall happily make thee there a joyful bride.
By St. Peter's Church and Peter too, he shall not make me there a joyful bride. I wonder at this haste. But I must wed ere he that should be husband comes to woo. I pray you tell my lord and father, madam, I will not marry. And when I do, I swear it shall be Romeo, whom you know I hate rather than Catherine. These are music.
Here comes your father. Tell him so yourself and see how he will take it at your hands.
Oh, no. A conduit girl? What, still in tears, evermore showering? And our wife? Have you delivered to her our decree?
Aye, sir, but she will none. She gives you thanks. I would the fool were married to her grave.
Oh, will she none? Doth she not give us thanks? Is she not proud? Doth she not count her blessed, unworthy as she is, that we have brought so worthy a gentleman to be her bridegroom?
Not proud you have, but thankful that you have. Proud can I never be of what I hate. Yet thankful even for hate that is meant love.
How now, chop logic, what is this? Proud? When I thank you, and I thank you not, and yet not proud? Mistress Minion, you, thank me no thanking, so proud me no proud. But fettle your fine joints against Thursday next to go with Paris to St. Peter's Church, or I will drag thee on a hurdle thither. Out, you green sickness carrier! Out, you baggage! You pale-face!
Fie, what are you, mad?
Good father, I beseech you on my knees. Hear me with patience, but to speak a word.
Hang thee, young baggage, disobedient wretch. I tell thee what, get thee to church or Thursday, or never after look me in the face. Speak not, reply not, do not answer me, my fingers itch. Why, we scarce thought us blessed, but God had left us but this only child. But now I see this one is one too much, and that we have a curse in having her. Out on her, Hilding!
Now, God in heaven bless her. You are to blame, my lord, to rate her so.
And why, my lady Wisdom? Hold your tongue, good prudence. Smack the way your gossips go. I
speak no treason.
Oh, cutting again.
May not one speak?
Peace, you mumbling fool. Utter your gravity or your gossip bowl, for here we need it up.
You are too hot.
Spread, it makes me mad. Day, night, hour, tide, time, work, play, alone in company. Still my care hath been to have her matched. And having now provided a gentleman of noble parentage, proportioned as one thought could wish a man, and then to have a wretched, puling fool to answer, I'll not wed, I cannot love, I am too young, I pray you pardon me. But an you will not wed, I'll pardon you. Praise where you will, you shall not house with me. Look to it, think on't, I do not use to jest. Thursday is near. Lay hand on heart, advise. An you be mine, I'll give you to my friend. An you be not, hang, beg, starve, die in the streets. For by my soul I'll never acknowledge thee. Nor what is mine shall never do thee good. Trust to it, but think you, I'll not be performed.
Is there no pity sitting in the clouds that sees into the bottom of my country? Oh, could my mother cast me not away? Delay this marriage for a month, a week. Or if thou wilt not, make my bridal bed in that dim monument where Sybil's lie.
Talk not to me, for I'll not speak a word. Do as thou wilt, for I have done with thee.
Oh, God. Alas, how shall this be prevented? My husband is on earth, my faith in heaven. How shall that faith return again to earth, unless that husband send it to me from heaven by leaving earth? Comfort me. What sayest thou? Hast thou not a word of joy? Some comfort now.
Say, here it is. Romeo is vanished, and all the world to nothing that he dares ne'er come back to challenge you. Or if he do, it needs must be by stealth. Then, since the case so stands as now it doth, I think it best you married with the county. Oh, he's a lovely gentleman. Romeo is a dish close to him. An eagle, madam, is not so green, so quick, so fair, and I as Paris hath. Issue my very heart, I think you're happy in this second match, for it excels your first. Or if it did not, your first is dead. Or 'twere as good he were as living here, and you no use of him.
Speakest thou from thy heart
And from my soul too, or else beshrew them both.
Amen.
What?
Thou hast comforted me marvellously. Go in, and tell my lady I am gone, having displeased my father, to Lawrence Cell, to make confession and to be absolved.
Marry, I will, and this is wisely done.
Oh, wicked fiend! Is it more sin to wish me thus forsworn, and to dispraise my lord with that same tongue which she hath praised him with above compare so many 1,000 times? Go, counsellor, thou in this bosom henceforth shall betray me. I'll to the friar to know his remedy. If all else fail, myself have power to die.
The time is very short. My father Capulet will have it so, and I am nothing slow to slack his haste.
You say you do not know the lady's mind. Uneven is the course, I like it not. Look, sir, here comes the lady towards myself.
Happily met, my lady, and my wife.
That may be so, and I may be a wife.
That may be, must be, love, on Thursday next.
What must be, shall be.
That's a certain text.
Come you to make confession to this father.
To answer that, I should confess to you.
Do not deny to him that you love him.
I will confess to you that I love him. Are you at leisure, Holy Father, now? Or shall I come to you at evening?
My leisure serves me, pensive daughter, now. My lord, we must entreat the time alone.
God shield, I should disturb devotion. Julius, on Thursday early will I rouse you. Till then, adieu, and keep this holy kiss. Adieu.
Oh, shut the door. And when thou hast done so, come weep with me, past hope, past cure, past help.
Ah, Juliet, I already know thy grief. I hear thou must, and nothing may prorogue it, on Thursday next be married to this country.
Tell me not, friar, that thou hearest of this, unless thou tell me how I may prevent it. Give me some present counsel, or behold, twixt my extremes the needest bloody knife shall pay the umpire.
Hold, daughter. I do spy a kind of hope. If, rather than to marry County Paris, thou hast the strength of will to slay thyself, then is it likely thou wilt undertake a thing like death to chide away this shame. And if thou darest, I'll give thee remedy.
Oh, bid me leap rather than murder, Paris, from off the battlements of yonder tower. Or bid me lurk where serpents are, chain me with roaring bears, or shut me nightly in a charnel house, or covered quite with dead men's rattling bones, with leafy shanks and yellow chapless skulls, or bid me go into a new-made grave and hide me with a dead man in his shroud. Things which to hear them told have made me tremble, and I will do it without fear or doubt to live an unstained wife to my true love.
Hold then. Go home, be married. Give consent to marry Paris. Wednesday is tomorrow. Tomorrow night, look that thou lie alone. Take thou this vial. Being then in bed, and the distilled liquor drink thou off, when presently through all thy veins shall run a cold and drowsy humour, for no pulse shall keep his native progress but surcease. No warmth, no breath shall testify thou livest, and in this borrowed likeness to shrunk death thou shalt continue 42 hours, and then awakest from a pleasant sleep. Now, when the bridegroom in the morning comes to rouse thee from thy bed, there art thou dead. Then, as the manner of the country is, thou shalt be borne to that same ancient vault where all the kindred of the Capulets lie. In the meantime, against thou shalt awake, shall Romeo by my letters know our drift, and hither shall he come, and he and I will watch thy waking, and that very night shall Romeo bear thee hence to Mantua, and this shall free thee from this present shame, if no inconstant toy nor womanish fear abate thy valor in the acting.
Yes. Give me. Oh, tell not me, dear.
Hold. Get you gone. I'll send a friar with speed to Mantua with my letters to thy lord.
Love giving strength, and strength shall help afford. Farewell, dear.
My daughter gone to Friar Lawrence?
Aye, forsooth.
Well, he may chance to do some good on her. A peevish, self-willed harlotry it is.
See, where she comes from, Shrift, with merry look.
Now, my headstrong, where have you been getting?
Well, I have learned that the defense of the citizens opposition to you and your behalf. And am enjoined by Holy Lawrence to go prostrate here to beg your pardon. Pardon, I beseech you.
Send for the county. Go tell him of this. I'll have this lot knit up tomorrow morning.
Nurse, will you go with me into my closet and help me sort such needful ornaments as you think fit to furnish me tomorrow?
No, not till Thursday. There is time enough.
Go, nurse, go with her. We'll to church tomorrow.
It shall be short enough. Provision 'tis now near night.
Thus I will stir about, and all things shall be well, I warrant thee, wife. Go thou to Juliet, have to deck up her. I'll not to bed tonight. Let me alone. I'll play the hazard for this one. My heart is wondrous light as this pale wayward girl is so retained.
I will retire, I think. But, gentle nurse, I pray thee leave me to myself tonight, for I have need of many orisons to move the heavens to smile upon my state, which well thou knowest is cross and full of sin.
What, are you busy, ho? Need you my help?
No, madam. We have culled such necessaries as are behoveful for our state tomorrow. So please you, let me now be left alone, and let the nurse this night sit up with you, for I am sure you have your hands full all in this so sudden business.
Good night. Get thee to bed and rest, for thou hast me.
Farewell. God knows when we shall meet again. For a faint, cold fear fills through my veins. It almost freezes up the heat of life. I'll call them back again to comfort me. No! What should she do here? My dismal scene, I needs must act alone. Come, Vile. What if this mixture do not work at all? Shall I be married then tomorrow morning? No, no. This shall prevent. Lie thou there. What if it be a poison which the friars subtly have ministered to have me dead, lest in this marriage he should be dishonoured because he married me before to Romeo? I fear it is so. Yes, methinks it should not, for he has still been tried a holy man. How if, when I am laid into the tomb, I wake before the time that Romeo come to redeem me? There's a fearful point. Shall I not then be stifled in the vault, to whose foul mouth no healthsome air breathes in, and there die, strangled ere my Romeo come? Or if I live, is it not very like horrible conceit of death and night, together with the terror of the place, as in a vault, an ancient receptacle, where for these many 100 years the bones of all my buried ancestors are packed, where bloody Tibble, yet but green in earth, lies festering in his shroud, and as they say at some hours of the night spirits resort. Alack! Is it not like that I so early waking, what with loathsome smells, and shrieks like mandrakes torn out of the earth, that living mortals hearing them run mad? Oh, if I wake, shall I not be distraught environed with all these hideous fears, and madly play with my forefather's joints, and pluck the mangled Tibble from his shroud, and in this rage, with some great kinsman's bones, as with a club, dash out my desperate brains? Oh, look! Methinks I see my cousin's ghost, seeking out Romeo that did split his body upon a rapier's point. Stay, Tibble, stay! Romeo, I come. This do I bring to thee.
Come, stir, stir, stir. The second cock hath crowed. The curfew bell hath rung. 'Tis 3 o'clock. Look to the baked meat, good Angelica. Spare not for cost. Nurse! Wife! What ho! What nurse, I say? Go waken Juliet. Go and trim her up. I'll go and chat with Paris. Hi, make haste, make haste. The bridegroom, he has come already. Make haste, I say.
Julius. Fast, I warrant her see. My lamb, my lady. Why, you slug a bed. Why, love, I say. Madam, sweetheart. Why, bride. Oh, what, not a word. You take your pennyworth now, sleep for a week. For the next night, I warrant the County Paris has sent up his rest that you shall rest but little. Oh. God forgive me, Marion Amen, how sound is she asleep? What, dressed and in your clothes and down again? I must needs wake you. Lady. 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 Alas, alas. Help, help. My lady's dead. Oh, well it is that ever I was born. Oh, my lord, my lady. What noise is here? Oh, lamentable day. What is the matter? Look, look. Oh, every day.
Oh, me. My child, my only life. Revive, look up, or I will die with thee. Help, help, call help.
For shame, bring Juliet forth. Her lord is come.
He's dead, disease. He's dead.
Huh?
She's dead.
Let me see her. Oh, alas! She's cold. Her blood is settled and her joints are stiff. Life and these lips have long been separated. Death lies on her like an untimely frost upon the sweetest flower of all the fields.
Oh, lamentable day.
Oh, woeful time.
Death that had ta'en her hence to make me wed ties up my tongue and will not let me speak. Come, is the bride ready to go to church? Ready to go, but never to return. Oh, son, the night before thy wedding day hath death lain with thy wife. See, there she lies, flowered as she was, deflowered by him.
Have I thought long to see this mournful face? And doth it give me such a sight as this?
Peaceful, for shame! All things that we ordain at festival turn from their office to black funeral. Our instruments to melancholy bells, our wedding cheer to a sad burial feast, our solemn hymns to sullen dirges change. Our bridal flowers serve for a buried course, and all things change them to the contrary.
Go you in, and madam go with him, and go, Sir Paris. Every one prepare to follow this fair course unto her grave. The heavens do lower upon you for some ill. Move them no more by crossing their high will.
Faith, we may put up our pipes and be gone.
Honest good fellows are put up. So well you know. This is a pitiful case.
If I may trust the flattering truth of sleep, my dreams presage some joyful news at hand. My bosom's lord sits lightly in his throne, and all this day an unaccustomed spirit lifts me above the ground with cheerful thoughts. I dreamt my lady came and found me dead. Strange dream that gives a dead man leave to think, and breathed such life with kisses in my lips that I revived and was an emperor.
My lord.
News from Verona. How now, Balthazar? How doth my lady? Is my father well? How fares my Juliet? That I ask again, for nothing can be ill if she be well.
Then she is well, and nothing can be ill. Her body sleeps in Capel's monument, and her immortal part with angels lives. Oh, pardon me for bringing these ill news, since you did leave it for my officer.
Is it even so?
When I defy you, stars!
Thou know'st my lodging. Get me ink and paper and hire post horses. I will hence tonight. Hast thou no letters to me from the friar?
No, my good lord.
No matter. Get thee gone. And hire those horses. I'll be with thee straight. Well, Juliet, I will lie with thee tonight. And see for me. Oh, mischief, thou art swift to enter in the thoughts of desperate men. I do remember an apothecary, and hereabouts a dwells, which late I noted, and in his needy shop a tortoise hung, an alligator stuffed, and other skins of ill-shaped fishes, and about his shelves a beggarly account of empty boxes, green earthen pots, bladders, and musty seeds, where thinly scattered do make up a shell. Noting this penury to myself, I said, and if a man did lead a poison now, whose sale is present death in Mantua, here lives a caitiff wretch would sell it him. As I remember, this should be the house. What ho? Apothecary?
Who calls so loud?
Come in, man. I see that thou art poor. Hold. There is 40 ducats. Let me have a dram of poison, such soon speeding gear as will disperse itself through all the veins, that the life-weary taker may fall dead, and that the trunk may be discharged of breath.
Such mortal drugs I have, but Mantua's law is death to any he that utters them.
Art thou so bare and full of wretchedness and fierce to die? Famine is in thy cheeks, need and oppression starveth in thy eyes. The world affords no law to make thee rich. And be not poor, but break it and take this.
My poverty, but not my will, consent.
I say thy poverty and not thy will.
Put this in any liquid thing you will, and drink it often. And if you had the strength of 20 men, it would dispatch you straight.
There is thy gold. Worse poison to men's souls than these poor compounds that thou mayst not sell. I sell thee poison, thou hast sold me none. Farewell. Buy food and get thyself in flesh.
Come, cordial and not poison, go with me to Juliet's grave, for there must I lose.
Holy Franciscan Friar, brother, ho!
This same should be the voice of Friar John. Welcome from Mantua. What says Romeo?
Going to find a barefoot brother out, one of our order to associate me here in this city visiting the sick, and finding him, the searchers of the town, suspecting that we both were in a house where the infectious pestilence did reign, sealed up the doors and would not let us forth, so that my speed to Mantua there was stayed.
Who bare my letter then to Romeo?
I could not send it. Here it is again.
Unhappy fortune. By my brotherhood, that letter was not nice, but full of charge, of dear import, and the neglecting it may do much danger. Friar John, go hence, get me an iron crow, and bring it straight unto myself.
Brother, I'll go and bring it thee.
Now must I to the monument alone. Within this 3 hours will fair Juliet wake. She will beshrew me much that Romeo hath had no notice of these accidents. But I will write again to Mantua, and keep her at my cell till Romeo come. Poor living corpse, closed in a dead man's tomb. Give me thy torch, boy. Hence and stand aloof. Under yon yew trees lay thee all along, holding thine ear close to the hollow ground. So shall no foot upon the churchyard tread, but thou shalt hear it. Whistle then to me, a signal if thou hearest something approach. I am almost afraid to stand alone here in the churchyard, yet I will adventure. Sweet flower, with flowers thy bridal bed I strew. Oh, woe, thy canopy is dust and stone, which with sweet water nightly I will dew. Or wanting that, with tears distilled by moans, the obsequies that I for thee will keep, nightly shall bid us strew thy grave, and weep. The boy gives warning something doth approach. What cursed foot wanders this way tonight, to cross my obsequies and true love's right? What with a torch? Muffle me night awhile.
Give me that match and the benching iron. Hold. Take this letter. Early in the morning, see thou deliver it to my lord and father. Give me the light. Upon thy life, I charge thee, whate'er thou hearest or seest, stand all aloof, and do not interrupt me in my course. But if thou, jealous, dost return to pry in what thy father shall intend to do, by heaven, I will tear thee joint by joint, and strew this hungry churchyard with thy limbs.
I will be gone, sir, and not trouble you.
So shalt thou show me friendship. Take thou that. Live and be prosperous. And farewell, good fellow. Thou detestable maw, thou womb of death, gorged with the dearest morsel of the earth. Thus I enforce thy rotten jaws to open.
Stop thy unhallowed toil, vile Montague. Can vengeance be pursued further than death? Condemned villain, I do apprehend thee. Obey and go with thee, for thou must die.
I must indeed, and therefore came I hither. Good, gentle youth, tempt not a desperate man. Put not another sin upon my head by urging me to fury. Oh, begone!
I do defy thy conjurations and apprehend thee for a felon here.
Wilt thou provoke me? Then have it thee, boy!
I am slain. If thou be merciful, open the tomb. Lay me with Juliet.
In faith I will. Let me peruse this place. Mercutio's kinsman, noble County Paris. What said my man when my betossed soul did not attend him as we rode? I think he told me Paris should have married Juliet. Said he not so? Or did I dream it so? Or am I mad, hearing him talk of Juliet, to think it was so? Oh, give me thy hand, one writ with me in sour misfortune's book. I'll bury thee in a triumphant grave. A grave? Oh, no, a lantern, slaughtered youth. For here lies Juliet, and her beauty makes this vault a feasting presence full of light. How oft, when men have been at the point of death, have they been merry, which their keepers call a lightning before death. Oh, how may I call this a lightning? Oh, my love, my wife, death that hath sucked the honey of thy breath hath had no power yet upon thy beauty. Thou art not conquered. Beauty's ensign yet is crimson in thy lips and in thy cheeks, and death's pale flag is not advanced there. Sybil, liest thou there in thy bloody sheet? Oh, what more favour can I do to thee than with that hand that cut thy youth in twain to sunder his that was thine enemy? Forgive me, cousin. Oh, dear Juliet, why art thou yet so fair? Shall I believe that unsubstantial death is amorous, and that the lean, abhorred monster keeps thee here in dark to be his paramour? For fear of that I still will stay with thee, and never from this palace of dim night depart again. Here will I remain with worms that are thy chambermaids. Oh, here will I set up my everlasting rest, and shake the yoke of inauspicious stars from this world-weary flesh. Eyes, look your last. Arms, take your last embrace. And lips, so you the doors of breath seal with a righteous kiss, a dateless bargain to engrossing death. Come, bitter conduct. Come, unsavory guide. Thou desperate pilot, now at once run on the dashing rocks thy seasick weary bark. Here's to my love. Oh, true, Monica. Thy tracks are quick. Thus, with a kiss, I die.
How often I have my old feet stumbled at graves. Who's there? Here's one, a friend, and one who knows you well. What torch is yond? And I discern it burneth in the Capel's monument.
It does so, holy sir. And there's my master, one that you love.
Who is it?
Romeo.
How long has he been there?
Full half an hour.
Go with me to the vault.
I dare not, sir. My master knows not that I am gone hence, and fearfully did menace me with death if I did stay to look on his intents.
Stay then, I'll go alone. Alas, what blood is this which seems the free entrance to this sepulchre? What mean these martyrs and gory swords? Romeo, oh, pale. Well, what Paris tomb steeped in blood? Ah, what an unkind hour is guilty of this lamentable chant. The lady stirs.
Oh, comfortable friar. Where is my lord? I do remember well where I should be, and here I am. Where is my Romeo?
And that noise. Lady, come from that nest of death, contagion and unnatural sleep. A greater power than we can contradict hath thwarted our intent. Come away. Thy husband in thy bosom there lies dead. Stay not to question, for the watch is coming. Come, go, good Julius. I dare no longer stay.
Go, get thee hence, for I will not away. Oh, dear. The cup closed in my true love's hand. Poison, I see, has been his timeless end. Oh, child, drunk all, and left no friendly drop to help me after. I will kiss thy lips. Haply some poison yet doth hang on them to make me die with a restorative. My lips are warm. In oil, and I bequeath, oh, happy dagger, death is thy sheath. There thus, and yet
There where the thoughts are stand. Go, some of you, whoever you find, attach. Oh, pitiful sight. Here lies the county slain, and Juliet bleeding, warm and newly dead, who here hath lain this 2 days buried. Go tell the prince, run to the Capulet, bring up the money.
Romeo's man, we found him in the churchyard.
Hold him in safety till the prince come hither.
Here is a friar that trembles, sighs, and weeps. We took this mattock and this spade from him as he was coming from this churchyard side.
A great suspicion. Stay the friar, too.
What misadventure is so early up that calls our person from our morning's rest?
Sovereign, here lies the Count of Paris slain, and Romeo dead, and Juliet dead before, warm and new killed.
Seal up the mouth of outrage for a while, till we can clear these ambiguities and know their spring, their head, their true descent. Bring forth the parties of suspicion.
I am the greatest, able to do least, yet most suspected of this direful murder. And here I stand both to impeach and purge myself condemned and myself excused.
And say at once what thou dost know in this.
Romeo, there dead, was husband to that Juliet, and she, there dead, that Romeo's faithful wife. I married them, and our stone marriage day was Tybalt's doomsday, whose untimely death banished the new-made bridegroom from the city, for whom and not for Tybalt Juliet pined. Lord Capulet, to remove that siege of grief from her betrothed, and would have married her perforce to County Paris. Then comes she to me, and with wild looks bid me devise some mean to rid her from the second marriage, or in my cell there would she kill herself. Then gave I her, so tutored by my art, a sleeping potion, which so took effect as I intended, for it wrought on her the form of death. Meantime, I writ to Romeo, but he that bore my letter, Friar John, was stayed by accident, and yesternight returned my letter back. Then all alone, at the prefixed hour of her waking, came I to take her from her kindred's vault. But when I came, some minute ere the time of her awakening, here untimely lay the noble Paris and true Romeo dead. But then a noise did scare me from the tomb, and she, too desperate, would not go with me, but as it seemed did violence on herself. All this I know, and if aught in this miscarried by my fault, let my old life be sacrificed some hour before his time, unto the rigor of severest law.
We still have known thee for a holy man. Where be these enemies? Capulet! Montague! See what a scourge is laid upon your hate, that heaven finds means to kill your joys with love. And I, for winking at your discord too, have lost a brace of kinsmen. All are punished.
Oh, brother Montague, give me thy hand. This is my daughter's jointure, for no more can I demand. But I can give thee more, for I will raise her statue in pure gold, that while Verona by that name is known, there shall no figure at such rate be set as that of true and faithful Juliet. As rich shall Romeo by his lady lie, poor sacrifices of our enmity.
A blooming peace this morning with it brings. The sun for sorrow will not show his head. Go hence, to have more talk of these sad things. Some shall be pardoned, and some punished. For never was a story of more woe than this of Juliet and her Romeo.
This production of King Lear stars Anu McMaster in the title role. It was first broadcast on RTE Radio in 1962, the year McMaster died. Mac, as he was affectionately known, founded his own fit-up company, the Intimate Shakespeare Company, in 1925 and toured the Bard's Classics, pitching up in the towns and villages of Ireland almost annually until his death. Described by Nobel laureate Harold Pinter as perhaps the greatest actor-manager of his time, it was McMaster's wife Marjorie Wilmore, the sister of actor Micheál Mac Liammóir, who was in reality the de facto manager of the theatre company. McMaster had a very strict rule for employment. He hired whoever would accept the least money. He was responsible for training a generation of players who toured with his company and went on to achieve success as actors, including Pauline Flanagan, Milo O'Shea, Christopher Casson, T.P. McKenna, Donald Donnelly and Patrick McGee. Harold Pinter, who acted in his company in Ireland from 1951 to 1953, described Mac as having a great organ voice. And in this production, you can experience the range of that great vocal instrument. This is King Lear, starring Anu McMaster.
I thought the king had more effect at the Duke of Albany than Cornwall.
It did always seem so to us, but now in the division of the kingdom, it appears not which of the dukes he values most, for equalities are so weighed that curiosity in neither can make choice of either's moiety.
Is not this your son, my lord?
His breeding, sir, hath been at my charge. I have so often blushed to acknowledge him that now I am brazed to it.
I cannot conceive you.
Sir, this young fellow's mother could, whereupon she grew round-wombed, and had indeed, sir, a son for her cradle, ere she had a husband for her bed. Do you smell of fault?
I cannot wish the fault undone, the issue of it being so proper.
But I have a son, sir, by order of law, some year elder than this, who yet is no dearer in my account, though this knave came something saucily into the world before he was sent for, yet was his mother fair. There was good sport at his making, and the whoreson must be acknowledged. You know this noble gentleman, Edmund?
No, my lord.
My lord of Kent. Remember him hereafter as my honourable friend.
My services to your lordship.
I must love you and sue to know you better.
Sir, I shall study deserving.
He hath been out 9 years, and away he shall again. The king is coming.
Attend the lords of France and Burgundy, Gloucester.
I shall, my lord.
Meantime, we shall express our darker purpose. Give me the map here. Know that we have divided in 3 our kingdom, and 'tis our fast intent to shake all cares and business from our age, conferring them on younger strengths, whilst we unburden crawl toward death. Our son of Cornwall, and you are no less loving son of Albany, we have this hour a constant will to publish our daughter's several dowers, that future strife may be prevented now. The princes, France and Burgundy, great rivals in our youngest daughter's love, long in our court have made their amorous sojourn, and here are to be answered. Tell me, my daughters, since now we will divest us both of rule, interest of territory, cares of state, which of you shall we say doth love us most, that we our largest bounty may extend where nature doth with merit challenge? Goneril, our eldest born, speak first.
Sir, I love you more than words can wield the matter, dearer than eyesight, space, and liberty, beyond what can be valued, rich or rare, no less than life, with grace, health, beauty, honour, as much as child e'er loved or father found. A love that makes breath poor and speech unable, beyond all manner of so much, I love you.
What shall Cordelia speak? Love and be silent.
Of all these bounds, even from this line to this, with shadowy forests and with champaigns rich, with plenteous rivers and wide-skirted meads, we make thee lady. To thine and Albany's issue be this perpetual. What says our second daughter, our dearest Regan, wife to Cornwall? Speak.
I am made of that self-metal as my sister, and prize me at her worth. In my true heart I find she names my very deed of love. Only she comes too short, that I profess myself an enemy to all other joys, which the most precious square of sense possesses, and find I am alone felicitate in your dear highness' love.
Then poor Cordelia, and yet not so, since I am sure my love's more richer than my tongue.
To thee and thine hereditary ever remain this ample third of our fair kingdom, no less in space, validity, and pleasure than that conferred on Goneril. Now our joy, although our last not least, to whose young love the vines of France and milk of Burgundy strive to be interest. What can you say to draw a third more opulent than your sisters? Speak.
Nothing, my lord.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Nothing will come of nothing. Speak again.
Unhappy that I am, I cannot heave my heart into my mouth. I love your majesty according to my bond, nor more nor less.
How, Cordelia, mend your speech a little, lest you may mar your fortune.
Good my lord, you have begot me, bred me, loved me. I return those duties back as I right fit, obey you, love you, and most honour you. Why have my sisters husbands, if they say they love you all? Haply when I shall wed, that lord whose hand must take my plight shall carry half my love with him, half my care and duty. Sure, I shall never marry like my sisters, to love my father all.
But goes thy heart with this?
Aye, good my lord.
So young and so untender.
So young, my lord, and true.
Let it be so. Thy truth then be thy dower. For by the sacred radiance of the sun, the mysteries of Hecate and the night, by all the operation of the orb from whom we do existence cease to be, here I disclaim all my paternal care, propinquity, and property of blood, and as a stranger to my heart and me hold thee from this forever. The barbarous Scythian, or he that makes his generation message to gorge his appetite, shall to my bosom be as well neighboured, pitied, and relieved, as thou my sometime daughter.
Good my liege.
Peace, Kent! Come not between the dragon and his wrath. I loved her most, and thought to set my rest on her kind nursery. Hence and avoid my sight. So be my grave my peace, as here I give her father's heart from her. Call France. Who stirs? Call Burgundy, Cornwall, and Albany. With my 2 daughters' dowers digest this third. Let pride, which ye calls plainness, marry her. I do invest you jointly with my power, preeminence, and all the large effects that troop with majesty. Ourselves, by monthly course, with reservation of 100 nights by you to be sustained, shall our abode make with you by due turn. Only we shall retain the name and all addition to a king. The sway, revenue, execution of the rest, beloved sons, be yours. Which to confirm, this coronet part between you.
Royal Lear, whom I have ever honoured as my king, loved as my father, as my master followed, as my great patron thought on in my prayers.
The bow is bent and drawn, make from the shaft.
Let it fall rather, though the fork invade the region of my heart. Be Kent unmannerly when Lear is mad. What wouldst thou do, old man? Think'st thou that duty shall have dread to speak when power to flattery bows? To plainness honour's bound when majesty falls to folly. Reserve thy state, and in thy best consideration check this hideous rashness. Answer my life, my judgment, thy youngest daughter does not love thee least. Nor are those empty-hearted whose low sound reverbs no hollowness.
Kent, on thy life no more.
My life I never held but as a pawn to wage against thine enemies. nor fear to lose it, thy safety being the motive.
Out of my sight!
See better, Lear, and let me still remain the true blank of thine eye.
Now by Apollo!
Now by Apollo, king, thou swearest the gods in vain.
Oh, vassal, miscreant!
Theatre, forbear! Do kill thy physician, and the fee bestow upon the foul disease. Revoke thy gift, or whilst I can vent clamour from my throat, I'll tell thee thou dost evil.
Hear me, recreant.
My liege.
On thine allegiance, hear me. Since thou hast sought to make us break our vow, which we durst never yet, and with strained pride to come betwixt our sentence and our power, which nor our nature nor our place can bear, our potency made good, take thy reward. 5 days we do allot thee for provision to shield thee from the disasters of the world, and on the 6th to turn thy hated back upon our kingdom, if on the 10th day following thy banished trunk be found in our dominions. The moment is thy death. Away! By Jupiter, this shall not be revoked.
Fare thee well, king. Sith thus thou wilt appear, freedom lives hence, and banishment is here. The gods to their dear shelter take thee, maid, that justly think'st and hast most rightly said. And your large speeches may your deeds approve, that good effects may spring from words of love. Thus Kent, O princes, bids you all adieu. He'll shape his old course in a country new.
Here's France and Burgundy, my noble lord.
My lord of Burgundy, we first address toward you, who with this king hath rival for our daughter. What in the least will you require in present dower with her, or cease your quest of love?
Most royal majesty, I crave no more than hath your highness offered, nor will you tender less.
Right, noble Burgundy. When she was dear to us, we did hold her so, but now her price is fallen. Sir, there she stands, if aught within that little seeming substance, or all of it, with our displeasure pieced, or nothing more, may fitly like your grace. She's there, and she is yours.
I know no answer.
Will you, with those infirmities she owes, unfriended, new adopted to our hate, dowered with our curse, and stranged with our oath, take her or leave her?
Pardon me, royal sir. Election makes not up in such conditions.
Then leave her, sir, for by the power that made me, I tell you all her worth. For you, great king, I would not from your love make such a stray to match you where I hate. Therefore beseech you, divert your liking a more worthier way, than on a wretch whom nature is ashamed almost to acknowledge hers.
This is most strange, that she, who even but now is your best object, the argument of your praise, balm of your age, the best, the dearest, should in this trice of time commit a thing so monstrous to dismantle so many folds of favour. Sure her offence must be of such unnatural decree that monsters it, or your forevouched affection fall into taint, which to believe of her must be a faith that reason without miracle could never plant in me.
I yet beseech your majesty, if for I want that live and oily art to speak and purpose not, since what I well intend I'll do it before I speak, that you make known it is no vicious blot, murder or foulness, no unchaste action or dishonoured step that hath deprived me of your grace and favour, but even for want of that for which I am richer, a still soliciting eye, and such a tongue that I am glad I have not, though not to have it hath lost me in your liking.
Better thou hadst not been born, than not to have pleased me better.
Is it but this, a tardiness in nature which often leaves the history unspoke that it intends to do? My lord of Burgundy, what say you to the lady? Love's not love when it is mingled with regards that stand aloof from the entire point. Will you have her? She is herself a dowry.
Royal king, give but that portion which yourself proposed, and here I take Cordelia by the hand, Duchess of Burgundy.
Nothing. I have sworn. I am firm.
I am sorry, then, you have so lost a father, that you must lose a husband.
Peace be with Burgundy. Since that respects of fortune are his love, I shall not be his wife.
Fairest Cordelia, but art most rich being poor, most choice forsaken, and most loved despised. Thee and thy virtues here I seize upon. Be it lawful, I take up what's cast away. Gods, 'tis strange that from their coldest neglect my love should kindle to inflamed respect. Thy dowerless daughter, king, thrown to my chance, is queen of us, of ours, and our fair France. Not all the dukes of waterish Burgundy shall buy this unprized precious maid of me.
Thou hast her France, let her be thine, for we have no such daughter, nor shall ever see that face of hers again. Therefore be gone, without our grace, our love, our benizon. Come, noble Burgundy.
Bid farewell to your sisters.
The jewels of our father, with washed eyes Cordelia leaves you. I know you what you are, and like a sister am most loath to call your faults as they are named. Use well our father. To your professed bosoms I commit him, but yet, alas, stood I within his grace, I would prefer him to a better place. So farewell to you both.
Prescribe not us our duties.
Let your study be to content your lord, who hath received you at fortune's arms. You have obedience scanted, and well are worth the want that you have wanted.
Time shall unfold what plighted cunning hides. Who covers faults, at last shame them derides. Well may you prosper.
Come, my fair Cordelia.
Sister, it is not little I have to say of what most nearly appertains to us both. I think our father will hence tonight.
That's most certain. And with you. Next month, with us.
You see how full of changes his age is. The observation we have made of it has not been little. He always loved our sister most, and with what poor judgment he hath now cast her off appears too grossly.
'Tis the infirmity of his age, yet he hath ever but slenderly known himself.
The best and soundest of his time hath been but rash. Then must we look to receive from his age, not alone the imperfections of long engraft condition, but therewithal the unruly waywardness that infirm and choleric years bring with them.
Such unconstant starts are we like to have from him as this of Kent's banishment.
There is further compliment of leave-taking between France and him. Pray you, let us hit together. If our father carry authority with such dispositions as he bears, this last surrender of his will but offend us.
We shall further think on't.
He must do something, and to the heat.
Thou, nature, art my goddess. To thy law my services are bound. Wherefore should I stand the plague of custom, and permit the curiosity of nations to deprive me, for that I am some 12 or 14 moonshines lag of a brother? Why bastard? Wherefore base? When my dimensions are as well compact, my mind as generous, and my shape as true as honest madam's issue. Why brand they us with base, with baseness, bastardy, base, base? Who in the lusty stealth of nature take more composition and fierce quality than doth within a dull, stale, tired bed, go to creating a whole tribe of fops got tween sleep and wake. Well then, legitimate Edgar, I must have your land. Our father's love is to the bastard Edmund as to the legitimate. Fine word, legitimate. Well, my legitimate, if this letter speed and my invention thrive, Edmund the base shall top the legitimate. I grow, I prosper. Now, God, stand up for bastards.
Kent banished thus, and France in choler parted, and the king gone tonight, prescribed his power, confined to exhibition, all this done upon the gad. Edmund, how now? What news?
So pleads your lordship none.
Why so earnestly seek you to put up that letter?
I know no news, my lord.
What paper were you reading?
Oh, nothing, my lord.
No? What needed then that terrible dispatch of it into your pocket? The quality of nothing hath not such need to hide itself. Let's see. Come, if it be nothing, I shall not need spectacles.
I beseech you, sir, pardon me. It is a letter from my brother that I have not all read, and for so much as I have perused, I find it not fit for your all looking.
Give me the letter, sir.
I shall offend either to detain or give it. The contents, as in part I understand them, are to blame.
Let's see.
I hope for my brother's justification. He wrote it but as an essay or taste of my virtue.
This policy and reverence of age makes the world bitter to the best of our times, keeps our fortunes from us till our oldness cannot relish them. I begin to find an idle and fond bondage in the oppression of aged tyranny, who sways not as it hath power, but as it is suffered. Come to me, that of this I may speak more. If our father would sleep till I waked him, you should enjoy half his revenue forever, and live the beloved of your brother, Edgar. A conspiracy! Sleep till I waked him, you should enjoy half his revenue? My son, Edgar? Had he a hand to write this, a heart and brain to breed it in? When came this to you? Who brought it?
It was not brought me, my lord. There's a cunning of it. I found it thrown in at the casement of my closet.
You know the character to be your brother's?
If the matter were good, my lord, I'd swear it was his, but in respect of that, I would fain think it were not.
It is his.
It is his hand, my lord, but I hope his heart is not in the contents.
Has he never before sounded you in this business?
Never, my lord. But I've oft heard him maintain it to be fit that sons at perfect age and fathers decline, the father should be as ward to the son, and the son manage his revenue.
Oh, villain! His very opinion in the letter. Abhorred villain, unnatural, detested, brutish villain! Worse than brutish! Go thither, seek him. I'll apprehend him. Abominable villain! Where is he?
I do not well know, my lord. If it shall please you to suspend your indignation against my brother till you can derive from him a better testimony of his intent, you shall run a certain course. If you proceed violently against him, mistaking his purpose, it would make a great gap in your honor, and shake in pieces the heart of his obedience. I dare pawn down my life for him, that he had writ this to feel my affection to your honor, and to no other pretense of danger.
Think you so?
If your honor judge it meet, I will place you where you will hear us confer of this, and by an auricular assurance have your satisfaction, and that without any further delay than this very evening.
He cannot be such a monster.
Oh, is not sure.
To his father, that so tenderly and entirely loves him. Heaven and earth! Edmund, seek him out. Wind me unto him, I pray you. Frame this business after your own wisdom. I would unstate myself to be in a due resolution.
I will seek him presently, sir. Convey the business, as I shall find means, and acquaint you with all.
These late eclipses in the sun and moon portend no good to us. Though the wisdom of nature can reason it thus and thus, yet nature finds itself scourged by the secret effects. Love cools, friendship falls off, brothers divide. In cities, mutinies, in countries, discord, in palaces, treason, and the bond cracked twixt son and father. This villain of mine comes under the prediction. There's son against father. The king falls from bias of nature. There's father against child. We have seen the best of our time. Machinations, hollowness, treachery, and all ruinous disorders follow us disquietly to our graves. Find out this villain, Edmund. It shall lose thee nothing. Do it carefully. And the noble and true-hearted Kent banished. His offence, honesty. 'Tis strange.
This is the excellent foppery of the world, that when we are sick in fortune, often the surfeit of our own behaviour, we make guilty of our disasters the sun, the moon, and the stars, as if we were villains by necessity, fools by heavenly compulsion, knaves, thieves, and lechers by spherical predominance, drunkards, liars, and adulterers by an enforced obedience of planetary influence, and all that we are evil in by a divine thrusting on, an admirable evasion of whoremaster man, to lay his goatish disposition to the charge of a star. My father compounded with my mother under the dragon's tail, and my nativity was under Ursa Major, so that it follows I am rough and lecherous. Foot, I should have been that I am, had the maidenliest star in the firmament twinkled on my bastardizing. Edgar, Pat, he comes, like the catastrophe of an old comedy. My cue is villainous melancholy, with a sigh like Tom o' Bedlam. Oh, these eclipses do portend these divisions. Far soul.
Now, Brother Edmund, what serious contemplation are you in?
Well, I'm thinking, brother, of a prediction I read this other day. What should follow these eclipses?
Do you busy yourself with that?
Well, I promise you the effects he writes of succeed unhappily, as of naturalness between the child and the parent, death, dearth, disillusions of ancient amities, divisions in state, menaces and maledictions against king and nobles, needless diffidences, banishment of friends, dissipation of courts, nuptial breaches, and I don't know what.
How long have you been a sectary astronomical?
Come. When saw you my father last?
The night gone by.
And spake you with him?
Aye, 2 hours together.
Parted you in good terms? Found you no displeasure in him by word or countenance?
None at all.
Bethink yourself wherein you may have offended him, and at my entreaty forbear his presence till some little time hath qualified the heat of his displeasure, which at this instant so rageth in him, that with the mischief of your person it will scarcely allay.
Some villain hath done me wrong.
That's my fear. I pray you have a continent forbearance, till the speed of his rage goes slower, and, as I say, retire with me to my lodging, from whence I will fitly bring you to hear my lord speak. Pray you go. Here's my key. If you do stir abroad, go armed.
Armed, brother?
Brother, I advise you for the best. Go armed. I am not honest man, if there be any good meaning toward you. I have told you what I have seen and heard, but faintly, nothing like the image and horror of it. Pray you, away.
Shall I hear from you anon?
I do serve you in this business. A credulous father and a brother noble, whose nature is so far from doing harms that he suspects none, on whose foolish honesty my practices ride easy. I see the business. Let me, if not by birth, have lands by wit. All with me's meet that I can fashion fit.
Did my father strike my gentleman for chiding of his fool?
Aye, madam.
By day and night he wrongs me. Every hour he flashes into one gross crime or other that sets us all at odds. I'll not endure it. His nights grow riotous, and himself upbraids us on every trifle. When he returns from hunting, I will not speak with him. Say I am sick. If you come slack of former services, you shall do well. The fault of it, I'll answer.
He's coming, madam. I hear him.
Put on what weary negligence you please, you and your fellows. I'd have it come to question. If he distaste it, let him to my sister, whose mind and mine I know in that are one, not to be overruled. Idle old man, that still would manage those authorities that he hath given away. Now, by my life, old fools are babes again, and must be used with checks as flatteries when they are seen abused. Remember what I have said.
Well, madam.
And let his knights have colder looks among you. What grows of it? No matter. Advise your fellows so. I would breed from hence occasions, and I shall, that I may speak. I'll write straight to my sister to hold my very course. Prepare for dinner.
If but as well I other accents borrow, that can my speech diffuse, my good intent may carry through itself to that full issue for which I raise my likeness. Now, banished Kent, if thou canst serve where thou dost stand condemned, so may it come thy master, whom thou lovest, shall find thee full of labours.
Let me not stay or shot for dinner. Go, get it ready. How now? What art thou?
A man, sir.
What dost thou profess? What wouldst thou with us?
I do profess to be no less than I seem. To serve him truly that will put me in trust, to love him that is honest, to converse with him that is wise and says little, to fear judgment, to fight when I cannot choose, and to eat no fish.
What art thou?
A very honest-hearted fellow, and as poor as the king.
If thou be as poor for a subject as he is for a king, thou art poor enough. What wouldst thou?
Service.
Whom wouldst thou serve?
You.
Dost thou know me, fellow?
No, sir, but you have that in your countenance which I would fain call master.
What's that?
Authority.
What services canst thou do?
I can keep honest counsel, ride, run, mar a curious tale in telling it, and deliver a plain message bluntly. That which ordinary men are fit for, I am qualified in. And the best of me is diligence.
How old art thou?
Not so young, sir, to love a woman for singing, nor so old to dote on her for anything. I've years on my back, 48.
Follow me. Thou shalt serve me. If I like thee no worse after dinner, I will not part from thee yet. Dinner, ho, dinner! Where's my knave, my fool? Go you and call my fool hither. You, sirrah, where's my daughter?
So please you...
What says the fellow there? Call the clock pole back. Where's my fool ho? I think the world's asleep. How now, where's that mongrel?
He says, my lord, your daughter is not well.
Why came not the slave back to me when I called him?
Sir, he answered me in the roundest manner he would not.
He would not?
My lord, I know not what the matter is, but to my judgment, your highness is not entertained with that ceremonious affection as you are wont. There's a great abatement of kindness appears as well in the general dependence, as in the Duke himself also, and your daughter.
Sayest thou so?
I beseech you pardon me, my lord, if I be mistaken, for my duty cannot be silent when I think your highness wronged.
Thou but rememberest me of mine own conception. I have perceived a most faint neglect of late, which I have rather blamed as mine own jealous curiosity than as a very pretence and purpose of unkindness. I will look further into it. But where's my fool? I have not seen him this 2 days.
Since my young lady's going into France, sir, the fool hath much pined away.
No more of that. I have noted it well. Go you and tell my daughter I would speak with her. Go you, call my fool hither. Oh, you, sir, you. Come you hither, sir. Who am I, sir?
My lady's father.
My lady's father. My lord's knave. You horse and dog, you slave, you cur!
I am none of these, my lord. I beseech your pardon.
Do you bandy looks with me, you rascal?
I'll not be struck, my lord.
Nor trip neither, you base football player.
I thank thee, fellow. Thou servest me, and I love thee.
Come, sir, arise, away. I'll teach you differences. Away, away. If you will measure a lubber's length again, tarry. But away. Go to, have your wisdom. So.
Now, my friendly knave, I thank thee. There's earnest of thy service.
Let me hire him too. There's my coxcomb.
How now, my pretty knave, how dost thou?
Sirrah, you were best take my coxcomb.
Why, fool?
Why? For taking one's part that's out of favour. Nay, and thou canst not smile as the wind sits. Thou'lt catch cold shortly. There, take my coxcomb. Why, this fellow has banished 2 on's daughters, and did the 3rd a blessing against his will. If thou follow him, thou must needs wear my coxcomb. How now, nuncle? Would I had 2 coxcombs and 2 daughters?
Why, my boy?
If I gave them all my living, I'd keep my coxcombs myself. There's mine. Beg another of thy daughters.
Take heed, sirrah, the whip.
Truth's a dog must to kennel. He must be whipped out when Lady the Brack may stand by the fire and stink.
A pestilent gall to me.
Sirrah, I'll teach thee a speech.
Do.
Mark it, nuncle. Have more than thou showest. Speak less than thou knowest. Lend less than thou owest. Ride more than thou goest. Learn more than thou trowest. Set less than thou throwest. Leave thy drink and thy whore, and keep in a door, and thou shalt have more than 2 tens to a score.
This is nothing, fool.
Then 'tis like the breath of an unfeed lawyer. You give me nothing for't. Can you make no use of nothing, nuncle?
Why, no, boy. Nothing can be made out of nothing.
Prithee tell him, so much the rent of his land comes to. He will not believe a fool.
A bitter fool?
Dost thou know the difference, my boy, between a bitter fool and a sweet fool?
No, lad. Teach me.
That lord that counselled thee to give away thy land. Come place him here by me. Do thou for him stand. The sweet and bitter fool will presently appear. The one in motley here, the other found out there.
Dost thou call me fool, boy?
All thy other titles thou'st given away. That thou wast born with.
This is not altogether fool, my lord.
No, faith. Lords and great men will not let me. If I had a monopoly out, they would have part on't, and ladies too. They will not let me have all fool to myself. There'll be snatching. Nuncle, give me an egg, and I'll give thee 2 crowns.
What 2 crowns shall they be?
Why, after I cut the egg in the middle and eat up the meat, the 2 crowns are the egg. When thou clovest thy crown in the middle, and gavest away both parts, thou borest thine ass on thy back o'er the dirt. Thou hadst little wit in thy bald crown when thou gavest thy golden one away. If I speak like myself in this, let him be whipped that first finds it so. Fools had ne'er less grace in a year, for wise men are grown foppish, and know not how their wits to wear, their manners are so apish.
When were you wont to be so full of song, sirrah?
I've used it, nuncle, ever since thou madest thy daughters thy mothers. For when thou gavest them the rod and putst down thine own breeches, then they for sudden joy did weep, and I for sorrow sung, that such a king should play Bo Peep, and go the fools among. Prithee, nuncle, keep a schoolmaster that can teach thy fool to lie. I would fain learn to lie.
An you lie, sirrah, we'll have you whipped.
I marvel what kin thou and thy daughters are. They'll have me whipped for speaking true, thou'lt have me whipped for lying, and sometimes I'm whipped for holding my peace. I'd rather be any kind of thing than a fool. And yet I would not be thee, nuncle. Thou hast pared thy wit on both sides and left nothing in the middle. Whoop! Here comes one of the parings.
How now, daughter, what makes that frontlet on? Methinks you are too much of late in the frown.
Thou wast a pretty fellow when thou hadst no need to care for her frowning. Now thou art an O without a figure. I am better than thou art now. I am a fool. Thou art nothing. Yes, forsooth, I will hold my tongue, so your face bids me, though you say nothing. Mum, mum. He that keeps nor crust nor crumb, weary of all shall want some. That's a shield piece, cod.
Not only, sir, this your all-licensed fool, but other of your insolent retinue do hourly carp and quarrel, breaking forth in rank and not to be endured riots. Sir, I had thought, by making this well known unto you, to have found a safe redress, but now grow fearful, by what yourself too late have spoken done, that you protect this course, and put it on by your allowance. Which, if you should, the fault would not scape censure, nor the redressers sleep, which, in the tender of a wholesome weal, might in their working do you that offence which else were shame, that then necessity will call discreet proceeding.
For you trown, uncle, the hedge sparrow fed the cuckoo so long, that it had its head bit off by its young. So out went the candle, and we were left darkling.
Are you our daughter?
I would you would make use of your good wisdom, whereof I know you are fraught, and put away these dispositions which of late transform you from what you rightly are.
May not an ass know when the cart draws the horse? Whoop, jug, I love thee.
Does any here know me? This is not Lear. Does Lear walk thus, speak thus? Where are his eyes? Either his notion weakens, his discernings are lethargies. Waking? 'Tis not so. Who is it then can tell me who I am?
Lear's shadow.
I would learn that, for by the marks of sovereignty, knowledge, and reason, I should be false persuaded I had daughters.
Which they will make an obedient father.
Your name, fair gentlewoman?
This admiration, sir, is much of the favour of other your new pranks. I do beseech you to understand my purposes aright, as you are old and reverend, should be wise. Here do you keep 100 knights and squires, men so disordered, so debauched and bold, that this our court, infected with their manners, shows like a riotous inn. Epicurism and lust make it more like a tavern or a brothel than a graced palace. The shame itself doth speak for instant remedy. Be then desired by her, that else will take the thing she begs, a little to disquantity your train, and the remainder that shall still depend to be such men as may besort your age, which know themselves and you.
Darkness and devils! Saddle my horses, call my train together. Degenerate bastard, I'll not trouble thee. Yet have I left a daughter.
You strike my people, and your disordered rabble make servants of their betters.
Woe that too late repents. Oh, sir, are you come? Is it your will? Speak, sir. Prepare my horses. Ingratitude, thou marble-hearted fiend, more hideous when thou show'st thee in a child than the sea monster.
Pray, sir, be patient.
Detested kite, thou liest. My train are men of choice and rarest parts, that all particulars of duty know, and in the most exact regard support the worships of their name. O most small fault, how ugly didst thou in Cordelia show, which, like an engine, wrenched my frame of nature from the fixed place, drew from my heart all love, and added to the gall. O Lear, 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 beat at this gate that let thy folly in and thy dear judgment out. Go, go, my people!
My lord, I am as guiltless as I am ignorant of what hath moved you.
It may be so, sir. Hear, nature, hear, dear goddess, hear. Suspend thy purpose if thou didst intend to make this creature fruitful. Into her womb convey sterility, dry up in her the organs of increase, and from her delicate body never spring a babe to honour her. If she must teem, create a child of spleen, that it may live and be athwart this natured torment to her. Let it stamp wrinkles in her brow of youth, with cadent tears fret channels in her cheeks. Turn all her mother's pains and benefits to laughter and contempt, that she may feel how sharper than a serpent's tooth it is to have a thankless child. Away! Away!
Now, gods that we adore, whereof comes this?
Never afflict yourself to know the cause, but let his disposition have that scope that dotage gives it.
What? 50 of my followers at the clap within a fortnight.
What's the matter, sir?
I'll tell thee. Life and death, I am ashamed that thou hast power to shape my manhood thus, that these hot tears which break from me for force should make thee worth them. Blast and fogs upon thee! The untented woundings of a father's curse pierce every sense about thee. O fond eyes, beweep this cause again, I'll pluck ye out and cast you with the waters that you lose to temper clay. Yes, is it come to this? Let it be so. I have another daughter, who I am sure is kind and comfortable. When she shall hear this of thee, with her nails she'll flay thy wolfish visage. Thou shalt find that I'll resume the shape which thou didst think I have cast off forever. Thou shalt, I warrant thee.
Do you mark that?
I cannot be so partial, Goneril, to the great love I bear you.
Pray you content. What, Oswald? Ho! You, sir, more knave than fool. After your master.
Nuncle Lear, Nuncle Lear, tarry, and take the fool with thee. A fox, when one has caught her and such a daughter, should sure to the slaughter, if my cap would buy a halter. And so the fool follows after. Nuncle Lear, Nuncle Lear.
This man hath had good counsel. 100 knights. 'Tis politic and safe to let him keep at point 100 knights. Yes, that on every dream, each buzz, each fancy, each complaint, dislike, he may enguard his dotage with their powers and hold our lives in mercy. Oswald, I say!
Well, you may fear too far.
Safer than trust too far. Let me still take away the harms I fear, not fear still to be taken. I know his heart. What he hath uttered, I have writ my sister. If she sustain him and his 100 knights when I have showed the unfitness... How now, Oswald? What? Have you writ that letter to my sister?
Aye, madam.
Take you some company and await a horse. Inform her full of my particular fear, and there to add such reasons of your own as may compact it more. Get you gone, and hasten your return. No, no, my lord. This milky gentleness and course of yours, though I condemn not, yet under pardon. You are much more tasked for want of wisdom than praised for harmful mildness.
How far your eyes may pierce, I cannot tell. Striving to better, oft we mar what's well.
Nay, then...
Well, well, the event.
Go you before to Gloucester with these letters. Acquaint my daughter no further with anything you know than comes from her demand out of the letter. If your diligence be not speedy, I shall be there before you.
I will not sleep, my lord, till I have delivered your letter.
If a man's brains were in his heels, wert not in danger of chimes?
Aye, boy.
Then I prithee be merry. Thy wit shall not go slipshod. Shalt see. Thy other daughter will use thee kindly. For though she's as like this as a crab is like an apple, yet I can tell what I can tell.
What canst tell, boy?
She will taste as like this as a crab does to a crab. Thou canst tell why one's nose stands in the middle on's face?
No.
Why? To keep one's eyes on either side's nose, that what a man cannot smell out he may spy into.
I did her wrong.
Canst tell how an oyster makes his shell?
No.
Nor I either. But I can tell why a snail has a house.
Why?
Why, to put his head in. Not to give it away to his daughters and leave his horns without a case.
I will forget my nature. So kind a father. Be my horses ready?
Thy asses are gone about 'em. The reason why the 7 stars are no more than 7's a pretty reason.
Because they are not 8.
Yes, indeed, thou wouldst make a good fool.
To take it again perforce. Monster ingratitude!
If thou wert my fool, nuncle, I'd have thee beaten for being old before thy time.
How's that?
Thou shouldst not have been old before thou hadst been wise.
Let me not be mad. Not mad, sweet heaven. Keep me in temper. I would not be mad. How now? Are the horses ready?
Ready, my lord.
Come, boy.
She that's a maid now and laughs at my departure shall not be a maid long, unless things be cut shorter.
Save thee, Karen.
And you, sir? I have been with your father and given him notice that the Duke of Cornwall and Regan his Duchess will be here with him tonight.
How comes that?
Nay, I know not. You have heard of the news abroad. I mean the whispered ones, for they are yet but ear-kissing arguments.
And I? Pray, what are they?
Have you heard of no likely wars toward twixt the Dukes of Cornwall and Albany?
Not a word.
You may then in time. Fare you well, sir.
If the Duke be here tonight, the better, best. This weaves itself perforce into my business. My father had set guard to take my brother, and I have one thing of a queasy question, which I must act. Briefness and fortune work. Brother! A word! Descend, brother, I say! My father watches. Oh, sir, fly this place. Intelligence is given where you hid. You have now the good advantage of night. Have you not spoken against the Duke of Cornwall? He's coming hither, now in the night, in haste, and Regan with him. Have you nothing said upon his party against the Duke of Albany? Advise yourself.
I'm sure on't, not a word.
I hear my father coming. Pardon me. In cunning, I must draw my sword upon you. Draw. Seem to defend yourself. Now, quit you well. Yield! Come before my father. Light! Ho! Here! Fly, brother! Torches! Torches! So, farewell! Some blood drawn on me would beget opinion of my more fierce endeavour. I've seen drunkards do more than this at sport. Father! Father! Stop! Stop! No help!
Now, Edmund, where's the villain?
Here stood he in the dark, the sharp sword out, mumbling of wicked charms, conjuring the moon to stand auspicious mistress.
But where is he?
Look, sir, I bleed.
Where is the villain, Edmund?
Fled this way, sir. By no means could he...
Pursue him, ho! Go after! By no means what?
Persuade me to the murder of your lordship.
Oh!
But that I told him the revenging gods against parricides did all that thunders bend. Spoke with how manifold and strong a bond the child was bound to the father. Sir, in fine, seeing how loathly opposite I stood to his unnatural purpose, in fell motion with his prepared sword, he charged home my unprovided body, lanced mine arm. But when he saw my best alarmed spirits, bold in the quarrel's right, roused to the encounter, or whether gasped by the noise I made, full suddenly he fled.
Let him fly far. Not in this land shall he remain uncaught. Unfound, dispatch. The noble duke, my master, my worthy arch and patron, comes tonight. By his authority I will proclaim it, that he which finds him shall deserve our thanks, bringing the murderous coward to the stake. He that conceals him, death.
When I dissuaded him from his intent and found his plight to do it, with cursed speech I threatened to discover him. He replied, Thou unpossessing bastard, dost thou think if I would stand against thee, with the reposal of any trust, virtue, or worth, in thee make thy words faithed? No. What I should deny, as this I would, aye, though thou didst produce my very character, I turn it all to thy suggestion, plot, and damned practice, and thou must make a dullard of the world, if they not thought the profits of my death were very pregnant and potential spurs to make thee seek it.
O strange and fastened villain! Would he deny his letter? I never got him. Hark! The Duke's trumpets. I know not why he comes. All ports I'll bar. The villain shall not escape. The Duke must grant me that. Besides, his picture I will send far and near, that all the kingdom may have due note of him. And of my land, loyal and natural boy, I'll work the means to make thee capable.
How now, my noble friend? Since I came hither, which I can call but now, I have heard strange news.
If it be true, all vengeance comes too short, which can pursue the offender. How does, my lord?
Oh, madam, my old heart is cracked. It's cracked.
What? Did my father's godson seek your life? He whom my father named your Edgar?
Oh, lady, shame would have it hid.
Was he not companion with the riotous knights that tend upon my father?
I know not, madam. 'Tis too bad, too bad.
Yes, madam, he was of that consort.
No marvel, then, though he were ill affected. 'Tis they have put him on the old man's death, to have the waste and spoil of his revenues. I have this present evening from my sister being well informed of them, and with such cautions that if they come to sojourn at my house, I'll not be there.
Nor I, assure thee, Regan. Edmund, I hear that you have shown your father a childlike office.
'Twas my duty, sir.
He did bewray his practice, and received this hurt, you see, striving to apprehend him.
Is he pursued?
Aye, my good lord.
If he be taken, he shall never more be feared of doing harm. Make your own purpose how in my strength you please. For you, Edmund, whose virtue and obedience doth this instant so much commend itself, you shall be ours. Natures of such deep trust we shall much need. You we first seize on.
I shall serve you, sir, truly, however else.
For him I thank your grace.
You know not why we came to visit you.
Thus out of season, treading dark-eyed night, occasions noble Gloucester of some poise, wherein we must have use of your advice. Our father he hath writ, so hath our sister, of differences, which I the least thought it fit to answer from our home. The several messengers from hence attend dispatch. Our good old friend, lay comforts to your bosom. Bestow your needful counsel to our business, which craves the instant use.
I serve you, madam. Your graces are right welcome.
Good dawning to thee, friend. Out of this house?
Aye.
Where may we set our horses?
I' the mire.
Prithee, if thou lovest me, tell me.
I love thee not.
Why then, I care not for thee.
If I had thee in Lipsbury pinfold, I would make thee care for me.
Why dost thou use me thus? I know thee not.
Fellow, I know thee.
What dost thou know me for?
A knave, a rascal, an eater of broken meats, a base, proud, shallow, beggarly, three-suited, 100-pound, filthy, worsted-stocking knave. A lily-livered, action-taking knave, a whoresome, glass-gazing, super-serviceable, finical rogue, one trunk inheriting slave, one that wouldst be abhorred in way of good service, and art nothing but the composition of a knave. Beggar, coward, pander, and the son and heir of a mongrel bitch, one whom I will beat into clamorous whining if thou deniest the least syllable of thy addition.
Why, what a monstrous fellow art thou, thus to rail on one that is neither known of thee nor knows thee.
What a brazen-faced varlet art thou to deny thou knowest me. Is it 2 days since I tripped up thy heels and beat thee before the king? Draw, you rogue, for though it be night, yet the moon shines. I'll make a sop of the moonshine of you. Draw, you horse and culinary barbermonger, draw!
Away, I'll have nothing to do with thee.
Draw, you rascal. You come with letters against the king, and take Vanity the puppet's part against the royalty of her father. Draw, you rogue, or I'll so carbonado your shanks. Draw, you rascal, come your ways.
Elbow, murder, help!
Strike, you slave! Stand, rogue, stand! You neat slave, strike!
Elbow, murder, murder!
No, what's this? What's the matter?
With you, good man boy, if you please. Come on, flesh you. Come on, young master.
Weapons, arms, what's the matter here?
Keep peace upon your lives. He dies that strikes again. What is the matter?
The messengers from our sister and the king.
What is your difference? Speak.
I am scarce in breath, my lord.
No marvel you've so bestirred your valour, you cowardly rascal. Nature disclaims in thee. A tailor made thee.
Thou art a strange fellow. A tailor make a man?
Aye, a tailor, sir. A stone-cutter or a painter could not have made him so ill, though they had been but 2 hours of the trade.
Speak yet. How grew your quarrel?
This ancient ruffian, sir, whose life I have spared at suit of his grey beard...
Thou whoresome Zed! Thou unnecessary letter! My lord, if you will give me leave, I will tread this unbolted villain into mortar and dab the wall of a jakes with him. Spare my grey beard, you wagtail!
Peace, sirrah! You beastly knave, know you no reverence?
Yes, sir, but anger hath a privilege.
Why art thou angry?
That such a slave as this should wear a sword who wears no honesty. Such smiling rogues as these, like rats, oft bite the holy cords a twain, which are too entrenched and loose. Smooth every passion that in the natures of their lords rebel, bring oil to fire, snow to their colder moods, renege, affirm, and turn their halcyon beaks with every gale and vary of their masters, knowing naught like dogs but following. A plague upon your epileptic visage! Smile you my speeches as I were a fool? Goose, if I had you upon Sarum Plain, I'd drive you cackling home to Camelot.
What? Art thou mad, old fellow?
How fell you out, say that?
No contraries hold more antipathy than I and such a knave.
Why dost thou call him knave? What is his fault?
His countenance likes me not.
No more perchance does mine, nor his, nor hers.
Sir, 'tis my occupation to be plain. I have seen better faces in my time than stands on any shoulder that I see before me at this instant.
This is some fellow who, having been praised for bluntness, doth affect a saucy roughness, and constrains the garb quite from his nature. He cannot flatter, he an honest mind and plain, he must speak truth, and they will take it so. If not, he's plain. Oh, these kind of knaves I know, which in this plainness harbour more craft and more corrupter ends than 20 silly-ducking observants that stretch their duties nicely.
Sir, in good sooth, in sincere verity, under the allowance of your grand aspect, whose influence, like the wreath of radiant fire on flickering Phoebus' front...
What means by this?
To go out of my dialect which you discommend so much. I know, sir, I am no flatterer. He that beguiled you in a plain accent was a plain knave, which for my part I will not be, though I should win your displeasure to entreat me to it.
What was the offence you gave him?
I never gave him any. It pleased the king his master very late to strike at me upon his misconstruction, when he, conjunct and flattering his displeasure, tripped me behind. being down, insulted, railed, and put upon him such a deal of man that worthied him, got praises of the king for him attempting who was self-subdued, and in the fleshment of this dread exploit drew on me here again.
None of these rogues and cowards, but Ajax is their fool.
Fetch forth the stocks, you stubborn ancient knave, you reverend braggart. We'll teach you.
Sir, I'm too old to learn. Call not your stocks for me. I serve the king, on whose employment I was sent to you. You shall do small respect, show too bold malice against the grace and person of my master, stocking his messenger.
Fetch forth the stocks. As I have life and honour, there shall he sit till noon.
Till noon? Till night, my lord, and all night too.
Why, madam, if I were your father's dog, you should not use me so.
Sir, being his knave, I will.
This is a fellow of the self-same colour our sister speaks of. Come, bring away the stocks.
Let me beseech your grace not to do so. His fault is much, and the good king his master will check him for it. Your purpose, low correction, is such as basest and contemnedest wretches for pilferings and most common trespasses are punished with. The king must take it ill that he, so slightly valued in his messenger, should have him thus restrained.
I'll answer that.
My sister may receive it much more worse, to have her gentleman abused, assaulted, for following her affairs. Put in his legs. Come, my good lord, away.
I am sorry for thee, friend. 'Tis the duke's pleasure, whose disposition all the world well knows will not be rubbed nor stopped. I'll entreat for thee.
Pray, do not, sir. I have watched and travelled hard. Sometime I shall sleep out. The rest I'll whistle. A good man's fortune may grow out at heels. Give you good morrow.
The duke's to blame in this. 'Twill be ill taken.
Good king, that must approve the common sore, thou out of heaven's benediction comest to the warm sun. Approach, thou beacon to this underglobe, that by thy comfortable beams I may peruse this letter. Nothing almost sees miracles but misery. I notice from Cordelia, who hath most fortunately been informed of my obscured course, and shall find time from this enormous state seeking to give losses their remedies. All weary and all watch, take vantage, heavy eyes, not to behold this shameful lodging. Fortune, good night. Smile once more. Turn thy wheel.
I heard myself proclaimed, and by the happy hollow of a tree escaped the hunt. No port is free, no place that guard and most unusual vigilance does not attend my taking. Whilst I may escape, I will preserve myself, and am bethought to take the basest and most poorest shape that ever penury and contempt of man brought near to beast. My face I'll grime with filth, blanket my loins, elf all my hair in knots, and with presented nakedness outface the winds and persecutions of the sky. The country gives me proof and precedent of bedlam beggars, who, with roaring voices, strike in their numbed and mortified bare arms, pins, wooden pricks, nails, sprigs of rosemary, and with this horrible object from low farms, poor pelting villages, sheepcotes and mills, sometimes with lunatic bands, sometime with prayers, enforce their charity. Poor Turligon! Poor Tom! That's something yet. Edgar, I nothing am.
'Tis strange that they should so depart from home and not send back my messenger.
As I learned the night before, there was no purpose in them of this remove.
Hail to thee, noble master.
Makest thou this shame thy pastime?
No, my lord.
Ha-ha! He wears cruel garters. Horses are tied by the head, dogs and bears by the neck. monkeys by the loins, and men by the legs. When a man is over lusty at legs, then he wears wooden nether stocks.
What's he that hath so much thy place mistook to set thee here?
It is both he and she, your son and daughter.
No.
Yes.
No, I say.
I say yea.
No, they would not.
Yes, they have.
By Jupiter, I swear no.
By Juno, I swear aye.
They durst not do't. They could not, would not do't. 'Tis worse than murder to do upon respect such violent outrage. Resolve me with all modest haste which way thou mightst deserve or they impose this usage, coming from us.
My lord, when at their home I did commend your highness letters to them, ere I was risen from the place that showed my duty kneeling, there came a reeking post, Jude in his haste, half breathless, panting forth from Goneril his mistress' salutations, delivered letters, spite of intermission, which presently they read, on whose contents they summoned up their mearly, straight took horse, commanded me to follow, and attend the leisure of their answer, gave me cold looks, and meeting here the other messenger, whose welcome I perceived had poisoned mine, being the very fellow which of late displayed so saucily against your highness, having more man than wit about me, drew. He raised the house with loud and coward cries. Your son and daughter found this trespass worth the shame which here it suffers.
Winter's not gone yet if the wild geese fly that way. Fathers that wear rags do make their children blind, but fathers that bear bags shall see their children kind. Fortune, that arrant whore, ne'er turns the key to the poor. But for all this thou shalt have as many dolours for thy daughters as thou canst tell in a year.
Oh, how this mother swells up toward my heart. Hysterica passio. Down, thou climbing sorrow, thy elements below. Where is this daughter?
With the Earl, sir, here within.
Follow me not. Stay here.
Made you no more offence but what you speak of?
None. How chance the king comes with so small a number?
And thou'dst been set in the stocks for that question, thou'dst well deserved it.
Why, fool?
We'll set thee to school to an ant, to teach thee there's no labouring in the winter. All that follow their noses are led by their eyes but blind men, and there's not a nose among 20 but can smell him that's stinking. Let go thy hold when a great wheel runs down a hill, lest it break thy neck with following it. But the great one that goes up the hill, let him draw thee after. When a wise man gives thee better counsel, give me mine again. I would have none but knaves follow it, since a fool gives it. That, sir, which serves and seeks for gain, and follows but for form, will pack when it begins to rain, and leave thee in the storm. But I will tarry, the fool will stay, and let the wise man fly. The knave turns fool that runs away, the fool no knave per die.
Where learned you this, fool?
Not in the stocks, fool.
Deny to speak with me. They are sick. They are weary. They have travelled hard tonight. Mere fetches, the images of a revolt and flying off. Fetch me a better answer.
My dear lord, you know the fiery quality of the Duke, how unremovable and fixed he is in his own course.
Vengeance, plague, death, confusion. Fiery, what quality? Why, Gloucester, I speak with the Duke of Cornwall and his wife.
Well, my good lord, I have informed them so.
Informed them? Dost thou understand me, man?
Aye, my good lord.
The king would speak with Cornwall. The dear father would with his daughter speak, commands her service. Are they informed of this? My breath and blood. Fiery, the fiery Duke. Tell the hot Duke that... No, not yet. Maybe he is not well. Infirmity doth still neglect all office whereto our health is bound. We are not ourself when nature, being oppressed, commands the mind to suffer with the body. I'll forbear, and am fallen out with my more headier will to take the indisposed and sickly fit for the sound man. Death on my state! Wherefore should he sit here? This act persuades me that this remotion of the Duke and her is practice only. Give me my servant forth. Go, tell the Duke and his wife I'd speak with them. Now, presently. Bid them come forth and hear me, or at the chamber door I'll beat the drum till it cry sleep to death.
I would have all well betwixt you.
Oh me, my heart, my rising heart. But down, down, down.
Cry to it, nuncle, as the cockney did to the eels when she put them in the paste alive. She napped them on the coxcombs with a stick and cried, "Down, wantons, down." 'Twas her brother that in pure kindness to his horse buttered his hay.
Good morrow to you both.
Hail to your grace.
I am glad to see your highness.
Regan, I think you are. I know what reason I have to think so. If thou shouldst not be glad, I would divorce me from thy mother's tomb, sepulchring an adulteress. Oh, are you free some other time for that? Beloved Regan, thy sister's naught. Oh, Regan, she hath tied Sharptooth and kindness like a vulture here. I can scarce speak to thee. Thou'lt not believe with how depraved a qual. Oh, Regan.
I pray you, sir, take patience. I have hope you less know how to value her desert than she to scant her duty.
Say, how is that?
I cannot think my sister in the least would fail her obligation. If, sir, perchance, she have restrained the riots of your followers, 'tis on such ground and to such wholesome end as clears her from all blame.
My curse is on her.
Oh, sir, you are old. Nature in you stands on the very verge of her confine. You should be ruled and led by some discretion that discerns your state better than you yourself. Therefore I pray you, that to our sister you do make return. Say you have wronged her, sir.
Ask her forgiveness. Do you but mark how this becomes the house? Dear daughter, I confess that I am old. Age is unnecessary. On my knees I beg that you vouchsafe me raiment, bed, and food.
Good sir, no more. These are unsightly tricks. Return you to my sister.
Never, Regan. She hath abated me of half my train, looked black upon me, struck me with her tongue most serpent-like upon the very heart. All restored vengeances of heaven fall on her ungrateful top. Strike her young bones, you taking airs with lameness.
Fight her, fire!
Your nimble lightnings dart your blinding flames into her scornful eyes. Infect her beauty, you fen, suck fogs drawn for the powerful sun. To fall and blast her pride.
Oh, the blessed gods. So will you wish on me when the rash mood is on?
No, Regan. Thou shalt never have my curse. Thy tender-hefted nature shall not give thee o'er to harshness. Her eyes are fierce, but thine do comfort and not burn. 'Tis not in thee to grudge my pleasures, to cut off my train, to bandy hasty words, to scant my sizes, and in conclusion to oppose the boat against my coming in. Thou better know'st the offices of nature, bond of childhood, effects of courtesy, dues of gratitude. Thy half of the kingdom hast thou not forgot, wherein I thee endowed.
Good sir, to the purpose.
Who put my man in the stocks?
What trumpet's that?
I note. My sister's. This approves her letter that she would soon be here. Is your lady come?
This is the slave whose easy borrowed pride dwells in the fickle grace of her he follows. Out, varlet, from my sight.
What means your grace?
Who stalked my servant? Regan, I have good hope thou didst not know on't. Who comes here? Oh, heavens, if you do love old men, if your sweet sway allow obedience, if yourselves are old, make it your cause. Send down and take my part. Art not ashamed to look upon this beard? Oh, Regan, wilt thou take her by the hand?
Why not by the hand, sir? How have I offended? All's not offence that indiscretion finds, and dotage terms so.
Oh, sides, you are too tough. Will you yet hold? How came my man in the stocks?
I set him there, sir. But his own disorders deserve much less advancement.
Did you?
I pray you, father, being weak seems so. If, till the expiration of your month, you will return and sojourn with my sister, dismissing half your train, come then to me. I am now from home, and out of that provision which shall be needful for your entertainment.
Return to her and 50 men dismissed? No, rather I abjure all roofs, and choose to wage against the enmity of the air, to be cumbered with the wolf and owl, necessity's sharp pinch. Return with her, why? The hot-blooded France, the dowerless, took our youngest born. I could as well be brought to knee his throne, and squire-like pension beg to keep base life afoot. Return with her. Persuade me rather to be slave and sumpter to this detested groom.
At your choice, sir.
I prithee, daughter, do not make me mad. I will not trouble thee, my child. Farewell. We'll no more meet, no more see one another. But yet thou art my flesh, my blood, my daughter, or rather a disease that's in my flesh, which I must needs call mine. Thou art a boil, a plague sore, an embossed carbuncle in my corrupted blood. But I'll not chide thee. Let shame come when it will, I do not call it. I do not bid the thunder-bearer shoot, nor tell tales of thee to high-judging Jove. Mend when thou canst, be better at thy leisure. I can be patient. I can stay with Regan, I and my 100 knights.
Not altogether so. I look not for you yet, nor am provided for your fit welcome. Give ear, sir, to my sister, for those that mingle reason with your passion must be content to think you old, and so. But she knows what she does.
Is this well spoken?
I dare avouch it, sir. What, 50 followers? Is it not well? What should you need of more? Yea, or so many, sith that both charge and danger speak against so great a number. How in one house should many people under 2 commands hold amity? 'Tis hard, almost impossible.
Why might not you, my lord, receive attendance from those that she calls servants, or from mine?
Why not, my lord? If then they chance to slack you, we could control them. If you will come to me, for now I spy a danger, I entreat you to bring but 25. To no more will I give place or notice.
I gave you all.
And in good time you gave it.
Made you my guardians, my depositors, but kept a reservation to be followed with such a number. What, must I come to you with 25, Regan? Said you so?
And speak again, my lord, no more with me.
Those wicked creatures yet do look well favoured when others are more wicked. Not being the worst stands in some rank of praise. I'll go with thee. Thy 50 yet doth double 25, and Thou art twice her love.
Hear me, my lord. What need you 25, 10, or 5 to follow in a house where twice so many have a command to tend you?
What need 1?
Oh, reason not the need. Our basest beggars are in the poorest things superfluous. Allow not nature more than nature needs. Man's life is cheap as beasts. Thou art a lady. If only to go warm were gorgeous, why nature needs not what thou gorgeous wearest, which scarcely keeps thee warm. But for true need, you heavens give me that patience. Patience I need. You see me here, you gods, a poor old man, as full of grief as age, wretched in both. If it be you that stirs these daughters' hearts against their father, fool me not so much to bear it tamely. Touch me with noble anger, and let not woman's weapons water drops stain my man's cheeks. No! You unnatural hate! I'll have such revenge on you both and all the world. I will do such things, what they are I know not, but they shall be the terrors of the earth. You think I'll weep? No, I'll not weep. I have full cause of weeping. But this heart shall break into 100,000 flaws, or ere I weep. Oh, fool! I shall go mad.
Let us withdraw. 'Twill be a storm.
This house is little. The old man and his people cannot be well bestowed.
'Tis his own blame hath put himself from rest and must needs taste his folly.
For his particular I'll receive him gladly, but not one follower.
So am I purposed. Where is my lord of Gloucester?
Followed the old man forth. He is returned.
King is in high rage.
Whither is he going?
He calls to horse, but will I know not whither.
'Tis best to give him way. He leads himself.
My lord, entreat him by no means to stay.
Alack, the night comes on, and the bleak winds do sorely ruffle. For many miles about there's scarce a bush.
Sir, to wilful men the injuries that they themselves procure must be their schoolmasters. Shut up your doors. He is attended with a desperate train, and what they may incense him to, being apt to have his ear abused, wisdom bids fear.
Shut up your doors, my lord. 'Tis a wild night. My Regan counsels well. Come out of the storm.
Who's here, beside foul weather?
One minded like the weather, most unquietly.
I know you. Where's the king?
Contending with the fretful elements. Bids the wind blow the earth into the sea, or swell the curled waters above the main, that things might change or cease. Tears his white hair, which the impetuous blast with eyelids rage, catch in their fury and make nothing of. Strives in his little world of man to outscorn the to and fro conflicting wind and rain. This night, wherein the cub-drawn bear would couch, the lion and belly-pinched wolf keep their fur dry. Unbonneted he runs and bids what will take all.
But who is with him?
None but the fool, who labours to outjest his heart-struck injuries.
Sir, I do know you, and dare upon the warrant of my note commend a dear thing to you. There is division, although as yet the face of it be covered with mutual cunning, twixt Albany and Cornwall, who have, as who have not, that their great stars throned and set high, servants, who seem no less, which are to France the spies and speculations intelligent of our state. What hath been seen, either in snuffs and packings of the dukes, or the hard reign which both of them have borne against the old kind king, or something deeper, whereof perchance these are but furnishings, but True it is, from France there comes a power into this scattered kingdom, who already, wise in our negligence, have secret feet in some of our best ports, and are at point to show their open banner. Now to you. If, on my credit, you dare build so far to make your speed to Dover, you shall find some that will thank you, making just report of how unnatural and be mad in sorrow the king hath cause to plain. I am a gentleman of blood and breeding, and from some knowledge and assurance offer this office to you.
I will talk further with you.
No, do not. For confirmation that I am much more than my outwall, open this purse and take what it contains. If you shall see Cordelia, as doubt not but you shall, show her this ring, and she will tell you who your fellow is that yet you do not know. Fie on this storm. I will go seek the king.
Give me your hand. Have you no more to say?
Few words, but to effect more than all yet. That when we have found the king, in which your pain that way, I'll this, he that first lights on him, holloa the other.
Blow, winds, and crack your cheeks. Rage, blow. You cataracts and hurricanes, spout till you have drenched our steeples, drowned the cocks. You sulphurous and thought-executing fires, warn couriers to oak-cleaving thunderbolts, singe my white head. And thou, O shaking thunder, strike flat the thick rotundity of the world, crack nature's molds, all germ and spill at once that make ingrateful man.
Oh, nuncle, cold holy water in a dry house is better than this rainwater out of door. Good nuncle in and ask thy daughter's blessing. Here's a knight pities neither wise man nor fool.
Rumble thy belly full, spit fire, spout rain, nor rain, wind, thunder, fire on my daughters. I tax not you elements, with unkindness. I never gave you kingdom, called you children. You owe me no subscription. Then let fall your horrible pleasure. Here I stand, your slave, a poor, infirm, weak, and despised old man. But yet I call you servile ministers, that have with two pernicious daughters joined your high-engendered battle gainst a head so old and white as this. Oh, 'tis foul.
He that has a house to put his head in has a good headpiece. A codpiece that will house before the head has any. The head and he shall louse, so beggars marry many. The man that makes his toe what he his heart should make shall of a corn cry woe, and turn his sleep to wake. For there was never yet fair woman, but she made mouths in a glass.
No, I will be the pattern of all patience. I will say nothing.
Who's there?
Marry, here's grace in a codpiece. That's a wise man and a fool.
Alexa, are you here? Things that love night love not such nights as these. The wrathful skies gallow the very wanderers of the dark and make them keep their caves. Since I was man, such sheets of fire, such bursts of horrid thunder, such groans of roaring wind and rain, I never remember to have heard. Man's nature cannot carry the affliction nor the fear.
Let the great gods that keep this dreadful pother o'er our heads find out their enemies now. Tremble, thou wretch, that hast within thee undivulged crimes unwhipped of justice. Hide thee, thou bloody hand, thou perjured, and thou simula of virtue that art incestuous. Caitiff to pieces shake that under covert and convenient seeming hast practised on man's life. Close pent-up guilts, rive your concealing continence, and cry these dreadful summoners grace.
I am a man more sinned against than sinning.
Alack, bareheaded! Gracious my lord, hard by here is a hovel. Some friendship will it lend you against the tempest. Repose you there while I to this hard house, more harder than the stone whereof 'tis raised, which even but now, demanding after you, denied me to come in. Return and force their scanted courtesy.
My wits begin to turn. Come on, my boy. How dost, my boy? Art cold? I am cold myself. Where is this straw, my fellow? The art of our necessities is strange that can make vile things precious. Come, your hovel. Poor fool and knave, I have one part in my heart that's sorry yet for thee.
He that has a little tiny wit with hey-ho, the wind and the rain, must make content with his fortune's fit, though the rain it raineth every day.
True, my good boy. Come, bring us to this hovel.
This is a brave night to cool a courtesan. I'll speak a prophecy ere I go. When priests are more in word than matter, when brewers mar their malt with water, when nobles are their tailors' tutors, no heretics burned, but wenches suitors, when every case in law is right, no squire in debt, no poor knight, when slanders do not live in tongues, nor cut purses come not to throngs, when usurers tell their gold in the field, and bawds and whores do churches build, then shall the realm of Albion come to great confusion. Then comes the time who lives to see't, that going shall be used with feet. This prophecy Merlin shall make, for I live before his time.
Alack, Edmund, I like not this unnatural dealing. When I desired their leave that I might pity him, they took from me the use of mine own house, charged me on pain of perpetual displeasure, neither to speak of him, entreat for him, nor any way sustain him. Most savage and unnatural.
Go to, say you nothing. There is division between the dukes, and a worse matter than that. I have received a letter this night. 'Tis dangerous to be spoken. I have locked the letter in my closet. These injuries the king now bears will be revenged home. That is part of a power already footed. We must incline to the king. I will look him and privily relieve him. Go you and maintain talk with the duke, that my charity be not of him perceived. If he ask for me, I am ill and gone to bed. If I die for it, as no less is threatened me, the king my old master must be relieved. There is strange things toward, Edmund. Pray you be careful.
This courtesy, forbid thee, shall the duke instantly know, and of that letter too. This seems a fair deserving, and must draw me that which my father loses, no less than all. The younger rises when the old doth fall.
Here is the place, my lord. Good my lord, enter. The tyranny of the open night's too rough for nature to endure.
Let me alone.
Good my lord, enter here.
Wilt break my heart.
I'd rather break mine own. Good my lord, enter.
Thou think'st 'tis much that this contentious storm invades us to the skin. So 'tis to thee. But where the greater malady is fixed, the lesser is scarce felt. Thou'lt shun a bear, but if thy flight lay toward the roaring sea, thou'dst meet the bear in the mouth. When the mind's free, the body's delicate. The tempest in my mind doth from my senses take all feeling else save what beats there. Filial ingratitude! Is it not as this mouth should tear this hand for lifting food to it? but I will punish home. No, I will weep no more. In such a night to shut me out. Pour on, I will endure. In such a night as this. Oh, Regan Goneril, your old kind father, whose frank heart gave all. That way madness lies. Let me shun that. No more of that.
Good my lord, enter here.
Prithee, go in thyself. Seek thine own ease. This tempest will not give me leave to ponder on things would hurt me more. But I'll go in. In, boy, go first. You houseless poverty, nay, get thee in. I'll pray, and then I'll sleep. Poor naked wretches, wheresoe'er you are, that bide the pelting of this pitiless storm, how shall your houseless heads and unfed sides, your looped and windowed raggedness, defend you from such seasons as these? Oh, I have ta'en too little care of this. Take physic, pomp. Expose thyself to feel what wretches feel, that thou mayst shake the superflux to them and show the heavens more just.
Fathom and a half! Fathom and a half! Oh, Tom!
Oh, come not in here, Nuncle. Here's a spirit. Help me, help me.
Give me thy hand. Who's there?
A spirit, a spirit. He says his name's poor Tom.
What art thou that dost grumble there in the straw? Come forth.
Away! The foul fiend follows me. Through the sharp hawthorn blow the winds. Go to thy cold bed and warm thee.
Didst thou give all to thy 2 daughters, and art thou come to this?
Who gives anything to poor Tom, whom the foul fiend hath led through fire and through flame, through ford and whirlpool, or bog and quagmire, that had laid knives under his pillow and halters in his pew, set ratsbane by his porridge, made him proud of heart to ride on a bay-trotting horse over 4-inched bridges, to court his own shadow for a traitor? Bless thy 5 wits, Tom's a cold. Bless thee from whirlwinds, star blasting and taking. Do poor Tom some charity whom the foul fiend vexes. There could I have him now, and there again, and there.
What? Have his daughters brought him to this pass? Couldst thou save nothing? Didst thou give them all?
Nay, he reserved a blanket, else we'd all been shamed.
Now all the plagues that in the pendulous air hang fated o'er man's false light on thy daughters.
He hath no daughters.
Death, traitor! Nothing could have subdued nature to such aloneness but his unkind daughters. Is it the fashion that discarded fathers should have thus little mercy on their flesh? Judicious punishment! 'Twas this flesh begot those pelican daughters.
Killycock sat on Pillycock Hill.
This cold night'll turn us all to fools and madmen.
Take heed of the foul fiend. Obey thy parents. Keep thy word justly. Swear not. Commit not with man's sworn spouse. Set not thy sweetheart on proud away. Tom's a call.
What hast thou been?
A serving man, proud in heart and mind, that curled my hair, wore gloves in my cap, served the lust of my mistress' heart, and did the act of darkness with her, swore as many oaths as I spake words, and broke them in the sweet face of heaven. One that slept in the contriving of lust, and waked to do it. Wine loved I deeply, diced dearly, and in woman I'd paramored the Turk. False of heart, light of ear, bloody of hand, hog in sloth, fox in stealthiness, wolf in greediness, dog in madness, lion in prey. Let not the creaking of shoes nor the rustlings of silks betray thy poor heart to woman. Keep thy foot out of brothels, thy hand out of plackets, thy pen from lenders' books, and defy the foul fiend. Still through the hawthorn blows the cold wind, says you money. Dolphin, my boy, Caesar, let him trot by.
Why, Thou wert better in thy grave than to answer with thy uncovered body this extremity of the skies. Is man no more than this? Consider him well. Thou owest the worm no silk, the beast no hide, the sheep no wool, the cat no perfume. Here's Threons are sophisticated. Thou art the thing itself. Unaccommodated man is no more but such a poor, bare-forked animal as thou art. Off, you lendings, come!
Unbutton here, unbutton.
Prithee, nuncle, be contented. 'Tis a naughty night to swim in. Now a little fire in a wide field were like an old lecher's heart. A small spark, all the rest on's body's cold. Oh, look! Here comes a walking fire!
Ah, this is the foul fiend, Flibbertigibbet. He begins at curfew and walks to the first cock. He gives the web and the pin, squints the eye and makes the harelip, mildews the white wheat and hurts the poor creature of earth. Swiddle-footed thrice the old, he met the nightmare and her ninefold, bid her alight and her troth plight, and anoint thee, witch, anoint thee.
How fares your grace?
What's he?
Who's there? What is't you seek?
What are you there? Your name's...
Poor Tom, that eats the swimming frog, the toad, the tadpole, the wall-newt and the water, that in the fury of his heart, when the foul fiend rages, eats cow-dung for salads, swallows the old rat and the ditch dog, drinks the green mantle of the standing pool, who is whipped from tithing to tithing and stuck, punished and imprisoned, who hath had 3 suits to his back, 6 shirts to his body, horse to ride and weapon to wear, but mice and rats and such small deer have been Tom's food for 7 long year. Beware, my follower! Peace, Malkin, peace, thou fiend!
What, hath your grace no better company?
The Prince of Darkness is a gentleman, Modo he's called, and Mahu.
Our flesh and blood, my lord, is grown so vile that it doth hate what gets it.
Poor Tom's a call.
Go in with me. My duty cannot suffer to obey in all your daughter's hard commands, though their injunction be to bar my doors, and let this tyrannous night take hold upon you, yet have I ventured to come seek you out, and bring you where both fire and food is ready.
First let me talk with this philosopher. What is the cause of thunder?
Good my lord, take his offer. Go into the house.
I'll talk a word with this same learned seaman. What is your study?
How to prevent the fiend and to kill vermin.
Let me ask you one word in private.
Importune him once more to go, my lord. His wits begin to unsettle.
Canst thou blame him? His daughters seek his death. Ah, that good Kent. He said it would be thus, poor banished man. Thou sayest the king grows mad. I'll tell thee, friend, I am almost mad myself. I had a son, now outlawed from my blood. He sought my life but lately, very late. I loved him, friend, no father his son dearer. True to tell thee, the grief hath crazed my wits. What a night's this! I do beseech your grace.
Oh, cry you mercy, sir. Noble philosopher, your company.
Tom's a call.
In, fellow, there into the hovel. Keep thee warm.
Come, let's in all.
This way, my lord.
With him. I will keep still with my philosopher.
Good my lord, soothe him. Let him take the fellow.
Take him you on.
Sirrah, come on. Go along with us.
Come, good Athenian.
No words, no words. Hush.
I rolled unto the dark tower came. His word was still, foe and firm. I smell the blood of a British man!
I will have my revenge ere I depart his house.
Oh, my lord, I may be censured that nature thus gives way to loyalty. Something fears me to think of.
I now perceive it was not altogether your brother's evil disposition made him seek his death, but a provoking merit set a work by a reprovable badness in himself.
How malicious is my fortune, that I must repent to be just. This is the letter he spoke of, which approves him an intelligent party to the advantages of France. Oh, heavens, that this treason were not, or not I, the detector.
Go with me to the Duchess.
If the matter of this paper was certain, you have mighty business in hand.
True or false, it hath made thee Earl of Gloucester. Seek out where thy father is, that he may be ready for our apprehension.
If I find him comforting the king, it will stuff a suspicion more fully. I will persever in my course of loyalty, though the conflict be sore between that of my blood.
I will lay my trust upon thee, and thou shalt find a dearer father in my love.
Here is better than the open air. Take it thankfully. I will piece out the comfort with what addition I can. I will not be long from you.
All the power of his wits has given way to his impatience. The gods will reward your kindness.
Frateretto calls me, and tells me Nero is an angler in the lake of darkness. Pray, innocent, and beware the foul fiend.
Prithee, nuncle, tell me whether a madman be a gentleman or a yeoman.
A king! A king!
No, he's a yeoman that has a gentleman to his son. For he's a mad yeoman that sees his son a gentleman before him.
To have 1,000 with red burning spits come, hissing in upon him.
The foul fiend bites my back.
He's mad that trusts in the tameness of a wolf, a horse's health, a boy's love, or a whore's oath.
It shall be done. I will arraign them straight. Come, sit thou here, most learned justicer. Thou sapient sir, sit there. Now, you she-foxes.
Look where he stands and glares. Wantest thou eyes at trial, madam?
Come, o'er the born Bessie to me. Her boat hath a leak, and she must not speak. Why she dares not come over to thee.
Ah, the foul fiend haunts poor Tom in the voice of a nightingale. Hop dance cries in Tom's belly for 2 white herring. Croak not, black angel, I have no food for thee.
How do you, sir? Stand you not so amazed? Will you lie down and rest upon the cushion?
I'll see their trial first. Bring in their evidence. Thou robed man of justice, take thy place, and thou his yoke fellow of equity, bench by his side. You are the commission. Sit you too.
Let us deal justly.
Sleepest or wakest thou, jolly shepherd? Thy sheep be in the corn. And for one blast of thy minikin mouth, thy sheep shall take no harm.
The cat is grey. Arraign her first. 'Tis Goneril. I here take my oath before this honourable assembly. She kicked the poor king her father.
Come hither, mistress. Is your name Goneril?
She cannot deny it.
Cry you mercy. I took you for a joint stool.
And here's another whose warped look proclaims what store her heart is made on. Stop her there. Arms, arms, sword, fire, corruption in the place. False justice, why hast thou let her escape?
Bless thy 5 wits.
Oh, pity. Sir, where is the patience now that you so oft have boasted to retain?
My tears begin to take his part so much they'll mar my counterfeiting.
The little dogs and all, Tray, Blanche, and Sweetheart. See, they bark at me.
Tom will throw his head at them. Avaunt, you curs! Be thy mouth or black or white, tooth that poisons if it bite, mastiff, greyhound, mongrel grim, hound or spaniel, brack or limb, or bobtail, tyke or trundle tail, Tom will make them weep and wail. For with throwing thus my head, dogs leap the hatch and all have fled. Do-de-de-do, they say. Come, march to wakes and fairs and market towns. Poor Tom, thy horn is dry.
Then let them anatomize Regan. See what breeds about her heart. Is there any cause in nature that makes these hard hearts? You, sir, I entertain you for one of my 100. Only I do not like the fashion of your garments. You will say they are Persian attire. But let them be changed.
Now, good my lord, lie here and rest a while.
Make no noise. Make no noise. Draw the curtains. So. We'll go to supper in the morning.
And I'll go to bed at noon.
Come hither, friend. Where is the king, my master?
Here, sir, but trouble him not. His wits are gone.
Good friend, I prithee, take him in thy arms. I have o'erheard a plot of death upon him. There is a litter ready. Lay him in't, and drive toward Dover, friend, where thou shalt meet both welcome and protection. Take up thy master. If thou shouldst dally half an hour, his life with thine and all that offer to defend him stand in assured loss. Take up, and follow me that will to some provision give thee quick conduct.
Oppressed nature sleeps. This rest might yet have balmed thy broken sinews, which, if convenience will not allow, stand in hard cure. Fool! Help to bear thy master. Thou must not stay behind.
Come away. When we our betters see, bearing our woes, we scarcely think our miseries our foes. Who alone suffers most to the mind, leaving free things and happy shows behind. But then the mind much sufferance doth o'erskip, when grief hath mates and bearing fellowship. How light and portable my pain seems now, when that which makes me bend makes the king bow. He childed as I fathered. Tom, away! Mark the high noises, and thyself bewray, when false opinion, whose wrong thought defiles thee, in thy just proof repeals and reconciles thee. What will hap more tonight, save 'scape the king? Lurk.
Post speedily to my lord your husband. Show him this letter. The army of France has landed. Seek out the traitor Gloucester.
Hang him instantly.
Pluck out his eyes.
Leave him to my displeasure. Edmund, keep your sister company. The revenges we are bound to take upon your traitorous father are not fit for your beholding. Advise the Duke where you are going to a most festinate preparation. We are bound to the like. Our post shall be swift and intelligent betwixt us. Farewell, dear sister. Farewell, my lord of Gloucester. How now, Oswald? Where's the king?
My lord of Gloucester hath conveyed him hence. Some 35 of his knights hot questress after him met him at gate, who with some other of the lord's dependents are gone with him toward Dover, where they boast to have well-armed friends.
Get horses for your mistress.
Farewell, sweet lord and sister.
Edmund, farewell. Go, seek the traitor Gloucester. Pinion him like a thief. Bring him before us. Though well we may not pass upon his life without the form of justice, yet our power shall do a courtesy to our wrath, which men may blame but not control. Who's there? The traitor Gloucester?
Ingrateful fox, 'tis he.
Bind fast his corky arms.
What mean your graces? Good my friends, consider you are my guests. Do me no foul play, friends.
Bind him, I say.
Hard! Oh, filthy traitor!
Unmerciful lady as you are, I'm none.
To this chair bind him. Villain, thou shalt find...
By the kind gods, 'tis most ignobly done to pluck me by the beard.
So white and such a traitor.
Naughty lady, these hairs which thou dost ravish from my chin will quicken and accuse thee. I am your host. With robber's hands my hospitable favours you should not ruffle thus. What will you do?
Come, sir. What letters had you late from France?
Be simple answerer, for we know the truth.
And what confederacy have you with the traitors late-footed in the kingdom?
To whose hands have you sent the lunatic king? Speak.
I have a letter guessingly set down, which came from one that's of a neutral heart, and not from one opposed.
Cunning.
And false.
Where hast thou sent the king?
To Dover.
Wherefore to Dover? Wast thou not charged at peril?
Wherefore to Dover? Let him answer that.
I am tied to the stake, and I must stand the course.
Wherefore to Dover?
Because I would not see thy cruel nails pluck out his poor old eyes, nor thy fierce sister in his anointed flesh stick boorish fangs. The sea, with such a storm as his bare head in hell-black night endured, would have buoyed up and quenched the steaded fires.
Yet poor old heart, he hoped the heavens to rain. If wolves had at thy gate howled that stern time, thou shouldst have said, good porter, turn the key. All cruels else subscribe. But I shall see the winged vengeance overtake such children.
See it shalt thou never. Fellows, hold the chair. Upon these eyes of thine I'll set my foot.
He that will think to live till he be old, give me some help. Ah! Cruel. Oh, you gods.
One side will mock another. The other too.
If you see vengeance...
Hold your hand, my lord. I've served you ever since I was a child, but better service have I never done you than now to bid you home.
Oh, no, you dog!
If you did wear a beard upon your chin, I'd shake it on this quarrel.
What do you mean?
My villain?
Nay, then, come on and take the chance of anger.
Give me that sword. A peasant stand up thus. Ah!
Oh, I am slain. My lord, you have one eye left to see some mischief on him.
Lest it see more, prevent it. Out, vile jelly. Where is thy luster now?
All dark and comfortless. Where's my son Edmund? Edmund! Enkindle all the sparks of nature to quit this horrid act!
Out, treacherous villain! Thou callest on him that hates thee. It was he that made the overture of thy treasons to us, who is too good to pity thee.
Oh, my follies. Then Edgar was abused. Kind gods, forgive me that, and prosper him.
Go, thrust him out at gates, and let him smell his way to Dover. How is my lord? How look you?
I have received a hurt. Follow me, lady. Turn out that eyeless villain. Throw this slave upon the dunghill. Regan, I bleed apace. Untimely comes this hurt. Give me your arm.
I never care what wickedness I do if this man come to good.
If she live long, and in the end meet the old course of death, women will all turn monsters.
Let's follow the old Earl, and get the Bedlam to lead him where he would. His roguish madness allows herself to anything.
Go thou. I'll find some flax and white of eggs to apply to his bleeding face. Now heaven help him.
Yet better thus, and known to be contemned, than still contemned and flattered. To be worst, the lowest and most dejected thing of fortune, stands still in esperance, lives not in fear. The lamentable change is from the best, the worst returns to laughter. Welcome then, thou unsubstantial air that I embrace. The wretch that thou hast blown unto the worst owes nothing to thy blasts. But who comes here? My father, poorly led. World, oh world, but that thy strange mutations make us hate thee, life would not yield to age.
Oh, my good lord, I have been your tenant and your father's tenant these 80 years. Away, get thee away, good friend, be gone. Thy comforts can do me no good at all. Thee they may hurt. You cannot see your way. I have no way, and therefore want no eyes. I stumbled when I saw. Full oft 'tis seen our means secure us, and our mere defects prove our commodities. O dear son Edgar, the food of thy abused father's wrath. Might I but live to see thee in my touch,
I'd say I had eyes again.
How now? Who's there?
Oh, gods, who is't can say I am at the worst? I am worse than e'er I was.
'Tis poor Mad Tom.
And worse I may be yet. The worst is not so long as we can say this is the worst.
Fellow, where goest?
Is it a beggar man?
Mad man and beggar too.
He has some reason, else he could not beg. I' the last night's storm I such a fellow saw, which made me think a man a worm. My son came then into my mind, and yet my mind was then scarce friends with him. I have heard more since. As flies to wanton boys are we to the gods. They kill us for their sport. How should this be? Bad is the trade that must play fool to sorrow, angering itself and others. Bless thee, master. Is that the naked fellow?
Aye, my lord.
Then prithee get thee gone. If for my sake thou wilt o'ertake us hence a mile or twain i' the way toward Dover, do it for ancient love, and bring some covering for this naked soul, which I'll entreat to lead me.
Alack, sir, he is mad.
It is the time's plague when madmen lead the blind. Do as I bid thee, or rather do thy pleasure. Above the rest, be gone.
I bring him the best apparel that I have, come and what will.
Sirrah, naked fellow, poor Tom's a cold. I cannot daub it further. Come hither, fellow. And yet I must. Bless thy sweet eyes, they bleed. Know'st thou the way to Dover? Both stile and gate, horseway and footpath. Poor Tom hath been scared out of his good wits. Bless thee, good man, son, from the foul fiend. 5 fiends hath been in poor Tom at once, of lust, as of Biddycut, Hobbity-dance, Prince of Dumbness, Maho of stealing, Modo of murder, and Flibberty-gibbet of mopping and moping, who since possesses chambermaids and waiting women. So bless thee, master. Here, take this purse, thou whom the heavens' plagues have humbled to all strokes. That I am wretched makes thee the happier. Heavens deal so still. Let the superfluous and lust-dieted man that slaves your ordinance, that will not see because he does not feel your power quickly. So distribution should undo excess, and each man have enough. Dost thou know Dover? Aye, master. There is a cliff whose high and bending head looks fearfully in the confined deep. Bring me but to the very brim of it, and I'll repair the misery thou dost bear with something rich about me. From that place I shall no leading need. Give me thy arm. Poor Tom shall lead thee.
Welcome, my lord. I marvel our mild husband not met us on the way. Oswald, where's your master?
Madam within, but never man so changed. I told him of the army that was landed. He smiled at it. I told him you were coming. His answer was, the worse. Of Gloucester's treachery and the loyal service of his son, when I informed him. Then he called me sot, and told me I had turned the wrong side out. What most he should dislike seems pleasant to him, what like, offensive.
Then, Edmund, shall you go no further? It is the cowish terror of his spirit that dares not undertake. He'll not feel wrongs which tie him to an answer. Our wishes on the way may prove effects. Back, Edmund, to my brother. Hasten his musters and conduct his powers. I must change arms at home, and give the distaff into my husband's hands. This trusty servant shall pass between us. Ere long you are like to hear, if you dare venture in your own behalf, a mistress's command. Wear this, spare speech, decline your head. This kiss, if it durst speak, would stretch thy spirits up into the air. Conceive, and fare thee well.
Yours in the ranks of death.
My most dear Gloucester. Oh, the difference of man and man. To thee a woman's services are due. My fool usurps my bed.
Madam, here comes my lord.
I have been worth the whistle.
Oh, Goneril, you are not worth the dust which the rude wind blows in your face. I fear your disposition. That nature which contemns its origin cannot be bordered certain in itself. She that herself will sliver and disbranch from her material sap the force must wither and come to deadly use.
No more, the text is foolish.
Wisdom and goodness to the vile seem vile. Filth savour but themselves. What have you done? Tigers, not daughters. What have you reformed? A father and a gracious aged man, whose reverence the head-lugged bear would lick. Most barbarous, most degenerate, have you madded. Could my good brother suffer you to do it, a man, a prince by him so benefited, that if the heavens do not their visible spirits send quickly down to tame these vile offences, it will come. Humanity must perforce prey on itself like monsters of the deep.
Milk-livered man, that bear'st a cheek for blows, a head for wrongs, who hast not in thy brows an eye discerning thine honour from thy suffering, that not knowest fools to those villains pity, who are punished ere they have done their mischief. Where's thy drum? France spreads his banners in our noiseless land. With plumed helm thy state begins to threat, whilst thou, a moral fool, sit still and criest, Alack, why does he so?
See thyself, devil! Proper deformity seems not in the fiend so horrid as in woman.
Oh, vain fool!
Thou changed and self-covered thing for shame! Bemonster not thy feature. Were't my fitness to let these hands obey my blood, they are apt enough to dislocate and tear thy flesh and bones. Howe'er thou art a fiend, a woman's shape does shield thee.
Marry your manhood! Mew!
What news?
Oh, my good lord! The Duke of Cornwall's dead, slain by his servant, going to put out the other eye of Gloucester.
Gloucester's eye?
A servant that he bred, thrilled with remorse, opposed against the act, bending his sword to his great master, who, thereat, enraged, flew on him, and amongst them felled him dead, but not without that harmful stroke which since had plucked him after.
This shows you are above, you justices, that these are nether crimes so speedily convenge. But oh, poor Gloucester, lost he his other eye?
Both, my lord. This letter, madam, craves a speedy answer. 'Tis from your sister.
One way I like this well, but being widow and my Gloucester with her, may all the building in my fancy pluck upon my hateful life. Another way this news is not so tart. I'll read and answer.
Where was his son when they did take his eyes?
Come with my lady hither.
He is not here.
No, my good lord. I met him back again.
Knows he the wickedness?
Ay, my good lord. 'Twas he informed against him, and quit the house on purpose, that their punishment might have the freer course.
Gloucester, I live to thank thee for the love thou showest the king, and to revenge thine eyes. Come hither, friend, tell me what more thou knowest.
Why the King of France has so suddenly gone back? Know you the reason?
Something he left imperfect in the state, which since his coming forth is thought of, which imports to the kingdom so much fear and danger that his personal return was most required and necessary.
Who hath he left behind him, General?
The Marshal of France, Monsieur Lafare.
Did your letters pierce the Queen to any demonstration of grief?
Aye, sir. She took them, read them in my presence, and now and then an ample tear trailed down her delicate cheek. It seemed she was a queen over her passion, who most rebel-like sought to be king o'er her.
Oh, then it moved her.
Not to rage. Patience and sorrow strove who should express her goodliest. You have seen sunshine and rain at once. Her smiles and tears were like a better way. Those happy smilets that played on her ripe lip seemed not to know what guests were in her eyes, which parted thence as pearls from diamonds dropped. In brief, sorrow should be a rarity most beloved if all could so become it.
Made she no verbal question?
Faith, once or twice she heaved the name of father, pantingly forth, as if it pressed her heart, cried, "Sisters, sisters, shame of ladies, sisters, Kent, father, sisters, what i' the storm, i' the night? Let pity not be believed." There she shook the holy water from her heavenly eyes, and clamour moistened. Then away she started to deal with grief alone.
It is the stars. The stars above us govern our conditions. Else one self-mate and make could not beget such different issues. You spoke not with her since?
No.
Was this before the king returned?
No, since.
Well, sir, the poor distressed Lear is in the town, who sometime in his better tune remembers what we are come about, and by no means will yield to see his daughter.
Why, good sir?
A sovereign shame so elbows him. His own unkindness that stripped her from his benediction, turned her to foreign casualties, gave her dear rights to his dog-hearted daughters. These things sting his mind so venomously that burning shame detains him from Cordelia.
Alack, poor gentleman.
Of Albany's and Cornwall's powers you heard not?
'Tis so, they are afoot.
Well, sir, I'll bring you to our master Lear, and leave you to attend him. Some dear cause will in concealment wrap me up a while. When I am known aright, you shall not grieve lending me this acquaintance. I pray you, go along with me.
Alack, 'tis he. Why, he was met even now as mad as the vexed sea, singing aloud, crowned with rank fumiter and farrow weeds, with burdocks, hemlock, nettles, cuckoo flowers, darnel, and all the idle weeds that grow in our sustaining corn. A century send forth, search every acre in the high-grown field, and bring him to our eye. What can man's wisdom in the restoring his bereaved sense? He that helps him take all my outward worth.
There is means, madam. Our foster nurse of nature is repose, the which he lacks. That to provoke in him are many simples operative, whose power will close the eye of anguish.
All blessed secrets, all you unpublished virtues of the earth, spring with my tears. Be aidant and remediate in the good man's distress. Seek, seek for him, lest his ungoverned rage dissolve the life that wants the means to lead it.
News, madam! The British powers are marching hitherward.
'Tis known before. Our preparation stands in expectation of them. Oh, dear father, it is thy business that I go about. Therefore great France my mourning and important tears hath pitied. No blown ambition doth our arms incite, but love, dear love, and our aged father's right. Soon may I hear and see him.
But are my brother's powers set forth?
Aye, madam.
Himself in person there?
Madam, with much ado. Your sister is the better soldier.
Lord Edmund spake not with your lord at home?
No, madam.
What might import my sister's letter to him?
I know not, lady.
Faith, he is posted hence in serious matter. It was great ignorance, Gloucester's eyes being out to let him live. Where he arrives, he moves, all hearts against us. Edmund, I think, is gone, in pity of his misery, to dispatch his knighted life. Moreover, to descry the strength of the enemy.
I must needs after him, madam, with my letter.
Our troops set forth tomorrow. Stay with us. The ways are dangerous.
I may not, madam. My lady charged my duty in this business.
Why should she write to Edmund? Might not you transport her purposes by word? Belike something, I know not what. I love thee much. Let me unseal the letter.
Madam, I had rather...
I know your lady does not love her husband. I'm sure of that. And at her late being here she gave strange oyards and most speaking looks to noble Edmund. I know you are of her bosom.
Aye, madam?
I speak in understanding. You are, I note. Therefore I do advise you, take this note. My lord is dead. Edmund and I have talked, and more convenient is he for my hand than for your lady's. You may gather more. If you do find him, pray you give him this. And when your mistress hears thus much from you, I pray, desire her call her wisdom to her. So fare you well.
If you do chance to hear of that blind traitor, preferment falls on him that cuts him off.
Would I could meet him, madam. I would show what party I do follow.
Fare thee well.
When shall I come to the top of that same hill?
You do climb up it now. Look how we labour.
Methinks the ground is even.
Horrible steep. Hark. Do you hear the sea?
No, truly.
Why then your other senses grow imperfect by your eyes' anguish?
So may it be indeed. Methinks thy voice is altered, and thou speak'st in better phrase and matter than thou didst.
Ye are much deceived. In nothing am I changed but in my garments.
Methinks ye are better spoken.
Come on, sir. Here's the place. Stand still. How fearful and dizzy 'tis to cast one's eyes so low. The crows and choughs that wing the midway air show scarce so gross as beetles. Halfway down hangs one that gathers samphire, dreadful trade. Methinks he seems no bigger than his head. The fishermen that walk upon the beach appear like mice, and yond tall anchoring bark diminished to her cock a boy, almost too small for sight. The murmuring surge that on the unnumbered idle pebbles chafes cannot be heard so high. I look no more, lest my brain turn and the deficient side topple down headlong.
Set me where you stand.
Give me your hand. You are now within a foot of the extreme verge. For all beneath the moon would I not leap upright.
Let go my hand. Here, friends, another purse. In it a jewel well worth a poor man's taking. Fairies and gods prosper it with thee. Go thou further off. Bid me farewell, and let me hear thee going.
Now fare you well, good sir.
With all my heart.
Why I do trifle thus with his despair is done to cure it.
O you mighty gods, this world I do renounce, and in your sights shake patiently my great affliction off. If I could bear it longer, and not fall to quarrel with your great opposeless wills, my snuff and loathed part of nature should burn itself out. If Edgar live, oh bless him! Now, fellow, fare thee well.
Gone, sir, farewell!
Ah!
And yet I know not how conceit may rob the treasury of life, when life itself yields to the theft. Had he been where he thought, by this had thought been past. Alive or dead? Ho, you, sir, friend. Hear you, sir? Speak. Thus might he pass indeed, yet he revives. What are you, sir?
Oh, away, and let me die.
Hadst thou been aught but gossamer, feathers, air, so many fathoms down precipitating, thou'd shivered like an egg. But thou dost breathe, hast heavy substance, bleed'st not, speak'st, art sound. 10 masts at each make not the altitude which thou hast perpendicularly fell. Thy life's a miracle. Speak yet again.
But have I fallen or no?
From the dread summit of this chalky bourne. Look up a height. The shrill gorged lark so far cannot be seen or heard. Do but look up.
Alack, I have no eyes. Is wretchedness deprived that benefit to end itself by death? 'Twas yet some comfort when misery could beguile the tyrant's rage and frustrate his proud will.
Give me your arm. Up. So. How is't? Feel you your legs? You stand?
Too well, too well.
This above all strangeness. Upon the crown of the cliff, what thing was that which parted from you?
A poor unfortunate beggar.
As I stood here below, methought his eyes were 2 full moons. He had 1,000 noses. Horns whelked and waved like the enrigid sea. It was some fiend. Therefore thou, happy father, think that the clearest gods, who make them honours of men's impossibilities, have preserved thee.
I do remember now. Henceforth I'll bear affliction till it do cry out itself, enough, enough, and die. That thing you speak of, I took it for a man. Often 'twould say, the fiend, the fiend.
Bear free and patient thoughts. But who comes here? The safer sense will ne'er accommodate his master thus.
No, they cannot touch me for coining. I am the king himself.
Oh, thou side-piercing sight.
Nature's above art in that respect. There's your press money. That fellow handles his bow like a crow-keeper. Draw me a clothier's yard. Look, a mouse. Peace. This piece of toasted cheese will do't. There's my gauntlet. I'll prove it on a giant. Bring up the brown wheels. Oh, well flown bird, in the clout. Give the word.
Sweet marjoram.
Pass.
I know that voice.
Goneril with a white beard. They flattered me like a dog, and told me I had white hairs in my beard ere the black ones were there, to say aye and no to everything I said. Aye and no, too, was no good divinity. When the rain came to wet me once, and the wind to make me chatter, when the thunder would not peace as my bidding, there I found 'em. There I smelt 'em out. Go to, they are not men of their words. They told me I was everything. 'Tis a lie. I am not ague-proof.
The trick of that voice I do well remember. Is't not the king?
Aye, every inch a king. When I do stare, see how the subject quakes. I pardon that man's life. What was thy cause? Adultery? Thou shalt not die. Die for adultery? No. The wren goes toot, and the small gilded fly does lecher in my sight. Let copulation thrive! For Gloucester's bastard son was kinder to his father than my daughters got 'tween the lawful sheets. Toot luxury pell-mell, for I lack soldiers. Behold yon simpering dame, whose face between her forks presageth snow, that minces virtue and does shake the head to hear of pleasure's name. The fitune or the soiled horse goes to it with a more riotous appetite. Down from the waist they are sent as though women all above, but to the girdle do the gods inherit. Beneath is all the fiends. There's hell, there's darkness, there is the sulphurous pit, burning, scalding, stench, consumption. Give me an ounce of civet, good apothecary, to sweeten my imagination. There's money for thee.
Oh, let me kiss that hand.
Let me wipe it first. It smells of mortality.
Oh, ruined piece of nature, this great world shall so wear out to naught. Dost thou know me?
I remember thine eyes well enough. Dost thou squinny at me? No, do thy worst, blind Cupid, I'll not love. Read thou this challenge. Mark but the penny of it.
Were all the letters suns, I could not see one.
I would not take this from report. It is, and my heart breaks at it.
Read.
What with the case of eyes?
Oh, are you there with me? No eyes in your head, no money in your purse. Your eyes are in a heavy case, your purse in a light. Yet you see how this world goes?
I see it feelingly.
What? Art mad? A man may see how this world goes with no eyes. Look with thine ears. See how yonder justice rails upon yon simple thief. How can thine ear change places and handy-dandy? Which is the justice and which is the thief? Thou hast seen a farmer's dog bark at a beggar?
Aye, sir.
And the creature run from the cur? There thou mightest behold the great image of authority. A dog's obeyed in office. Thou rascal beadle, hold thy bloody hand. Why dost thou lash that whore? Strip thine own back. Thou hotly lust'st to use her in that kind for which thou whipst her. The usurer hangs the cousin. Through tattered clothes small vices do appear. Robes and furred gowns hide all. Plates in with gold, and the strong lance of justice hurtless breaks. Arm it in rags, a pygmy's straw doth pierce it. None does offend, none, I say none. I'll able 'em. Take that of me, my friend, who have the power to seal the accuser's lips. Get thee glass eyes, and like a scurvy politician seem to see the things thou dost not. Now. Pull off my boots. Harder. So.
Oh, matter and impertinency mixed, reason in madness.
If thou wilt weep my fortunes, take my eyes. I know thee well enough. Thy name is Gloucester. Thou must be patient. We came crying hither, thou knowest. The first time that we smell the air, we wail and cry. I will preach to thee, mark.
Alack the day.
When we are born, we cry that we are come to this great stage of fools. This is a good block. It were a delicate stratagem to shoe a troop of horse with felt. I'll put it in proof. And when I have stolen upon these sons-in-law, then... Kill!
Oh, here he is. Lay hand upon him. Sir, your most dear daughter.
No rescue. What a prisoner. I'm even the natural fool of fortune. Use me well, you shall have ransom. Let me have surgeons. I am cut to the brain.
You shall have anything.
No seconds, all myself. Why, this would make a man of salt, to use his eyes for garden water pots, aye, and laying autumn's dust.
Good sir.
I will die bravely, like a smug bridegroom, what? I will be jovial. Come, I am a king, my masters. Know you that?
You are a royal one, and we obey you.
Then there's life in it. Nay, and you get it. You shall get it by running. Sir.
A sight most pitiful in the meanest wretch, past speaking of in a king. Thou hast one daughter who redeems nature from the general curse which twain have brought her to.
Hail, gentle sir.
Sir, speed you, what your will.
Do you hear aught, sir, of a battle toward?
Most sure and vulgar. Everyone hears that which can distinguish sound.
But by your favour, how near's the other army?
Near and on speedy foot. The main descry stands on the early thought.
I thank you, sir, that's all.
Though that the Queen on special cause is here, her army is moved on.
I thank you, sir.
You ever gentle gods, take my breath from me. Let not my worser spirit tempt me again to die before you please.
Well, pray you, father.
Now, good sir, what are you?
A most poor man, made tame to fortune's blows, who by the art of known and feeling sorrows am pregnant to good pity. Give me your hand, I'll lead you to some biding.
Hearty thanks, the bounty and the benison of heaven to boot and boot.
I proclaim prize, most happy. That eyeless head of thine was first framed flesh to raise my fortunes. Thou old unhappy traitor, briefly thyself remember. The sword is out that must destroy thee.
Now let thy friendly hand put strength enough to it.
Wherefore, bold peasant, darest thou support a published traitor? Hence, lest that infection of his fortune take like hold on thee. Let go his arm.
She'll not let go, sir, without further occasion.
Let go, slave, or thou diest.
Good gentlemen, go your gate and let poor folk pass. And should have been swaggered out of my life, 'twould not have been so long as 'tis by a fortnight. Nay, come not near the old man. Keep out, chief, or ye, or I strive whether your custard or my ballow be the harder. She'll be playing with you.
Out, dunghill!
She'll pick your teeth, sir. Come. No matter for your fines.
Ah, slave, thou hast slain me. Villain, take my purse. If ever thou wilt thrive, bury my body, and give the letters which thou find'st about me to Edmund, Earl of Gloucester. Seek him out upon the English party. Oh, untimely death.
I know thee well. A serviceable villain, as duteous to the vices of thy mistress as badness would desire.
What? Is he dead?
Sit you down, father. Rest you. Let's see his pockets. These letters that he speaks of may be my friends. He's dead. I am only sorry he had no other debts, man. Let us see. Leave gentle wax and manners. Blame us not. To know our enemies' minds, we'd rip their hearts. Their papers is more lawful. Let our reciprocal vows be remembered. You have many opportunities to cut him off. If your will want not, time and place will be fruitfully offered. There is nothing done if he return the conqueror. Then am I the prisoner, and his bed my jail. From the loathed warmth whereof deliver me, and supply the place for your labour. Your wife, so I would say, affectionate servant, Goneril. Oh, indistinguished space of woman's will. A plot upon her virtuous husband's life, and the exchange my brother. Here in the sands thee I rake up, the post unsanctified of murderous lechers, and in the mature time, with this ungracious paper, strike the sight of the death-practised duke. For him 'tis well that of thy death and business I can tell.
The king is mad. How stiff is my vile sense, that I stand up and have ingenious feeling of my huge sorrows. Better I were distract, so should my thoughts be severed from my griefs, and woes by wrong imaginations lose the knowledge of themselves.
Give me your hand. Far off methinks I hear the beaten drum. Come, father, I'll bestow you with a friend.
O thou good Kent, how shall I live and work to match thy goodness? My life will be too short, and every measure fail me.
To be acknowledged, madam, is o'erpaid. All my reports go with the modest truth, no more nor clipped, but so.
Be better suited. These weeds are memories of those worser hours. I prithee put them off.
Pardon me, dear madam, yet to be known shortens my made intent. My boon I make it, that you know me not till time and I think meet.
Then be it so, my good lord. How does the king?
Madam, sleep still.
Oh, you kind gods, cure this great breach in his abused nature. The untuned and jarring senses, oh, wind up of this child-changed father.
So please your majesty, that we may wake the king. He hath slept long.
Be governed by your knowledge, and proceed at the sway of your own will. Is he arrayed?
Aye, madam. In the heaviness of sleep we put fresh garments on him. Be by, good madam, while we do awake him. I doubt not of his temperance.
Very well.
Please you draw near. Louder the music there.
Oh, my dear father. Restoration, hang thy medicine on my lips, and let this kiss repair those violent harms that my two sisters have in thy reverence made.
Kind and dear princess.
Had you not been their father, these white flakes had challenged pity of them. Was this a face to be exposed against the warring winds, to stand against the deep, dread-bolted thunder, in the most terrible and nimble stroke of quick cross-lightning? To watch poor Perdu with this thin helm? Mine enemy's dog, though he had bit me, should have stood that night against my fire. And wast thou fain, poor father, to hovel thee with swine and rogues forlorn in short and musty straw. Alack, alack, 'tis wonder that thy life and wits at once had not concluded all. He wakes. Speak to him.
Madam, do you. 'Tis fittest.
How does my royal lord? How fares your majesty?
You do me wrong to take me out of the grave. Thou art a soul in bliss, but I am bound upon a wheel of fire, and mine own tears do scald like molten lead.
Sir, do you know me?
You are a spirit, I know. When did you die?
Still, far wide.
He's scarce awake. Let him alone a while.
Where have I been? Where am I? Fair daylight. I am mightily abused. I should even die with pity to see another thus. I know not what to say. I will not swear these are my hands. Let's see. I feel this pin-prick. Would I were assured of my condition.
Oh, look upon me, sir, and hold your hands in benediction o'er me. No, sir, you must not kneel.
Pray do not mock me. I am a very foolish, fond old man. 80 and upward, not an hour more or less. And to deal plainly, I fear I am not in my perfect mind. Methinks I should know you, and know this man, yet I am doubtful, for I am mainly ignorant what place this is, and all the skill I have remembers not these garments, nor I know not where I did lodge last night. Do not laugh at me, for as I am a man, I think this lady to be my child, Cordelia.
And so I am.
Be your tears wet? Yes, faith, I pray weep not. If you have poison for me, I will drink it. I know you do not love me, for your sisters have, as I do remember, done me wrong. You have some cause, they have not.
No cause, no cause.
Am I in France?
In your own kingdom, sir.
Do not abuse me.
Be comforted, good madam. The great rage you see is killed in him, and yet 'tis danger to make him even o'er the time that he has lost. Desire him to go in. Trouble him no more till further settling.
Wilt please your highness walk?
You must bear with me. Pray you now, forget and forgive. I am old and foolish.
Holds it true, sir, that the Duke of Cornwall was so slain?
Most certain, sir.
Who is conductor of his people?
As 'tis said, the bastard son of Gloucester.
They say Edgar, his banished son, is with the Earl of Kent in Germany.
Report is changeable. 'Tis time to look about. The powers of the kingdom approach apace.
The arbitrament is like to be bloody. Fare you well, sir.
My point and period will be throughly wrought, or well or ill, as this day's battles fought.
Know of the Duke of his last purpose hold, or whether since he is advised by aught to change the course, he's full of alteration and self-reproving. Ring is constant pleasure,
Our sister's man is certainly miscarried.
'Tis to be doubted, madam.
Now, sweet lord, you know the goodness I intend upon you. Tell me but truly, but then speak the truth. Do you not love my sister?
In honoured love.
But have you never found my brother's way to the forfended place?
That thought abuses you.
I am doubtful that you have been conjunct and bosomed with her, as far as we call hers.
No, by mine honour, madam.
Never shall endure her. Dear my lord, be not familiar with her.
Fear me not. She and the Duke her husband.
I had rather lose the battle than that sister should loosen him and me.
Our very loving sister well be met. Sir, this I heard. The king is come to his daughter with others, whom the rigour of our state forced to cry out. Where I could not be honest, I never yet was valiant. For this business it toucheth us, as France invades our land. Not bold's the king with others, whom I fear most just and heavy causes make oppose.
Sir, you speak nobly.
Why is this reasoned?
Combine together against the enemy. For these domestic and particular broils are not the question here.
Let's then determine with the ancient of war on our proceeding.
I shall attend you presently at your tent.
Sister, you'll go with us?
No.
'Tis most convenient. Pray you, go with us.
Oh ho, I know the riddle.
I will go.
If your grace had speech with man so poor, hear me one word.
I'll overtake you. Speak.
Before you fight the battle, ope this letter. If you have victory, let the trumpet sound for him that brought it. Wretched though I seem, I can produce a champion that will prove what is avouched there. If you miscarry, your business of the world hath so an end, and machination ceases. Fortune love you.
Stay till I have read the letter.
I will forbid it. When time shall serve, let but the herald cry, and I'll appear again.
Why, fare thee well. I will all look thy paper.
The enemy's in view! Draw up your powers! Here is the guess of their true strength and forces by diligent discovery. But your haste is now urged on you.
We will greet the time.
To both these sisters I've sworn my love, each jealous of the other, as the stung are of the adder. Which of them shall I take? Both? One? Or neither? Neither can be enjoyed if both remain alive. To take the widow exasperates, makes mad her sister Goneril, and hardly shall I carry out my side a husband being alive. Now then, we'll use his countenance for the battle, which being done, let her who would be rid of him devise his speedy taking off. As for the mercy which he intends to Lear and to Cordelia, the battle done, and they within our power, shall never see his pardon. For my state stands on me to defend, not to debate.
Here, father, take the shadow of this tree for your good host. Pray that the right may thrive. If ever I return to you again, I'll bring you comfort.
Grace go with you, sir.
Away, old man! Give me thy hand, away! King Lear hath lost, he and his daughter ta'en. Give me thy hand, come on.
No further, sir. A man may rot even here.
What? In ill thoughts again. Men must endure their going hence, even as their coming hither. Ripeness is all. Come on.
And that's true, too.
Some officers take them away. Good guard, until the greater pleasures first be known that are to censure them.
We are not the first who with best meaning have incurred the worst. For thee, oppressed king, am I cast down. Myself could else outfrown false fortune's frown. Shall we not see these daughters and these sisters?
No. Come, let's away to prison. We two alone will sing like birds i' the cage. When thou dost ask me blessing, I'll kneel down and ask of thee forgiveness. So we'll live and pray and sing, and tell old tales, and laugh at gilded butterflies, and hear poor rogues talk of court news, and we'll talk with them too. Who loses and who wins, who's in, who's out, and take upon us the mystery of things as if we were God's spies. And we'll wear out in a wall prison packs and sects of great ones that ebb and flow by the moon.
Take them away.
Upon such sacrifices, my Cordelia, the gods themselves throw incense. Have I caught thee? He that parts us shall bring a brand from heaven and fire us hence like foxes. Wipe thine eyes. The good years shall devour them flesh and fell, ere they shall make us weep. We'll see 'em starve first.
Come hither, Captain. Hark. Take thou this note. Go follow them to prison. One step I have advanced thee. If thou dost as this instructs thee, thou dost make thy way to noble fortunes. Know thou this, that men are as the time is. To be tender-minded does not become a sword. Thy great employment will not bear question. Either say thou'lt do it, or thrive by other means.
I'll do it, my lord.
About it, and right happy when thou hast done. Mark, I say instantly, and carry it so as I have set it down.
I cannot draw a cart nor eat dried oats. If it be man's work, I will do it.
Sir, you have showed today your valiant strain, and fortune led you well. You have the captives who were the opposites of this day's strife. I do require them of you, so to use them as we shall find their merits, and our safety may equally determine.
Sir, I thought it fit to send the old and miserable king to some detention and appointed guard, whose age had charms in it, whose title more, to pluck the common bosom into his side and turn our impressed glances in our eyes, which do command them. With him I sent the queen, by reason all the same, and they are ready tomorrow, or at further space, to appear where you shall hold your session. At this time we sweat and bleed. The friend hath lost his friend, and the best quarrels in the heat are cursed by those that feel their sharpness. The question of Cordelia and her father requires a fitter place.
Sir, by your patience, I hold you but a subject of this war, not as a brother.
That's as we list to grace him. Methinks our pleasure might have been demanded ere you had spoke so far. He led our powers, bore the commission of my place and person, the which immediacy may well stand up and call itself your brother.
Not so hot. In his own grace he doth exalt himself more than in your addition.
In my rights by me invested he compares the best.
That were the most if he should husband you.
Jesters do oft prove prophets.
Allah, that eye that told you so look but a squint.
Lady, I am not well. Else I should answer from a full-flowing stomach. General, take thou my soldiers, prisoners, patrimony. Dispose of them, of me. The walls are thine. Witness the world that I create thee here, my lord and master.
Mean you to enjoy him?
The let alone lies not in your goodwill.
Nor in thine, lord.
Half-blooded fellow, yes.
Let the drum strike and prove my title thine.
Stay yet, hear reason. Edmund, I arrest thee on capital treason, and in thy attaint this gilded serpent. For your claim, fair sister, I bar it in the interest of my wife. 'Tis she is subcontracted to this lord, and I, her husband, contradict your banns. If you will marry, make your love to me. My lady is bespoke.
An interlude.
Thou art armed, Gloucester. Let the trumpet sound. If none appear to prove upon thy person thy heinous manifest of many treasons, there is my pledge. I'll prove it on thy heart. Ere I taste bread, thou art in nothing less than I have here proclaimed thee.
Oh, sick. Sick. If not, I'll ne'er trust medicine.
There's my exchange. What in the world is he that names me traitor, a villain like he lies? Call by thy trumpet. He that dares approach on him, on you, who not? I will maintain my truth and honour firmly.
A herald, ho!
A herald, ho! A herald!
Trust to thy single virtue, for thy soldiers all levied in my name have in my name took their discharge.
My sickness grows upon me.
She is not well. Convey her to my tent. Come hither, herald. Let the trumpet sound, and read out this.
Sound trumpet!
If any man of quality or degree within the lists of the army will maintain upon Edmund, supposed Earl of Gloucester, that he is a manifold traitor, let him appear at the third sound of the trumpet. He is bold in his defence.
Sound!
Again! Again!
Ask him his purposes, why he appears upon this call of the trumpet.
What are you, your name, your quality, and why you answer this present summons?
No, my name is lost. By treason's tooth bear gnawn and cankerbit. Yet am I noble as the adversary I come to cope.
Which is that adversary?
What's he that speaks for Edmund, Earl of Gloucester?
Himself! What sayest thou to him?
Draw thy sword, that if my speech offend a noble heart, thy arm may do thee justice. Here is mine. Behold, it is the privilege of mine honours, my oath, and my profession. I protest, maugre my strength, youth, place, and eminence, despite thy victor sword and fire new fortune, thy valour and thy heart, thou art a traitor, false to thy gods, thy brother, and thy father, conspirant against this high illustrious prince, and from the extremest upward of thy head to the descent and dust below thy foot, a most toad-spotted traitor. Say thou no, this sword, this arm, and my best spirits are bent to prove upon thy heart. Whereto I speak, thou liest.
In wisdom I should ask thy name, but since thy outside looks so fair and warlike, and that thy tongue some say of breeding breeds, what safe and nicely I might well delay by rule of knighthood, I disdain and spurn. Back! Do I toss these treasons to thy head, with the hell-hated lie o'erwhelm thy heart, which, for yet they glance by and scarcely bruise, this sword of mine shall give them instant way, where they shall rest forever. Trumpets, speak!
Save him! Save him!
This is practice, Gloucester. By the law of arms thou wast not bound to answer an unknown opposite. Thou art not vanquished, but cozened and beguiled.
Shut your mouth, dame, or with this paper shall I stop it. Hold, sir, thou worse than any name read thine own evil. No tearing, lady. I perceive you know it.
Say if I do. The laws are mine, not thine. Who can arraign me for't?
Most monstrous. Knowest thou this paper?
Ask me not what I know.
Go after her. She's desperate. Govern her.
What you have charged me with, that I have done, and much, much more. The time will bring it out. Is past, and so am I. But what art thou that hast this fortune on me? If thou art noble, I do forgive thee.
Let's exchange charity. I am no less in blood than thou art, Edmund. If more, the more thou hast wronged me. My name is Edgar, and thy father's son. The gods are just, and of our present vices make instruments to plague us. The dark and vicious place where thee he got cost him his eyes.
Thou hast spoken right. 'Tis true. The wheel is come full circle. I am here.
Methought thy very gait did prophesy a royal nobleness. I must embrace thee. Let sorrow split my heart, if ever I did hate thee or thy father.
Worthy prince, I note.
Where have you hid yourself? How have you known the miseries of your father?
By nursing them, my lord. List a brief tale, and when 'tis told, oh, that my heart would burst. The bloody proclamation to escape that followed me so near, oh, our lives' sweetness, that we the pain of death would hourly die rather than die at once, taught me to shift into a madman's rags, to assume a semblance that very dogs disdained. And in this habit met I my father with his bleeding rings. Their precious stones new lost, became his guide, led him, begged for him, saved him from despair, never, O fault, revealed myself unto him, until some half hour passed when I was armed. Not sure, though hoping of this good success, I asked his blessing, and from first to last told him my pilgrimage. But his flawed heart, alack, too weak the conflict to support, twixt two extremes of passion, joy and grief, burst smilingly.
This speech of yours hath moved me, and shall perchance do good. But speak you on. You look as you had something more to say.
If there be more woeful, hold it in, for I am almost ready to dissolve, hearing of this.
This would have seemed a period to such as love not sorrow, but another to amplify too much would make much more in top extremity. Whilst I was big in clamour, came there a man, who having seen me in my worst estate, shunned my abhorred society, but then, finding who 'twas that so endured, with his strong arms he fastened on my neck, and bellowed out, as he burst heaven, threw him on my father, told the most piteous tale of Lear and him that ever ear received, which in recounting his grief grew puissant, and the strings of life began to crack. Twice then the trumpet sounded, and there I left him tranced.
But who was this?
Kent, sir, the banished Kent, who in disguise followed his enemy king and did him service improper for a slave.
Help! Help! Oh, help!
What kind of help?
Speak, man.
What means this bloody knife?
'Tis hot. It smokes. It came even from the heart of... Oh, she's dead.
Who dead? Speak, man.
Your lady, sir, your lady. And her sister by her is poisoned. She hath confessed it.
I was contracted to them both. All three now marry in an instant.
Here comes Kent.
Produce the bodies, be they alive or dead. The judgment of the heavens that makes us tremble touches us not with pity. Oh, is this he? The time will not allow the compliment which very manners urges.
I am come to bid my king and master a good night. Is he not here?
Great thing of us forgot. Speak, Edmund. Where's the king and where's Cordelia? Seest thou this object, Kent?
Alack. Why thus?
Yet Edmund was beloved. The one the other poisoned for my sake, and after slew herself.
Even so, cover their faces.
I pant for life. Some good I mean to do, despite of mine own nature. Quickly send, be brief in it, to the castle. For my writ is on the life of Lear and on Cordelia. They send in time.
Run, run, oh run.
To whom, my lord? Who has the office? Send thy token of reprieve.
Well thought on. Take my sword. Give it the captain.
Haste thee for thy life.
He hath commission from thy wife and me to hang Cordelia in the prison, and to lay the blame upon our own despair, that she foredid herself.
The gods defend her. Bear him hence awhile.
You are men of stones. Had I your tongues and eyes, I'd use them so that heaven's vaults should crack. She's gone forever. I know when one is dead and when one lives. She's dead as earth. Lend me a looking-glass, if that her breath will mist or stain the stone. Why, then she lives.
Is this the promised end?
Or image of that horror?
Fall and cease.
This feather stirs. She lives. If it be so, it is a chance which does redeem all sorrows that ever I have felt.
Oh, my good master.
Prithee away.
'Tis noble Kent, your friend.
A plague upon you, murderers, traitors all! I might have saved her. Now she's gone forever. Cordelia, Cordelia, stay a little. Huh? What is't thou sayest? Her voice was ever soft, gentle, and low, an excellent thing in woman. I killed the slave that was a-hanging thee.
'Tis true, my lord, he did.
Did I not, fellow? I have seen the day. With my good biting fortune, I would have made them skip. I am old now, and these same crosses spoil me. Who are you? Mine eyes are not of the best, I'll tell you straight.
If fortune brag of two she loved and hated, one of them we behold.
This is a dull sight. Are you not Kent?
The same. Your servant, Kent. Where is your servant, Caius?
He's a good fellow, I can tell you that. He'll strike, and quickly, too. He's dead and rotten.
No, my good lord. I am the very man.
I'll see that straight.
That from your first of difference and decay have followed your sad steps.
You are welcome hither.
No, no man else. All's cheerless, dark, and deadly. Your eldest daughters have fordone themselves, and desperately are dead.
Aye, so I think.
He knows not what he says, and vain it is that we present us to him.
Very bootless.
Edmund is dead, my lord.
That's but a trifle here. You lords and noble friends know our intent. What comfort to this great decay may come shall be applied. For us we will resign during the life of this old majesty to him our absolute power. Due to your rights, with boot and such addition as your honours have more than merited. All friends shall taste the wages of their virtue, and all foes the cup of their deserving. Oh, see, see.
And my poor fool is hanged. No, no, no life. Why should a dog, a horse, a rat have life, and thou no breath at all? Thou'lt come no more. Never, 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 never. Hey, you. Undo this button. Thank you, sir. Do you see this? Look on her, look. Her lips. Look there. Look there.
He faints. My lord, my lord.
Break, heart. I prithee break.
Look up, my lord.
Vex not his ghost. Oh, let him pass. He hates him that would upon the wreck of this tough world stretch him out longer.
He is gone indeed.
The wonder is he hath endured so long. He but usurped his life.
Bear them from hence. Our present business is general woe. Friends of my soul, you twain rule in this realm, and the gods state sustain.
I have a journey, sir, shortly to go. My master calls me. I must not say no.
The weight of this sad time we must obey. Speak what we feel, not what we ought to say. The oldest hath borne most. We that are young shall never see so much, nor live so long.
That was King Lear, first broadcast on RTE Radio in 1962. Anu McMaster played King Lear and the Earl of Gloucester was Christopher Casson. Milo O'Shea played Edmund.